I'm waiting for Keanu. What I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start.
What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
I'm waiting for Keanu. What I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start.
What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
I'm waiting for Keanu.
You will say the most racist, untoward words. That one is just so untoward.
Oh, very untoward of me.
It's quite untoward. That was a bit untoward.
Something untoward.
No, fully untoward.
Very untoward.
That's untoward.
God damn it.
Which, in and of itself, is very untoward. Very untoward.
You will.
Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're gonna do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing.
Keanucthompson. Keanu?
The host, a stand-up comic, is wearing glittery devil horns.
That one is just so untoward.
That's hard to do. I'm going to create the energy with my dancing.
Very.
Oh, Chloe. I love it. I can't get enough. We can't. Michaelene, look.
Just waiting for this vodka to kick in.
Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? I think you can. Tell me now or I'll start screaming. I will. I truly will. I will scream. I think you can. Yay. Tonight is going to be a bacchanal. We're going to have just the best time. Michaelene and I will be talking about all manner of things. All manner of things. It's going to get crazy. People are boxing each other. Some are giant. Some are toes. Some are all puppets. I don't know. So all sorts of things are going on. We're going to talk about California wildfires, of course, as everything goes on. We're talking about Paris Hilton and her $350,000 dog mansion I'm terrified that maybe have burned down, and I hope that it hasn't, but we're going to look into it. We're going to talk about Spencer Pratt and how the crystals have really calmed him down. We love Spencer Pratt, and we are happy that he is well, except for the fact of his home, and we feel very sorry for Spencer and Heidi.
I went like this. I'm serious.
We're going to talk about that too. No shade on anyone who's lost their home in the fire. I don't care how rich you are. All right. It's a terrible thing, but we can make light of a few things. Don't you think? Did y'all hear a beep? I did. Hello? Hi, everyone. Hello. I'm going to go ahead and get Michaelene in here. But first, do y'all hear that? Hang on. Hi, Michaelene.
Hi, Keanu. How are you?
Do you hear a beeping?
Maybe I heard a beeping. What's happening?
Hi. I should have done
Hi.
that.
What's happening?
Michaelene. That. What is that?
I don't know. Huh.
Is it here?
I don't know. How's my mic?
Sounds good to me. Does mine sound okay?
Yeah, it does.
No crackling?
No crackling. Not yet. Not yet, Dalta.
Michaelene.
There it is. What is that? Is it here?
It can't be there. Where are you? Either way, I guess. I mean, it sounds like maybe something in the home.
Like a fire alarm going off?
What the hell is that?
Is it a fire alarm going off?
What?
Do you hear this beeping in here? Well, I mean, I think it might be our home. Maybe it's a carbon monoxide moment.
Run for your lives if it is.
What the
Hello,
fuck? That
Joshua.
be?
Smoke alarm. Kiki looks 22.
That's what I'm asking.
Eyes of blue. Zippy, zippy, zippy do.
I don't. It doesn't sound like it's coming from. Either way, we're just gonna rock.
What the hell is that?
Is it my microphone? This microphone? I don't fucking know. Everyone, calm down. You could hear it though, right? Anyway,
Yes.
you finally went crazy.
I can hear it.
I don't know. All right, it's got to be this thing. Okay, it's somebody put something in it to drive me insane because I haven't heard it.
Turn the thing off. You don't need it.
It's off. It's
It doesn't
definitely
even, it doesn't even sound good. It's awful.
Everyone, get down! Get down! I'm just kidding. Okay. Anyway,
Get down. Get down. Get down.
Oh, maybe it's a low battery device for plug it in. Just never heard that do that before. There's nothing else that has a battery. All right. Anyway, so thank you for everyone for being here right now. Welcome to Keanu Live. 100 million Kiki bucks for everyone here.
We're glad you're all here.
Yes. And if you're not here, so that's everyone else in the world other than whoever is here, you all get 1 million Kiki taxes. How dare you? I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Oh, Mumsy, how are you doing? How was your day?
It was kind of low-key and boring and kind of horrible. But because it's gloomy and shitty and cold, and I don't feel like doing anything because I didn't get
another thing. Are you
I didn't
listening
get
to
sleep
us
last
on your
night.
phone? Are you
What?
listening to us on your phone, or is it
No.
me?
No. Can you hear me? No. How's my mic?
Okay. Where can I hear us, and why am I having problems? Okay. Hello.
My phone's down.
I don't hear anything. Perfect. There you go. So tell me
Can
why
you
you have.
hear me on my mic?
Yes, I can.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Sounds good to me. Tell me about your day. I apologize.
No, it was just shitty because it's gloomy and horrible, and I want to get stuff done, but it's gloomy and horrible, and I didn't get sleep. I didn't sleep good last night, so, and I don't know why I got up. I just did because it's morning time. So, I did get some things done. Thank you, Dawn. That's so kind of you.
She does.
Anyway,
I know what's going to make you feel better.
What would that be?
We need your fanfare. So I'm going to reintroduce you. You don't have to get up, but just shut your eyes. And then when you hear it, don't make fun. It will really make us feel better. It was a little haphazard this time. All right, so shut your eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming to the stage. We're rewinding. You didn't see any of that stuff with the beeping or Michaelene's bad day or anything like that. Welcome to the stage. The one, the only, Michaelene. Hi, Michaelene.
Hello, Keanu. How are you today?
So well.
We're glad you're all here. Grace us with your presence.
Yes, we did. We graced you all with our presence. Thank you all.
No, you're gracing us with their presence.
Yes.
That
Thank you for gracing us with your presence. That's right. Be nice to them.
That's what I said to begin with.
Right.
Oh, but Guinevere, I know. Honestly, it's like it's not fun in the winter time. I
We
hate it.
suck at winter. We really
We
do.
suck at winter. We definitely do.
Backhand. Thank you for the $5. Admission for one, please. Yes.
Oh, that's fun. That's very
All of
fun.
you. Here, Len, I will give you your Kiki Bond. Thank you so much.
So I was saving my most happy point for the show tonight. So yay.
Yay. So you had sort of a bit of a lazy day.
Well, it's kind of lazy, but I did some stuff. I went and cleaned the bird shit off of my car. It's been on there for a couple of days, like just frozen on there because I park under a tree. So I went out there and took my Windex and cleaned the bird shit off the car. It was really unsightly.
You do have a 2-car garage,
No. I don't want to park back there. It's not
Pull
fun.
your mic closer to you. Just so you know.
Okay. Okay. And then I changed the cat litter. And then I lost the cat. I don't know where he went.
Oh my God, you should have started with that. What do you mean?
Well, I found him now, but I don't know where he was. He wouldn't come out. I was looking for him outside. And
Okay, pause really fast. Let's do, because we normally do this before, but I started the beach thing early. Let's go to your settings. Let's make sure
what's happening?
you're on the right mic, just to make sure. It doesn't sound bad, but I'll have a moment if both mics sound great to us. Okay. I just want to make sure.
I'm not in the middle
Of the screen.
Mhm.
You like it like that
Oh,
better?
there I am. No, it's fine. Either way is fine.
Okay. And then when you press on
La,
settings,
la, 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 la.
but when you press on settings, so press on settings.
I already did all this.
And it said it was on the right mic, right?
Yeah, there's 5 lights on, and
Wonderful news. Okay.
well, can you hear me? Can you feel me? Can you see me?
Yeah, I'm just making sure you're correct.
Yeah.
So you prefer it like this and not like this?
Either way is fine.
Everybody would probably prefer it like this. But no. Like this? No. But the other way around. Tell us about the cat.
Well, then I couldn't find him, and then I thought, well, when I got the cat litter out of the car, out of the back seat of the car, and I couldn't find him anywhere in the house, I literally went downstairs outside, out front outside, walked up and down the sidewalk, opened up the car to see if he snuck in and snuck out of the. I didn't know. I have no idea where he was. It really made me nervous. It took me a half hour for me to find him, and then when I came back upstairs from the garage, he was just in the hallway there. He did
the hallway of the garage.
Yes, he's. You know what? He snuck out before that I didn't realize, and he was out all night in the rain. This was
I did that once too.
Yeah, I mean, you snuck out and you were out all night in the rain.
I wasn't in the rain, but I was. It rained on me, if you know what I mean.
So, where did you get under a porch or something? Like under the porch, like under my porch, like the Kit the cat would.
It was when I was in high school, and it was the one time I ever snuck out in high school, and you went up to my lair, and I had but it didn't rain that night. It's just a joke, but it didn't. But I came right home, and also you can't really call your cat on its cell phone.
Well, no, honestly, the next morning it had rained all night, and I didn't even realize he was out. And then he was not in the house, and I thought, oh my God, did he get out? I did this tonight too. I walked up and down the street calling Kit.
Oh,
So he's here though. He's here safe and sound now. You know, he had a nice little brushing and I put some bath soap on him, kitty bath soap on him and brushed it off. It's like you don't need water with it, so I could just clean him really good. And
You can do that to the cat.
I
You
don't
brush it up.
usually. I should brush him more often, and he likes it, but he didn't like that little shampoo that I put on him. So then I just got him used to it, just the brushing, and then I just put the little shampoo right on the brush and just brushed him. He's a really smooth.
Good morning, Kitty. Oh my God.
Was it like that?
No, he's more pleasant. You know, he's more pleasant.
He is. He's
It
adorable.
scares me when honestly I can't find him. It's so odd. And I got him treats, and I'm going, the minute I get him treats, he hears that and comes running down, or running over. But he must have been stuck somewhere. I don't know where
So
exactly.
all of a sudden he was in the hallway where it leads down to the garage.
No, he was in the hallway before you get to the hallway of the garage. He was just there when I came up. So it was disturbing.
Maybe he was stuck somewhere. Where could he?
No, and it's cold out, and I just thought, what am I going to do if I can't find him? So, but
That's
he's safe and sound now, and that's all that matters.
Thank you, Adam Simon, for the gifted Keanucthompson membership. Thank you, everyone. Also, if you're not subscribed, get subscribed. If you're not a member, be a member. Because our Keanu cast, it becomes members only after it goes live on wherever you listen to your podcast. So
And obviously it's green night because you and I are both green, and
absolutely. So gift memberships,
we didn't plan
galore.
it. So we hope y'all are wearing green as well.
Absolutely. Gift all those members.
Be part of the Keanu cast club.
Absolutely. And we wear green for forevermore if you're a member. All of our members only streams, we will wear green. Here's your Kiki Bond, Adam. Thank you so much.
But even though I had a low-key crappy day, I did do some things around the house. I'm just so joyous right now to be here with everyone. Thank you, really, for joining us, you guys. Honestly.
Yes. That's Kit's own choice to wander. His fault if he gets locked out. Cats are like that, but no. I mean, and the funny thing is, Six won't leave. She'll walk out of the apartment, and Eugene will go like, "Where are you going?" She's like, "Nowhere." And then she'll come back in. I'm like, "Please go. Wander."
She goes, "Nowhere."
She goes, "Nowhere." And then she comes back in. Yeah, I don't. I'm like, go. You want to go down the stairs? Run down. There's a family. There's 2 more families down the stairs. There's 2 more families after that. And
then their turn with you, right? Go visit them for a while.
Yeah, just go. Why don't you go? That'll be so fun. You should go on an adventure.
Yeah. Absolutely. So
anyway, then you cleaned up the house.
They did. I mean, I put stuff away, even just a few little Christmas things and stuff that were sitting on my dining room chairs, and slowly but surely. I mean, we had a really busy fall because of the wedding, and the disco balls are still kind of packed under a table in my family area. And I mean, there's things around, but at least everything's nice and orderly.
We woke up this morning and there was this noise and it would not stop. It was chunk, 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 like a wood chipper. And that's exactly what it was. I'm like, what? What kind of construction could this be? I'm like, what is it? What is it, Eugene? What's going on out there? He's like, oh, it's that day. I'm like, what day? They wood chipper all of the Christmas trees that are on the street, I guess.
They
today.
Do? Wow. It's a rolling wood chipper? Do they roll it along the street where
we must have been the first stop of the rolling wood chipper because it was like 8 o'clock in the morning. And
it's like Fargo. They
It
put that
is.
woman in the wood chipper.
I know. Too bad the cat didn't want to explore.
I telepathically knew you were going to say that.
That would be horrible, guys.
It would
Just
be.
a joke.
It would be horrible.
I love her. I was
He
like,
wouldn't recover. He wouldn't recover.
No, he would never.
No.
I mean, he would never recover. We're just
Would
kidding.
never.
Especially that kind of demise of her. I love her. The other day, she can sense when I'm a little upset and I was a little bit forlorn. I get seasonal depression, and she did go like this on my leg. So it's something. And she didn't bite me that day.
Little something, yeah. It's just one little something. So any little something is something.
It is something.
It's
So
really something.
we have some fun stuff to talk about.
Yeah, I can't wait.
And all right, Michaelene, take a deep breath. Let's do what you do in your exercise class. I could tell you're a bit out of sorts, right?
I am?
Maybe a bit, or am I?
I think you're a bit out of sorts. I feel pretty good.
Do this.
They don't. That doesn't. It just hurts my face.
Okay. This is what Michaelene does in the class. Big inhale. Exhale. Big inhale. Exhale.
I only do that at the end.
Abduct. 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 Across. 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 Over. 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 Kick. 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 I, for one, feel better. Don't you?
Yeah, just watching that makes me happy. It's so odd.
It is. I'm really good at it.
You're the odd daughter exerciser.
Noodle arms. I have not seen you in so long. Hi, darling. Hello, darling.
Potato. So honestly, you have noodle arms.
We are strong, honey.
Honey. Love is a battlefield.
Wait. Oh, we are strong. That's pretty good. I'm taking you out for a second to test something because I just hear an echo. Hang on. We are strong. Okay. Do you have anything open on your phone or anything?
No, nothing is open. My phone is silent. It's here. I've turned it down.
On
Do
your
you want me to
phone?
turn it off completely?
Yes. I need your undivided attention.
Well, it's silent. Isn't that good enough?
Were you listening to the show on the phone?
No, I was gonna try to find that Schumacher. And,
I don't hear it anymore anyway, so that's good.
Schumacher, Kevin Brennan saying you should fire me.
I know.
I would like to hear that. Well,
we were just watching it.
Yeah. So they want you to fire me, and they want you to hire those two dingbats.
I don't even know why.
Dipshits, may I say dipshits?
Dipshits. So Kevin Brennan has apparently quit his own show.
And went on Schumacher's?
He went on Schumacher's show. Yeah. And Kevin Brennan, you know him, you love him.
This sort of record is the best time I've ever had in my life.
I know we weren't going to talk about this right away, but you mentioned
a good segue. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it, and you wanted to know if I was looking for it, but not really. I just thought maybe I could find it. I was busy taking a bath.
I would take a bath.
And what a bath it was.
It was.
Have some new Mr. T's bubble bath, foaming bath stuff.
Wonderful.
Sometimes I run out and then I just use shampoo, but that doesn't work.
No, you can't use shampoo like that.
Oh, it's too slimy in there. You have to have
that's not right.
You have to have regular bath soap.
Absolutely. You must. You absolutely must.
You
So if
must.
I can find
must.
this, Kevin
Must
Brennan,
your bust.
Chad Shu, we must
We must increase our bust.
increase our bust. That's what Chrissy says. Her mom says, we must increase our bust. If you are not doing that in your classes,
Do this.
it's eagle. We must increase our bust.
But we do this with weights.
My hands weigh enough. Abduct.
You
I'm really good at it.
It is quite humorous.
I know. It's just
Keanu, are you dumber than fuck?
Yes.
Is that Melton?
Yeah, we're going to talk about him too.
Okay.
I don't like to talk about him too much because something about him like hurts my soul. Like, not that he like makes fun of me. He always does. Like, that makes me laugh. He seems sad. He's got like sadness behind those eyes.
I thought you said that about Schumacher too.
He does too. I don't like to talk about these people. He also has sadness behind his eyes.
God.
Right.
Cheer up, fellas.
Okay. Get buckle the fuck in. I don't like to talk about him too much either. I also think Melton, and listen, we love the gays around here. Gay people. Yes, we love them. Something about Melty. I think here's my theory about Melty.
I think that is hilarious.
I know, and I always found his show entertaining. I don't really I truly don't watch anymore because it's just descended into madness. I mean, I can only watch Aaron so much. I watch his show on and off anyway. All right. Like, I can only watch it so much. But the thing I think about Melton is, and this is a lot of men on the internet and just a lot of men I know, they're so afraid of seeming gay that they seem gay.
What is wrong with them?
I don't know. But I think Melton isn't afraid of it, and he's not. But my theory about him is he likes musical theater. He has he says he's married or whatever, which would be great. But and I know gay men. Okay, it's my brother. It's his fiance. It's all of my best friends. I was a theater major, right? They're my favorite people. And there is no more biting, horrific, evil thing that anyone can say to you other than a gay man. A gay man can cut into your soul
It's true.
and not think twice about it.
True.
That is my main theory as to why I think Patrick is gay, other than his dancing and what have you, and that he's just funny and like theatrical or what have you. And there's nothing wrong with that. But in the space that he's in, people, I guess, would make fun of him. Also, he's like a larger man, and I don't know. I just have a sense about it, and I don't want to. It's just my theory on him. But he bites. He is so slicing evil, mean, and that is 100% a gay thing, just without any regard for anyone.
Well, what about but so is Kevin Brennan. He's evil mean.
Kevin Brennan will scream. Kevin Brennan will scream about us, but also Kevin Brennan has texted me many a time and said, I'm sorry, I had to say that because Bill Schultz had 4 days a week and I didn't. You know what I mean?
It's just a gay jealousy thing.
Right. And Kevin's got 2 kids and a wife, and Kevin's a different kind of mean, but Melty will be so mean about me to where I'm like, it's like one of my gay best friends. Yeah.
And honestly, people say mean shit about me too all the time, and it doesn't bother me per se, but I think if you watch it too often, it might start getting creeping into your soul. I think.
It never creeps into my soul. I just there's only so much I can watch about these people talking about us. Kevin does it all.
Well, here's the thing. The people who are talking about us, those men, I think they're lesser than us. So that's why it doesn't bother me so much.
100% they're lesser than us. Oh my God.
In every way.
Demon.
In every way. And I don't mean that a bragging thing. It's no brag. It's just fact.
Oh, whoa. Yes. Their brains, their bodies, their beauty.
They're
100% less in every way. And
less in every way.
And also
no intuition whatsoever.
Do they have a hit podcast wherever you find your podcasts? I don't think so.
Fully untoward.
Which we earned with our beauty, brains, brawn, and
bravery.
Lovely, and bravery. Thank you for the alliteration. No, but yes, Melton we'll get to in a little bit. Melton and Toe, they're trying to box each other. We're gonna dive into that because I still am very confused about it, but we're gonna get into it. Kevin Brennan, and this is just something I saw today. Apparently, he's quit his own show. He always says he's going to quit his own show. He has nothing but horrific things to say about us. For a time, he loved you. I mean, Michaelene, he loved you. He thought that you were the eels, hips, cats, pajamas, and the bee's knees. He couldn't stop talking about
Michaelene. Anyway, have Keanu's mom's number?
He's such a goofball.
He even at a point said that he, would come on our program because he wanted you. And I said, if you want Michaelene, you've got to get through me. Okay. But now since, gauntlets have been thrown and lines have been drawn in the sand, I think I don't know. He's quit his own show. He's mad at everyone. They're also doing some sort of meetup event. That's what they wanted you for. They wanted you to make an appearance at their meetup event in Atlantic City that's coming up with Schumach.
Yeah, but they were saying obnoxious things about what Levi, Levine,
Robert Levy.
That whole section of talking about that thoroughly disgusted me. So
I almost can't remember it.
Oh my God! Of course you can.
So I wasn't gonna when your identical twin Bob Levy and the blue cheese eating ass thing. Yeah.
You know what? I am sorry. That is. Have you no decorum, you motherfuckers?
Actually, and that is a classic Bob Levy.
It's not classic. It's not fucking funny. Okay?
Right. She demands balsamic.
I didn't like any of those Howard Stern bits anyway. I thought he was ridiculous. I liked Howard Stern to a certain extent. Okay. I liked the movie that they made about him. That was funny. But there was a certain line he would cross that I'm not interested in listening to that kind of shit.
That sort of smut.
It is smut. It's disgusting.
That's not even that is not even a Howard Stern old bit. That is a Bob Levy. He would do that on stage.
Yeah, well, you know what? What's wrong with the women?
fuck if I know. What's wrong with us? I have no idea. Chris Thompson, thank you for the $2. Maybe he just needs a Snickers bar, maybe a brick.
Not sure what that means.
100 million gazillion Kiki coins for you, Chris Thompson. You're our favorite. You're our favorite. You're making the favorite board.
Wow.
And 100 million Kiki bucks for everyone here right now.
It was almost really, honestly, when they
How dare you?
when they were talking about that, it was almost embarrassing. And why am I embarrassed? They should be embarrassed.
They should be. And we like untoward on our own terms. And also Robert Levy does look a bit like you when you have white hair, but you're not even doing that anymore. And I would love to have the man on our show, but again, I messaged him and he said I would like to have a one-on-one interview with Michaelene on my show.
What on earth would he talk to me about?
Suck my dick, dude. Are you serious? Right. Okay. And then I went, no. I'm going to just, what? Just, you wouldn't want to do it. And also, if they all turn on each other, they don't know the bond between mother and daughter. You're not going to go on there and let that strange man talk to you. We like you, Robert. We like you, Bob Levy. Okay. You've always been good to my betrothed and everything. But how dare you?
I don't know if I like.
As if I don't have a show as well, and I asked you first to come here and talk with Michaelene, and then you're going to just turn it around on me and say, no, I want to talk to her on my show by myself. Why?
Yeah, why?
Because she is something to behold, and you, yeah. Mm-hmm.
They don't know me. They don't know my temper and how I might just say the most miserable things to them.
Absolutely. As you should. As you should, Michaelene.
They have a little temper.
Which is perfectly fine. Everyone hit the like button, please. And thank you. Also, let's see here. So Kevin Brennan, and let me see if I can find this because this was not on the list, but Eugene and I, we were in hysterics watching Schumach's show today. Kevin Brennan went on there. He quit his own show. He never goes on anyone else's show, although he did offer to come on ours.
He did?
Yeah. And then I didn't message him. He has me blocked on Twitter. He unblocked my number, called me, but I just didn't feel like texting him. I said, you know what?
But why did he call you? I mean, aren't you interested in why he called you?
He called me, I guess, when Compound. Oh no, when Gino got his show or his channel nuked.
Oh.
Right? And then he called me. Yeah. Yeah. I think and I didn't answer. Remember we did the whole bit where I said Kevin Brennan called me and he said, I love you. I miss you. I can't wait to meet Michaelene, and everything I've ever done is wrong. And any time with you I've ever had, it was just
This for the record, this is the best time I've ever had in my life.
And he also said,
Gino is genuinely hilarious.
Yeah. So no, I didn't answer his phone call, but so now he's changed his tune. Let me see if I can find this real fast, Michaelene. Bing, 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 bing. Tell them something. Tell them. Why don't you recite a poem?
My mother makes me
chicken.
My mother makes me chicken. Continue on. It's not a very long poem.
Her chicken.
I'm reciting it.
Okay, you go ahead. I thought you were telling me to continue on. All right, start over.
My mother makes me chicken. Her chicken makes me cough. I wish that when she made it, she took the feathers off.
It was very good.
Now I'll recite it in a different language.
Go ahead here, in between every.
My mother makes me chicken. It makes me cough. I wish that when she made it, she took the feathers off.
That was very good.
My mother makes me chicken, but it makes me cough. I wish that when she made it, she took the feathers off.
It was very good.
How about an Irish accent? Let me try that.
I love it.
Irish. I'm an Irish girl. So my mother makes me chicken.
That's really good.
The chicken makes me cough. Nope. No. I need an Irish accent. I can speak a little Irish accent.
You're a hard worker.
Oh, right, a little Irish accent. So my mother makes me chicken. The chicken makes me cough. I wish that when she made it, she took the feathers.
She took the feathers right off.
I can't get the Irish. I know they kind of whistle and they say top of the morning. My name is Michael. Top of the morning to you. I'm Irish. I'm a little Irish girl. My name is Michaelene. I'm a little Irish girl.
That sounds really good. I can't do an Irish accent. What name are you doing?
Yeah, I can do it a little Irish accent because they do that little. Yes, I'm Irish. Oh, I'm Irish.
All right, I found it, but let's see if we can find where. Okay, so this is from Schumach's show. They are doing an event in AC. They couldn't afford Michaelene, so she will not be there. And Kevin Brennan apparently has quit his own show and went on Chad Schumach's show to talk a little shit. I mean, and we were even involved. And what did we do? Sit here and be pretty? We had nothing to do with it. So let's see. Let's see here.
Trump great at radio. They're still not going to pay.
Is this today?
Yeah. Which is why
why is he bundled up like that?
I think he said it was like.
Why does he hide his face?
I believe me, I have no idea.
He looks like he's got a black condom on the head of his penis.
No, well,
on his head.
His
head looks like the head of his penis, and he's got a black condom on it.
I think he said in Tampa, Florida today it was 61 degrees. So I think the bit is he'll wear a sweatshirt and a condom on his head.
A condom hat on his penis head.
Yeah. I again have no idea. So let's just watch it. Hang on.
I know.
So he could do a show 10 days ago that got 81,000 views. And now what? Did you get a bump at Compound Censored? He didn't. So prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Show me the Compound Censor number. Opie, show me the numbers. Show me the numbers that you made this year. Because Kobe's thinking Opie's making tens of thousands or maybe hundreds of thousands. Like, he ain't. Go ahead, caller.
But at this point, like, why are they like still fighting? Like at this point,
Opie's doing it because he wants people to talk about his new channel, Opie Unleashed. I can't wait for the next drop. Me and my family are sitting around with the O'Sullivans and are waiting for the next drop. James O'Sullivan and the Brennan the O'Brennans.
If you want to know, and I think it's around here when he mentions our two beautiful faces, he says he's talking about Anthony Cumia's former partner.
Yeah, I've seen some of that.
So Opie's doing Opie Unleashed.
Yeah, I've seen it. He was out on the street doing really stupid stuff.
No, it's. I mean, I think it's absolutely marvelous what he's doing. Opie, just walking up to people. He's unleashed, Mom. It's in the title. So I don't know why Kevin's so upset.
Well, I mean, I don't think Kevin.
No, and that's the thing. I said
I don't think you should be upset, but I just think what I saw was stupid.
I'm just teasing.
I think all these people are stupid.
That's the fun of it.
To Opie, I go, listen, I like you, but you should go on Kevin's show. Like, why don't you go on other shows? It makes no sense. And that's just honest criticism. I'm not trying to shit on him. Like,
yeah, Opie says, well, because Kevin's show is not popular enough for him to go on. It's way more popular than Opie's show. So why is Opie doing his own show? It's an embarrassment. I mean, my show might suck. I might not do Opie and Anthony number. I'm doing way better than Opie. His show's not big enough either to do. He should do his show.
Oh, it's so loud. He doesn't need that microphone.
That's the thing he does. It looks like a fast food headset, and he screams into it. And when he screams loud enough, then it breaks up. It's like a bit or something.
It's a bit?
Or maybe just old
funny.
man stupidity. I don't know.
It's supposed to be somewhat funny. That's not funny.
It's kind of funny.
I'm laughing, so I guess.
I know we're laughing. But again, I guess he quit his own show.
By Opie Logic. Call this episode Opie Logic.
and when we were sniping him at Get Barks, people were super chatting him like $50.
No, Tom Myers just said, "Oh, I'm practically."
Well, this guy says William B. that it's only maroon,
and you're just dumb by that. Pictures of unbelievers. So once everybody goes to bed, then I start maybe looking around on YouTube. Then I start looking around on YouTube. What's going on? Maybe I'll look at my, I'll do some updating and whatever the word I'm looking for, just cleaning up my own channel, putting this over here. So I'll be on YouTube. Last night, I don't know, it wasn't late. It was probably like midnight or something like that. Keanu was doing a show with her mom for 43 people.
Oh, no.
No super chat. So I'm like, what's the point? What?
But you're watching, Kevin. We're there for you. We just want you to notice us. And by the way, it wasn't 43 people the whole time. We had an uptick. Right, Michaelene?
Yeah, I'm anxiously waiting to hear what this idiot
What's
has
the
to
point?
say.
And the fact that please take her down. The fact that they pretended like he was going to make some calls and she was going to get a deal at a podcast company. And
Well, we
Again,
do have
Kevin, we have a deal. We're sorry, Kevin. We're sorry. But we do, and Iraq did make calls, and Iraq did introduce us to the podcast network. Again, listen to Keanu Cast wherever you find your podcast.
Yeah, we have a show once a week. What is wrong with you?
He's angry, Mumsy. He's angry about it.
Mm-hmm. And thank you, Eric. We totally appreciate it.
Right,
Really.
exactly. Don't you disparage Iraq? He did a lot for us, and then you know what?
He liked us,
obviously-
so that's what he did. So tough shit on you.
I know. Look at him, but this is what he does. This is what he does.
And Keanu was like, hey, it's not Untoward Tuesday. That'll still be over here on this channel. That'll be safe. It'll be over, and especially, it was like, Keanu, nobody cares. Nobody watches your fucking show. Like,
Ma!
He's so rude. Where's the part where he says that you should fire me?
I'm going to tell you. But also, am I not allowed to? No, that's the point. We also have live streams. Much like
Just
what we're
like
doing
you
right
do,
now.
moron. Just like you do, moron, Kevin
Yes,
Brennan, who
how
calls my daughter
dare
name.
No one
Fuckface.
cares. What about the people that are watching on our podcast network, you douche? You're so mean. Kevin, Kevin, I miss you.
Don't cry, Keanu.
Stupid.
Don't cry. Don't hit me like that.
It isn't fair.
I can't.
Michaelene.
Please listen to our podcast. New episode out now, episode 13. Wherever you find your podcast. Leave us a nice review, like, download, subscribe.
No, Guinevere, you are not nobody.
Yeah.
Fully untoward. No, fully untoward.
Exactly. Right. Like, download, subscribe wherever you find your podcast. Thank you. And also, are we nobody?
No.
That's what one of you are saying. Yeah. Like, he's saying nobody's watching. She's like, are we nobody to you? 100 million Kiki bucks for you, McGuinevere. You're not nobody.
You are a major somebody in our life.
Are we nobody? I think he's gonna tell me to fire you now. Let's see.
She can't fire me. I'm her mother.
Exactly. They sliced me out of her, Kevin. Good God.
She can try to fire me as her mother.
But I wouldn't ever.
But I'll always be her mother.
Just because I'm not one of 10 and I don't hate my parents. I love them. And they gave the world to me. Doesn't mean I, have an unfortunate relationship with Michaelene. And that's something you have to unpack, Kevin. I don't know about you, Schumach. I don't know, but.
And I'm just unless YouTube's doing a work on me, unless it's that her numbers are big and YouTube's deflating them on purpose as a work to confuse me. But she has 43 people watching. Why would you do a show with your mom with 43 people? How about kick your mom off, see if the numbers pop? Or try somebody else. Try your dad, you dumb cunt.
Whoa.
That pisses me off now. He's called you that before, and I do not like that. No, do not speak to him.
I won't. Do you think I texted him?
What a fucking asshole. When he did that before to you, like a few years ago, I wanted nothing more to do with him, ever watch him, or I wanted you to have nothing more to do with him. He has no business calling you that name. He is a dumb cunt, okay?
He is a dumb cunt. He is. You're terrible.
That pisses me off. That pisses me off. Let him say it again, and I'll get more pissed off. He is disrespectful. It's awful. He's an awful person.
Or try somebody else. Try your dad, you dumb cunt.
Whoa. Salvador M says Kakumia's girlfriend beat up Judy Gold.
No. Judy Gold could beat up everybody.
Let me tell you something, you dumb cunt. We happen to be on the same network, podcast network, as Judy Gold. You dumb cunt.
Obviously, you don't know what's going on in life. You're just hanging on by a thread, you moron.
Right. Poor guy. Sad.
Hanging on by a thread.
And that's 100% true. We're on the same podcast network as Judy Gold. Remember when you used to do stand-up, Kevin? Judy.
When he just called you that name, even Schumach went, "Oh, wow, oh."
Right.
That's too much. That's too much anger.
It is. It's too much anger.
You're washed up.
Yeah.
looking for. Just cleaning up my own channel, putting this over here. So I'll be on YouTube. Last night, but I don't know, it wasn't late. It was probably like midnight or 3 o'clock making this channel. That'll be safe. It'll be over, and especially, it was like, Keanu, nobody cares. Nobody watches your fucking show. Like, and I'm just unless YouTube's doing a work on me, unless it's that her numbers are big and YouTube's deflating them on purpose as a work to confuse me. But she has 43 people watching. Why would you do a show with your mom with 43 people? How about kick your mom off, see if the numbers pop? Or try somebody else. Try your dad, you dumb cunt.
Whoa. Salvador M says Kukumia's girlfriend beat up Judy.
Oh, you are just something else, Kevin. Really, it shouldn't upset you, Mom. It's just a joke. It's an idiot.
I'm not upset. I just don't like that he uses that word on you all the time, and it's not right. It's not fair.
It's funny. He's always called me that, and then texts me.
Yes, it's not. It's not okay. That is not okay.
You know, it feels like this.
That really wasn't okay.
Why don't you try having your dad on your show, you dumb cunt? Kevin, if your intention was to shoot an arrow through my heart, bullseye! Keanu, you dumb cunt. Keanu, you dumb cunt. Oh, what happened to this, Kevin? What happened to this?
Anyone have Keanu's mom's number?
You know, he's such an idiot.
All right. Keanu, you dumb cunt. Keanu, you dumb cunt.
This sort of record is the best time I've ever had in my life.
Keanu, you dumb cunt. Cunt.
Bing, bing, boom.
Anyway, it's very funny.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, we just saw that today. We put that together.
Horrible. Yeah, he's just horrible. That's all right.
Do you want to, what shall we do? Let's see. Michaelene.
Hi, Adam. How are you?
Adam Simon, member for 5 months, come to Michigan this spring to enjoy the waterfalls. Ooh.
Adam, the first.
Are there waterfalls in Michigan? Thank you, Adam. You spent summers in Michigan, didn't you?
I did. The first part of my life in Benton Harbor, my adolescence in Ann Arbor. Yeah, Ann Arbor was more fun. That's because I was an adolescent. I was a teenage girl.
What happens there?
Well, my cousin, Kathy, always had hot guys around with cars, and my dad was so strict that I loved going to Michigan. Yeah, we had fun in Michigan.
I love that.
Yeah, Ann Arbor was a college town, so yeah, it was pretty fun.
All right, I love that. I have to pee.
I saw the monkeys in Detroit.
What?
Hey, there were the monkeys. I saw the monkeys.
The monkeys.
I was 11. I was 10 when I saw the Beatles in Chicago.
Saw the Beatles.
It's the extent of my concert going.
Kevin always says, hey, you're the tax man.
Yeah, it's University of Michigan. Yeah, it's a fun place, or it was back then.
Hell yeah! All right, ladies and gentlemen, I love Davy Jones. All right,
Yep.
I have to pee. Then we're gonna talk about. Okay, we got. Geez. We have Spencer Pratt and the Crystals. We have this boxing thing. You're gonna. you know about as much as me, but I have gathered the information and we're gonna go through it together. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know that about Spencer Pratt and the crystals. I don't know what that means at all.
That's just a fun one.
Okay, I don't know what that means at
I'll
all.
just
Should I,
down,
should I
but
look it up?
no, you need to know nothing. But here
I
it
went
is.
like this. Ah! I'm serious.
That's an old clip, but there's nothing funny about the wildfires. But and then also we may get into Mel Gibson and
Oh, I would love to get into Mel Gibson and see what he has to say.
I love Driving a Countryman. I would love to get into Mel Gibson.
And see what he has to say because I don't know. I know that everybody thinks he's just such a bad man, but he's really not. I don't think.
No, he's in my favorite movie, Time.
And I love Driving a Countryman.
Also, Bounty. If you haven't seen Bounty with Mel Gibson, you have not lived.
I don't know.
Holy
It's
shit.
a pleasure.
It's a remake of Mutiny on the Bounty, and it's Anthony Hopkins and Mel Gibson in his fine-looking youth. Holy shit! Yeah, makes me want to watch it right now.
I hear you. Hang on. So allow me to play a video while we take a short quick break. One moment. I just have to pee. Hang on. Bing, 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 bing. Everyone hit the like button. Just do it. If you haven't subscribed, get subscribed. Bing, bing.
No,
bing, bing.
he's not a bad man. I like him too. Thank you, Diane LaRosa. He's great.
Watch.
Great
Miranda.
actor.
Where are the belts for this strap? Why is no one ready?
Here. It's a tough call. They're so different.
Something funny?
No, nothing's, it's just that both those belts look exactly the same to me. I'm still learning about this stuff and,
This stuff? Oh, okay. I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You go to your closet and you select, I don't know, that lumpy blue sweater, for instance, because you're trying to tell the world that you take yourself too seriously to care about what you put on your back. But what you don't know is that that sweater is not just blue. It's not turquoise. It's not lapis. It's actually cerulean. And you're also blithely unaware of the fact that in 2002, Oscar de la Renta did a collection of cerulean gowns. And then I think it was Yves Saint Laurent, wasn't it, who showed cerulean military jackets. I think we need a jacket here. And then cerulean quickly showed up in the collections of 8 different designers. And then it filtered down through the department stores and then trickled on down into some tragic casual corner where you no doubt fished it out of some clearance bin. However, that blue represents millions of dollars and countless jobs. And it's sort of comical how you think that you've made a choice that exempts you from the fashion industry when in fact you're wearing a sweater that was selected for you by the people in this room from a pile of stuff.
We're back. God, as if I time my urination to Miranda Priestley. Hello, everyone, hit the like button. Honestly, I can just feel in my soul when she is. Kid.
Where's Kid? He was lost for a minute today.
I really wonder where he was.
I don't know. It makes me very sad for him. He's not a hugger, though. He's not a huggy guy. Want to see Keanu? Talk to him. Let's see.
I miss you, Kid. I'll see you
Oh, beautiful. Okay, here. Okay. He's heavy. He's about a dozen pounds.
He's a heavy boy. And I like how he bounds around in the middle of the night.
Oh, he does. He's very strange.
In a good way.
Yeah, he's strange in a good way. So.
I threw my kalimba because I thought it might be making the echo sound. And I don't hear it anymore, which is nice. Actually, that probably was it.
The kalimba was making.
Yeah. Do you know how that weird thing that you have makes the echo sound?
Yeah, it echoes. If it's anywhere near, it echoes.
Funny.
It echoes the voices. I mean, it's kind of funny.
It is weird. It is weird.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do now? There's this Aaron M. Holt and Patrick Melton boxing thing, which I'm still sort of confused about. But Aaron was talking about it tonight as well. Then we have whatchamacallit? We have Spencer Pratt, Heidi Montag, their house burning down in the crystals. They lost all of their crystals. And then we'll probably go ahead and go to.
Is it a bad omen for them that they lost all their crystals? Are they so sad? Did they have an enormous amount of very
well, yes,
very important crystals?
Yes.
I went like this. Ah! I'm serious.
Yeah. I can't see.
But also again, and then we have a house tour of Paris Hilton's $350,000 dog mansion.
I don't
mean this.
I don't know what that means. Is it just for dogs?
Yes. Paris Hilton has a $350,000 dog mansion in her backyard for her dogs.
Yeah.
It's just a mansion in the backyard just for the dogs. And I don't mean this to disparage anyone's homes that have burned down. It's a terrible, terrible thing to lose all of your memories and your dog mansions and your crystals. But we can rebuild.
Can they recollect these crystals, or rebuy them, or repurchase them, or
actually the crystal, I don't think
the crystals burn, or are they findable in the rubble and ash?
In the earth? No, I don't think. I think they melted. I think it said that they melted.
How many crystals? How many?
I don't want to make fun of these people in his but I am gonna make fun of them because they're crystals.
But
they're and it's almost as I don't know, but it's this many crystals. So as you know, all right, we'll just get to this anyway. All right. Quickly, because probably no one gives a shit about Spencer Pratt. But Spencer and Heidi Pratt, Heidi Montag, if you don't know them, they were the mega villains on MTV's The Hills. All right. Okay. And it is very sad what they're going through. They had a house in the Palisades. They have been shit upon and shit upon and shit upon for being, their net worth is $1,000. They have nothing, but they have children and their house.
How long have they been married?
I mean, since The Hills. So all right, let's call it at the very least 10 years.
Okay.
Maybe, how old am I? 32.
They're a happily married couple. They have children. They're regular people.
And they met on the show The Hills. And Spencer has always been a joke in the media.
Why?
But I always liked him on The Hills. He was a complete douche, but that's reality TV.
I'm gonna have to look him up. I mean,
this is it.
I went like this. Ah! I'm serious.
Who's the other guy? I know him. I mean,
do you?
Yeah.
All right, I'll show you this quickly. This is him talking about his crystals on The Hills. A little bit, at least.
Take the load off. Have a seat, man.
Is this a reality show, Keanu?
It's over, but yes.
It's reality. That's them playing themselves.
Yes, this is 8 years ago. Okay, so they probably have been married for 10 years, Heidi and Spencer. And Spencer was always the heel of the reality show because he knew his role. So he was like a complete douchebag. The show Laguna Beach with Kristen Cavallari and Lauren Conrad, when they were in high school in Laguna Beach, then it made The Hills. It's that spinoff where they met Spencer, and Heidi had always been friends with Lauren. They are still no longer friends. Any of you need to know this, but that's basically what it is. This is where Spencer, not as if he already wasn't sort of off the rails, but again, this is reality TV. There would be no show if there wasn't a villain. So Spencer sort of invented that sort of reality TV. So that I got to hand it to him there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? Like if there wasn't a villain in what
it would be interesting.
If there wasn't a exactly if there wasn't a villain in one of the in the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, one of them's got to be the villain. Then there would be no show. If they weren't fighting with each other, there would be no show. Spencer sort of invented that. I don't know why I find this clip funny, but he does talk about the crystals here. So
Talk to me, bro. I know last night sucked. You gotta deal with a whole bunch of. You need to just forget about that for a minute today, because it's really affecting you.
You want to hold something powerful?
Sure.
I'll hold that right there.
That is a seagull feather from Pacific Palisades.
he said, "You want to see what holds." This is the point of the show. This is maybe where he got kooky with the crystals. He said, "You want to see what holds me powerful? It's this." He's like, "That's a seagull feather." He's like, "It's from the Pacific Palisades, which is what burned down, actually." So they were longtime people there.
This bird flu status. So bald eagle, I mean, come on, man. You're a snake oil salesman. Oh my God. It's your life. It's you and your wife. It's you two against the world. I get it.
I never had females in my life that were so crazy. I try to go to a barbecue. I'm just sitting there. I got a sister crying.
He's got a crystal in his hand. If you can't see that, there it is. You see it?
Yes.
He would go on for the next 8 years to gather an inordinate amount of crystals that all melted in the Palisades. Poor
I didn't
Spencer.
know crystals would melt. I thought maybe they were indestructible or something.
Well, from what he said, they have melted.
Crystals come from the earth. Is it not a hard substance that could maybe hold up in the fire?
Yeah, listen, I'm not a scientist, but weren't they made from like magma in the earth? So they do have in a hot enough fire, I guess they can melt. But his house in the Palisades was burned to the ground. If the crystals were able to
I feel like they might be able to find some of them.
He says no. And many people lost their homes, but Spencer lost his home and his crystals. And here's just a look back at how much he really loved those crystals. So
Sister crying in my face, doing drama. He yelled at me.
Waterworks.
He screamed at me. Look how he ignores me. When she popped out of my mom and they tried to hand her to me, I went like this. Ah!
he's talking about his sister. I think that's how Rocco talks about me. So he's talking. Rocco goes like this. When she popped out of my mom and they handed her to me, I went like this.
Like this. Ah!
I'm serious. Stop.
You're so chill, you don't see what people are doing.
And you do, and it makes you miserable all the time.
Not all the time. My life is perfect until Stephanie and Holly try to come in and like be part of it.
What are you gonna do? Build the biggest walls you possibly can and just cordon yourself off from reality forever?
I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to keep it in my crystals.
I don't think the crystals are working, man, because you're...
I'm just trying to keep it in my crystals. Again, this is 8 years ago.
So from that point to this point, he probably has gained so many more crystals also. So
I have a TikTok from...
Kind of makes me feel bad for him.
Yes. But in the scheme of things, you know, people died in the fire. But he is upset. I would be upset about my crystals too. If it meant
everybody to each his own, and people died, and but there's something that's important to him. It doesn't take away from the people who died.
No,
he's just talking about what's important to him. And sorry, it's just what it is. I don't think that's silly.
We need a clip of that. and superimposed Rocco's head on him. When they pulled me out of my sister, it's like, oh, ah.
I went like this. Ah!
I'm serious.
I would like to see a more mature him now, please.
I'm going to show you just the end of this. The guy goes, you know, crystals aren't everything. And then I have one TikTok that came out a few days ago from Spencer. And it was just some of the crystals that he lost. So here we go.
I would like to see that.
Okay.
Working, man, because you're hyperventilating over here. You're red faced.
I know they're not working. That's why there's hundreds on me right now.
Maybe take them all off.
He's talking about the crystals.
There's hundreds on him. Where are they?
In his anus. I don't know. Why couldn't you? There were hundreds on you this day, and you can save
very many up there. I don't think
there's hundreds on me right now. I don't know. You should have hundreds on your person if you know if, from the fire to save. Let's see.
Maybe take them all off and look in the mirror.
Or some of those. He's got the crystal on his forehead. No.
So they do mean something to the man. Okay, I guess. Right, but again, it's a rock. Or it's a crystal. It's a, you know.
I don't think it's a bad thing.
I have hundreds of them on me right now. No, they're great. Linguini loves crystals.
I have a lava rock from Santorini. It came right from the dirt. It was the dirt.
Is that the first thing that you would bitch about? House burned
I
down?
gave some of them away. I had 4 of them. I only have 1 now. When I was in Santorini, when I was on my way back to the airport to go to Athens and then home, the cab driver stopped. He said, "Did you get any lava rocks?" And I said, "No." And he stopped by the side of the road so I could pick some up. And I still have one. And I do think they give you energy.
I love the crystal moment. Like Courtney says, I have crystals. I use them at my acupuncture appointments. I love them. I am not disparaging the benefit of crystals. I feel sad that.
You want to see my Santorini rock?
If you would like to get it, of course.
Can I get it now?
Don't you want to see his collection first?
Okay. Well, could you hold off on that while I get my rock?
Absolutely.
Oh, I take 2 seconds. It's right over there. Okay.
Quickly.
Okay.
We're just teasing. Michaelene, it's okay. Take your time. Why can It's right over there. Let's see him.
Okay, hold on. This is the only lava I have left from Santorini, but I can attest to the fact that since it is can you see it? Yeah. I can attest to the fact that when Santorini became Santorini, or
hold it up.
When I don't know if you guys understand about Santorini and the caldera, but quite a few thousand years ago, there was an eruption, and
hold it up.
So much magma came out of the volcano
to the camera.
That it collapsed the volcano, and all the water came into it, and it caused tidal waves, and it destroyed the city of Atlantis and the whole Minoan civilization. And this is part of the eruption. This is a lava rock from Santorini. And I can attest to this fact that for 10 days and nights that I lived on Santorini, on this caldera, I had a magnificent amount of energy. And that's what comes from these lava rocks.
Cool.
I was never tired. It was
why didn't you give me one of them?
Because I only had 4, And I don't know. I gave them as gifts, like
You had
periodic friends.
no, I didn't get one.
I'm sorry. I don't know why. I don't know why. I guess if I think you would have laughed at me.
I wouldn't have.
And then this one.
So you have two.
No, this is not lava. This is another rock. It's a shiny rock. It's some kind of rock that I don't know exactly what it is. It might be quartz or something. This is what, Zach gave me this rock. It's a beautiful, beautiful rock.
I love the crystals.
He'll have to tell me what this rock is. But that's that. And this one, I think might
be what?
Might be from my yard. It's river rock.
You could have given me one of those and told me it was something cool. You gave 7 of your lava rocks to other
Actually,
people.
to be honest with you, I had 4 of them. When I got home, I only had 3 because I think the security guard took one of them away from me. So I only had 3, and I have 1 for myself, and I gave 2 to friends. I don't know why you didn't get
I'm
one.
not your friend for anything. It's
Was
fine.
that angel quartz? It might be, Courtney. I don't know, but it's so fucking gorgeous. I love it. So.
Ooh, oh yeah, that's probably that's the one Zach gave you, right?
Yeah, it's shiny and beautiful. Look at it.
I don't know how else to tell anyone. I'm not disparaging the crystals. I think that that's a lovely thing to have. It's just funny that what I remember about Spencer Pratt from 8 years ago is the crystals have really calmed me down. And 8 years later in the Pacific Palisades and the wildfires, he's still talking about the crystals and how much they meant to him. I'm not disparaging anything, any memories anybody left.
We don't think you are. We don't think you are.
Fuck the crystals.
You're just telling us a story about the crystals. We don't think you're disparaging him.
Poor Spencer. He lost all of his crystals. Look at him.
And I mean, even if you don't believe in the power of the crystals, they're still a nice thing to have around.
Yeah.
I mean, I love this one Zach gave to me. It's so beautiful.
I love it too. Is it the first thing that you would grab in a fire?
Well, now that I'm thinking about it, it might be one of the first things I grab.
Read the room, Kiki. You love crystals, right? Yeah, I love the crystals, all right? I just love them. I love them. I love them. Absolutely love the fucking crystals. I'm like 2 for 2 of like not reading the room. Yesterday too, I thought they're gonna love when I call the Kardashians water hogs. Today I'm like making fun of Spencer and his crystals.
I love my crystals.
I love the crystals. I can't afford them, and I don't know where to find them. Okay, Jesus Christ, I have not read. Okay, I want to apologize to everyone. The past 2 days talking about the celebrities and what in the wildfires, I have not read the room correctly. I want to apologize for that. I thought my audience will love for me to talk about the Kardashians being water hogs. I love the Kardashians. Every time I talk about them, I'm shat upon and shat upon and shat upon. I thought people will love it. It'll be hilarious. I'll be like, look, this article, they stole 350,000 gallons of water, not stole, but overused. And like, they're like, yay, they'll love this. Even though I love them, they'll love this. California's on fire. But no, today I'm talking about Spencer Pratt and his crystals. Spencer and his crystals, like they're gonna love this, even though I love the Hills. I love Spencer. I love Heidi. I know more about him than they know about themselves, probably.
I went like this.
I'm serious.
but because I'm making fun of how
I
important the
didn't think
goddamn
I didn't-
crystals were. I can't read the room.
I didn't think you were making fun. I just wanted to tell you about the ones I had. I didn't
No,
think
but
you
you're
were-
like,
I
you
didn't-
don't know what means something to somebody. I
I
just thought
don't-
it was a funny thing.
I didn't think you were making
It's
fun.
not just you, it's all of them too. And again, I'm just teasing. I just thought. It's 2 for 2, 2 days in a row. I thought everyone, they're like, no,
It's a
Keanu, it's not
theme.
about-
It's a theme.
I guess so. It's the one time I talk about something that I like that no one's bored by, and then you're defending the reality stars. And I love them. I love them more than you all. For Christ's sake.
I don't take it to heart. Seriously.
I'm not.
You're
Do you
just
think
giving
I'm
us-
taking it to heart? I am.
I went like this. Ah!
I'm serious.
You're just giving us the 411 on it.
Thing.
The information. Is that 411?
It just gives you an
Is
idea.
411 the information?
What?
Is anybody old here? When you called 411 on the telephone, was that the information?
411. Here's the 411. Yes.
You were just giving us the information about it.
In Stark County, you didn't get your freaking rock. You didn't get your freaking rock.
No, maybe we'll go to Santorini and I'll get you one.
Yeah. You know what? No, I have to go. Right. You should have thought to not give them to your friends. Are you still friends with them?
I don't know who I gave them to, but
She doesn't even know who she gave them to.
No, when I needed a little birthday gift or something and I didn't have one, I gave them maybe a bracelet and some lava rock from Santorini. They probably thought I was cuckoo.
No, you gave what is most important in the world to Spencer Pratt to people that you don't even remember and not your own daughter.
You were young and you would have made fun of me. You would have gone, "What the fuck is this, Mom?"
I would have, but I would have cherished it. It
You
would be
no. You would not have. You would have gone, "Oh, thanks, Mom, for the rock."
You have a rock.
That's a rock.
I grab it in a fire.
You would have never appreciated it. Now you might.
Well, guess what? Your fair weather friends that you can't remember have the precious rocks, and I don't have one. And now we're talking about it, and I don't have one to speak for. I need a rock.
I'm gonna go to Santorini and get some rocks off the road. The cab driver made me get out of the cab and get some rocks off the road. I think he probably got out of the cab with me and helped me find the best ones.
Okay, so you
They
dug
were everywhere.
You
They were
dug
everywhere.
and you
What?
dug for them with a cab driver and gave them to your fair weather friends and not me.
I lost one in transit. I think the security guard took it.
This
And
is bullshit.
and
I
then
love
and
that.
then I had 3 when I got home. I'll give you this one the next time I see you.
I don't want it anymore. I want you to think of me with the cab driver. I know. Apparently,
I brought you other things from Santorini that you appreciated more. Probably, you know what? I brought all of your friends' bracelets, and you too.
well, they weren't crystals.
And I did the same thing when I was in Hong Kong. I brought all of you guys bracelets. All of your friends. I brought everything to all of your friends and you.
Yeah, they were probably made in China. That's not something you dug up with a cab driver. I would have loved that.
In
You could
Greece,
say-
I brought you stuff too. So shut up.
I'm just teasing you. I feel like Spencer here. I can't catch a break. You know? Anyway, this was more fun than I thought it would be.
My mom collects oil from each new location she visits. I love that.
And look in the mirror.
Oh,
You're crazy. You lost it.
Yes, I brought you a bracelet. Okay.
Yep. So there was Spencer. The crystals have really calmed him down. And it's all it meant in the world to him.
But can I see him now talking?
Yes, you can. I will get to it. Don't you worry.
I went like this. Ah!
I'm serious.
what the hell was Michaelene doing in Hong Kong?
You did bring me shit from Hong Kong. Firework.
Visiting.
You went with Uncle Michael, right?
I did.
To all the firework factories.
Well, that was in Luoyang, but we were in Shanghai, Luoyang, which is the firework city, and 800 firework factories. And then we went to Hong Kong for 3 days. That was really, really cool.
Ni hao, Changhua. What the hell was Michaelene doing in Hong Kong? Now I see it in Hong Kong. It's fun. It's a firework factory tour. Hong Kong, ni hao, Changhua. You always bring me something
It was a
back.
firework factory tour. Luoyang is the firework factory, the firework town where Uncle Michael would purchase fireworks from the people and they would demonstrate their fireworks. So I got to go to that and smoke Marlboros and
That's
eat
what I
off
was about to say. So many
and
cigarettes.
eat off of a Chinese lazy
Susan
with all kinds of different delicacies from China, and we ate with our chopsticks. Everybody ate out of the same bowls, and Uncle Michael wouldn't eat.
Remember Queck? Remember Queck?
And then, Francis Wu. I mean, we hung around. We went out to dinner with him and his girlfriend, and then we went up to his apartment, his skyrise apartment, which apartments in Hong Kong were unbelievable because they were teeny tiny and really, really tall because there's no room in it was the strangest square footage apartment I've ever been in, but very, very tall.
Dad always tells me, he's like, when they first started going to China to, look at the fireworks and things, they would go to they would have to go to they would put the firework factories like over a bridge because they sometimes back in that day, even there would be an accident and then
there were always accidents. There were 800 firework factories where they're manufacturing fireworks.
Yes,
And
and they would go to, my dad and my uncle would go there to buy and look at the fireworks. They do the demonstrations or whatever, but then their guide, there was Queck, and then there was what's the other, you just said his name too.
Francis Wu.
Francis Wu, who would be like, we have to get over this bridge before nightfall or we'll be stuck here. And then they would be just terrified. Like there would be I think they said that they saw like an unalived, the traffic was horrible. There was like an unalived body on the bridge over. This is many, many years ago. And then they're like, and if you lose your passport here, you will be stuck for 6 months. He said they would sleep on their suitcases in the hotel room with their passports like in their pockets. Those were the days.
Well, I liked every bit of it. And honestly, the Marlboro thing was because the Chinese people were so pleasant and nice. They just wanted you to smoke with them. I went to all those fireworks shows and they just hand me a Marlboro. I mean, they were just trying to be kind to you. And really, I couldn't smoke any more Marlboros, honestly.
Every time Dad would go to China, he said, I brought 12 Cliff Bars with me because, right, everything's on a lazy Susan. They're smoking and smoking. And then he's like, Dad doesn't eat fish. And then there would be one flopping around. There would be a tiny baby bird.
And I had the best, they had the best, like fruit. They had the best fruit there. It was so delicious. Just Asian pears and different things that were so delicious.
What's the difference between an Asian pear and a regular pear?
You'll just have to see. I mean, I can't. A regular pear is just like this odd shaped mealy thing. It's kind of soft and gross. An Asian pear looks more like an apple. And it's crispy and sweet and delicious. But it's not the color of an apple. It's the color.
I don't have plans to go to China. You could have brought me back an Asian pear.
I don't even have a comeback for that.
Anyway, Back to the crystals.
So,
here's Spencer Pratt. So this is just a few days ago. He posted a TikTok about this is just a few of the crystals that he lost in the horrific fires that burned down LA in the Palisades where he's lived for a long time. 1, 2, and I need to take that down.
do you think were the
Yes.
crystals insured? Do you think?
Clearly not if he's this upset about it. Also, you can't really insure a crystal, can you? Don't they just grow in the earth?
I mean, it would probably be part of his homeowner's policies, like maybe an addendum or
Yes,
some
an
kind
addendum.
of his homeowner policy.
Either way, the man has always definitely stuck to his guns because this is his crystal room and they all melted into magma because his house burned down. So here you go. Look at him.
Can you make it bigger?
No.
Wow, it's got them all displayed everywhere.
Yep.
God, some of those, you know what? Some of those huge ones are probably really expensive too.
Yep.
Holy cow.
What a
That's
thing
a
to spend.
shame. No, it's a shame, really.
Yes.
To have a lifelong
Look,
thing.
here he is watering off his crystals. Hang on. Here he is hosing the crystals off in the driveway or the sidewalk. Look at him. Look at them all.
Well, has it made his life better?
I don't know, Mom. You tell me.
I went like this. Ah!
I'm serious.
What does he look like now?
He's just a big crystal. He's Billy Crystal now.
Can you show me what he looks like now?
Yeah, after we're done watching him pressure wash his crystals. Wow. And also, you know what? That's a lot of water. The Palisades didn't have any water in the reservoirs.
And you think
What
he used too
privilege
much?
to be able to water your
You think
crystals?
He used too much to water off his crystals.
You know what? It's karma. Might be karma. Maybe you're, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Spencer. But that seemed like a lot of water to water off your crystals. That's a luxury to be able to take them outside and use water in the Palisades when they didn't have enough. He's just like a Kardashian water hog. They use it on their hair and their lawns. He did it dousing off his crystals. And might I add, this one looks like maybe a penis.
Yeah, I would like, he's probably got pictures of them all. Maybe he'll display the pictures sometime so that we can all take a look
No,
at
Mom, they've burned up. They've melted.
I'm sure he had pictures of them all. If he was in love with his crystals like that, I'm sure he had pictures of them all. Maybe he could take the pictures and blow them up and sell them to an art museum or something so that he could buy more crystals.
We can only hope for Spencer. Poor Spencer. Thank you, KJ. Thank you for the best of wishes. I think that's Spencer. And I hope it is. Thank you.
Thank you.
Here's your Kiki Bond. I'm gonna get you know what? I'm gonna start giving out Kiki crystals. So here he is hosing off, using all of California's water to hose off his crystals. Look at them all. Look at them all go. Wow. The caption says, just some of the crystals I lost in the fire. I remember when and where we bought each one since 2009.
That's a long
time. I'm not making light of it, but it's like, okay.
He probably wouldn't have been able to like throw them all in a big huge knapsack and carry them out to to safety. He probably wouldn't have been able to because there's so many and they're probably too heavy.
Right. If it's, between your kid and your crystals,
Mm.
you got to choose your child. I know you weren't thinking of your kids when you chose all those lava rocks in Santorini because you didn't give me one. I know that.
Because you would have gone, thanks, Mom. What the fuck is this?
I would have loved it.
You would have said that.
I have kept every single thing that you've brought me from a trip. Absolutely, I have.
It'll give me a reason to go back to Santorini and get you some lava. I've always
Can
wanted
I
to go
go
back
to
there anyway.
Santorini?
Sure. Let's all go.
Do you see how right? She went, sure. And then she invited all of you. It can't be a mother-daughter trip. I only get to go to Cabarete. That's it.
Not true. I wasn't even thinking of them. I'm sorry, you guys. I wasn't. I was thinking about all of us as a family. We could all go. Actually thinking pay for it.
Anyway, look up. We can't focus on these crystals much longer because it's a terrible thing that happened in California. We may look at Mel Gibson. We may look at him next week.
I want to look at him now.
All right, we'll go to Mel Gibson. But first, I would also like to bring up, but sorry about the crystals, Spencer. It's terrible. Very terrible.
I went like this.
I'm serious.
It's my favorite drop, maybe of all time. And okay, hang on. Let's see. All right, Mel Gibson thinks that it's maybe on purpose that the wildfires happened because it's Mel Gibson. I don't think it was on purpose. I just think it was gross negligence. What do you think? They happen every year. I mean,
what are his reasons?
Well, the other funny thing is that the new person, the highest paid public official in LA or in California, got a raise. They were making $750,000 a year when it was, that's a major raise. And your only job is to make sure she was the water person. You have to listen and look at me if you want me to tell you about what
I'm listening. Sorry.
What did I say?
That she got a raise of $750,000 and she was the water person.
What? Okay, that was pretty good. That was great. But I do
think I'm listening. Okay.
So, and then that is true. That's horrible. But she also she didn't make sure if you're being paid $750,000 a year and you're the water person.
I thought you said it was a raise of $750,000 a year.
No. It was a raise from this amount to $750,000 a year.
I thought she got an extra $750,000.
Right. And this is what I learned from a different source, which I don't have pulled up right now because I didn't plan on talking about it. But I will, as far as I know, it was a raise. And you're the water person. Make sure your job is done, but that the water for the water person wasn't as important to her as it should have been. She was saying things like equity and, this is more important and hiring people that are, with DTI hires and all sorts of things like that.
What does DTI mean?
What
does DTI mean?
I don't know what it stands for other than it's diversity.
Oh, okay. I got it. It's
something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Great. I guess, listen, guys, I'm explaining to you the best way I can.
No, it's great. I'm just asking because I don't know what those initials stand for. I never know what any of those initials stand for, right? Do I?
No, me neither. I hate
it.
Sandra Lee, like semi-homemade Sandra Lee. Well, welcome. This show is about whatever we deem possible and happy to talk about in our lives and silly. And this is my mother, and I'm Keanu. And
hey, thanks for joining us, Sandra Lee.
Today, Semi-homemade with Sandra Lee. You remember Sandra Lee, Mom?
Sandra D.
Also on the 10, look at me, I'm Sandra D.
Yeah.
We give out Kiki Bucks. 100 million Kiki Bucks for you, Sandra Lee, and your semi-homemade.
We're glad you're here. Please hang out and see if you like us.
Thank you, AV Tom. DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion. Thank you. I
Thank
knew
you.
it's something
Thank you.
like that.
DEI. Okay.
So the water lady. Okay, let's see. Water. I don't know how to put this. Lady, California. Okay, I don't know the water lady. Public servant. News. Give me 1 second. I'll find it. Bing, 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 bing. All right. This guy explains it. Da-da-dee-da-dee-da-da. La la la. Da-dun-da-dun-da-ding, bing, bing. All right. Here isn't bad. Okay, this explains it pretty well. So here's Mel Gibson, what we were going to get to anyway. Forget about the water lady, okay? But the water lady, in Keanu terms, the woman that it was in charge of making sure that the reservoirs in California had water, got a raise. She was the highest paid public official. And she was concerned about other things like DTI hires and stuff like that. But the reservoir Palisades were basically just sludge. They were empty. They were completely fucking empty. And she was on show after show before this happened, where she was, talking about, yes, DTI hires. And, I think that has a place in places. However, California is on fire every year. If this is your job, get your job done first. Let's put some water in the reservoirs. Let's figure out a way. And, you're being paid a major amount of money to make sure the fire hydrants have water in them and the reservoirs have water in them. Right, Michaelene? I think that's
yes.
$750,000 a year. Right? So there was a lot of controversy over that woman. And Mel Gibson went on the Ingram angle to talk about what he was thinking.
He did? Oh my God. I would like to see that.
Yes. And I love Mel Gibson solely because he's in my favorite movie, Signs, with my hall pass, Joaquin Phoenix.
Yes.
But Mel Gibson has always been sort of he said some untoward things before. So this doesn't shock me, but he was on the Ingram angle to talk about how he feels that possibly they kind of let it burn down, which is a conspiracy theory.
I don't know. I want to hear what he has to say, but I did hear something about that because they want to.
No.
Okay, so I'll listen to that first, and then I'll tell you.
All right, let's just see what he has to say. This is from Mel Gibson's appearance on. He looks as kooky as ever on the Ingram angle. All right, here we go.
To the Palisades fire. Mel, I was thinking about you when I saw this fire break out.
And before I continue, again, I've talked about this before. The Mel Gibson was on the Joe Rogan podcast while his house was burning. And it burned. Yeah.
Well, while it was burning, he was on Joe Rogan.
He's about to say it here, but he was on Joe Rogan and he said, "No, I'm in the path of the fire." He said, but his family and children were safe and whatever. But he was in the path of the fire. But he was a little bit at like not feeling great on there because his house was probably burning down at the time. But again, I mean, and it did. Look at it.
Yeah.
Jesus, not making light of that.
Like
That's a
Signs.
terrible thing. I don't
Looks
care
like
how
the movie-
rich you.
That looks like the movie Signs.
Well, there's no crops.
Firehouse is right over there.
Oh yeah, it's like right.
Kidding.
No, and then the aliens hate water. So the aliens actually in Signs should have gone to the Pacific Palisades. There's no water at all, thanks to the people there.
Except they live on the fucking ocean, okay?
Yeah, what is it in Signs? I'm going to the lake. I heard they don't like water, Father. I'm not a father anymore. I heard they don't like water. I found one of them in my house, and then he goes and he chops off its fingers underneath the pantry. He's like, I locked him in the pantry.
I don't remember. I watched that movie, but I don't remember all the details. I do remember the hats, the
Swing
tinfoil
away. Move, children. Vamonos. Oh my God. And then when his brother, he starts hitting all of the glasses of water that the little girl left out, and then it sizzles all of the aliens. That couldn't have been possible. So aliens, if you want to attack us and hurt us, go to California if you are allergic to water, because you will run rampant, and there are plenty of crystals probably. So
in the
there you go.
rubble. Yeah.
In the rubble.
I talked to Raymond. I said, is Mel okay? Is his family okay? I instantly thought of you. He said he thought you were okay. And I'm glad you got out. I'm glad your family is safe. But tell us what it was like to be on Rogan's podcast when I guess you learned that your home had been lost.
Okay, I would like to correct myself. Thank you, McGuinevere. I keep saying DTI.
Oh,
Because of Dress to Impress. And I think that it is DEI.
You said DEI.
I'm positive I said DTI. DTI is something in my life that means something because it is a video game about a fashion
I just
show.
don't understand why we have to use all these letters. Why can't we just say the words?
But I do say DTI all the time. So diversity, equity, hires. It is not.
Inclusion.
What is it?
DEI, inclusion. Diversity, equity, inclusion.
Inclusion, not DTI, which is dress to impress.
Right. That's why why can't we just use the words? Because we're too lazy.
That's why I cannot work under these conditions. They should actually be DTI hires. They should be dress to impress hires. Right.
They should. Everybody should use their words.
So I do apologize, everyone. Thank you, McGuinevere. You're my butt rock baby. 100 million Kiki bucks for the butt rock baby. Because I kept saying DTI. I don't know what it stands for. Diversity. Something.
Because really, what does BRB mean? Okay, it obviously doesn't mean butt rug babies, although I made that up.
I mean, be right back. Actually,
Right.
so
Okay,
we have
so that's what I mean. We should really use our words instead of using letters. We're too lazy to fucking articulate our words. I don't understand that. I'm gonna
not the time in the day.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have a thing where I'm going to promote that we should start using our words and not just the letters. It makes no sense.
Right.
We're too much in a hurry to say the words. Why?
Right. You know what? But if we didn't have them, then we wouldn't have the fact that you thought that BTW meant bite the weenie and you wholeheartedly felt that way.
Yes.
We just need some BTW. We need some DEI.
Humorous.
Do you remember when you texted your friend and you said, "Oh yeah, sucks you can't make it. bite the weenie. And they went, what do you mean?
I don't
That's
know.
a little lore of
That's just lore, okay?
but it's true. Or else Michaelene and I are not good with these acronyms.
I don't even know that's what they're called. Okay.
DEI can bite the weenie. I think so. Diversity, equity, inclusion.
I guess. Well, that's politically incorrect.
But in so many words, that's what Mel Gibson is about to say. I don't think he even says that, but it's part of a larger story. So let's watch what he says. Okay.
Well, I didn't learn it was lost. I knew the neighborhood was on fire, then I was in the path. So I was a little tense while I talked to Joe, but he's a guy that can put you at your ease fairly well. So I was doing okay.
Okay.
And I
Well,
knew that
Mel,
my family was safe and out of harm's way.
were you able to get possessions? Of course, they're really immaterial when you have your family, but I've been to your house. It was an incredible home, beautiful home. But were you able to get anything out of your house?
Not much.
No
a few
crystals?
necessary things. You know, my son I said, just go and grab this and this and this. And he grabbed like 3 things and took off. And then, you know, those are okay. Stuff like passports and a couple of papers and stuff like that. But
sucks to lose your passport.
But by and large, everything was just, it looked, when I got there the other day, I went up there yesterday, it looked like Dresden, you know, after Bomber Harris got through with it.
And I mean, look at it, Mom. I mean, it's bad. I mean, it burned to the ground.
That's what fires do. They
Yeah.
burn the houses to the ground. It's awful.
I'm not right. It's easy to make fun of celebrities being like, my crystals. Like, okay. Right.
I didn't take it. I did not take it that you were making fun of him. You were just telling us this.
No, I was wholeheartedly making fun of him. Without a shadow of a doubt. I was making fun of him for showing us his crystal collection that he lost in the fires. Sorry, but I was. And Mel Gibson, you know, right. The funny thing is Mel Gibson is actually acting like what I wish. Okay, I'll say this. Mel Gibson is acting actually what I wish more celebrities would probably act like, because they are celebrities. All right. I know it's horrible to lose your memories and anyone, it's shocking. But Mom, it's a shocking, horrific thing. I don't care who you are. I don't care how rich you are, to have your whole shit burned to the ground. We know that. We're firework people. We saw things burn to the ground before, correct? I mean, it's a terrible, terrible thing. I mean, am I wrong? We went and saw the, shop when it burned to the ground. I'm not making light of that. But like when Paris Hilton posts something on, and she is doing nothing but volunteering at the Humane Society, but when she posts something on Instagram that says, no one should ever have to see their Malibu home burn down on live television. Don't worry, Paris. No one will ever have to see that. And you know what? Even if all of your homes burn down, even if your dog mansion burned down, the mansion that you got for your dogs, I assume that there's probably a Hilton nearby that would, take you for free and all of your dogs. They would probably kick all of the people out.
Well, that's a general consensus. People don't feel sorry for them because they have a lot of money, and you know what? And probably they're really, really good things that they treasure are in some safe somewhere off the premises. So I'm just saying that that's a general consensus of the people who are wealthy and the stars, especially because they do seem somewhat shallow.
I don't know who wrote that thing for Paris, but it really stuck with me. And yes, you're right.
And not all of them. Of course, they're sad. Not all of them. Not all of them. Okay.
And she did. She has been volunteering and
for them. Okay.
Right. And
Yeah.
she raised 800K for the families affected. Raised it, but also she is again a Hilton. She probably didn't even need to raise it. Why is it coming from? I mean, it's great
All of
what
them should
Pierce
just
is
pull their
doing.
goddamn money and build it back up. But I don't think
I
that's
know.
what's going to happen anyway, because I'm probably with Mel Gibson with what he thinks.
Right.
So
It's not funny. It's a terrible thing. But if your family is safe, that's the most important thing, in your passports and your crystals. And hopefully your dog mansion didn't burn down. And if at the very least, I'm sure there's a Hilton nearby that the Hilton and their dogs can
okay,
stay at.
so I don't know what Mel Gibson's going to say, but I heard that this was in the works because they want to build a state-of-the-art super city. Is that what he said?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I sort of half paid attention to it, but let's see. Who wants to build a super city?
The powers that be.
The higher ups?
The powers that be. I don't know the details. I'm just saying that this was a planned thing so that they can build a super city.
Yeah, I am pro Paris. I love Paris.
And I might not be saying it the right way, but that's
Courtney says smart city, not super city.
okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm not smart. Sorry.
No, I mean, okay, a super city, a smart city, like
Yeah.
all right. Meaning like the
You heard it too. So
right, she's saying she's agreeing with you. Okay. So maybe this is what Mel is gonna say. Shall we find out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
So nothing left.
For those of us watching this from afar, try to convey to us the feeling of seeing your home, your neighbors' homes, and the community there at such a loss.
Sorry. I just she's funny.
I mean, it's tragic. It makes you really sad. I was actually, there are neighbors I have that I was actually looking at them. I felt worse for them than I did for myself.
Because they're not as rich, or I wonder.
Maybe because they're just not as
I look at it as a strange mixture
straightforward.
of sadness and almost kind of an elation in a sense that I count my blessings, no matter what. These are things, and they may or may not be replaceable, but they're only things. And we're still here, and I just kind of look at it as almost in a weird kind of way of purification but
that is a good way as a celebrity, I think, to at least talk about it publicly. Cry about your crystals.
Yeah, right.
In your own time. Yeah.
Right.
So
Like,
good
thank
for you,
God I
Mel.
still have my life, right? Thank God I still have my kids. Thank
of
God
course, it's very
my
sad.
wife.
And there were many things, gone in the blaze that, I've thought about since. I thought, oh, damn, that's too bad. But, works of art, photographs, rare books, old books, some as old as, 1600, like crazy.
Irreplaceable.
They're probably worth like a shit ton.
Irreplaceable stuff. Yeah. So it is what it is, I guess. It was only a month ago that the flames threatened us, 200 meters away on the other side. And of course, the wind shifted and it came in and whipped and got us from the other direction. So it was an interesting.
You've heard the.
Go on.
You've heard a lot of people say a lot of things about these fires. Obviously, the winds were horrific, but they were predicted. I know that last weekend, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they said this could be tragic with these winds if any fire starts.
Sure.
Do you believe in what you know so far, anything could have happened like this?
Well, one always suspects that this might happen, but one thinks that the resources, and the capabilities of the men and women will be on standby, that they'll be able to cope with any situation that comes up. But apparently, some people were asleep on the job. Mainly our leaders there. But
Okay, so that's the first thing he says. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm with Mel on this.
And they were.
And he goes, and that's what everyone's been saying. It's not the fault of the Kardashians because they overused 350,000 gallons of water a couple of years ago. It's not the fault of Spencer Pratt and his crystals. It's probably the negligence, I think, of
It absolutely.
like I said, yeah, the reservoirs were empty.
And
Get
who
your
knows?
job done
And who
first.
knows why they were? I mean, is there other things in play here that people were paid off to have the empty reservoirs, or people?
Right. The mayor was in Africa. Okay, at the time when the fire started, right?
Yeah, she said she probably knew all about it, and she said, "I'm getting the fuck out of here."
Well, I mean, and the other thing is, it's just like you want to go to Africa and help out, and do, but you must have not, no pun intended, gotten wind of this could be
Wind.
a tragedy.
Yeah, with the winds.
You must have gotten wind of the Santa Ana winds. It happens every year. There are songs written about it, you dumb bitch. Like, what are you doing in Africa? What on earth are you doing in Africa? Like, it doesn't make any sense. And yes, the DEI hire thing. The woman that is in charge of the water was more concerned about that, apparently, so some say, than having the reservoirs in the Palisades not be empty. Like, okay, listen, I am all for diversity in jobs, but here's two things. I don't care about a race of a person, but there are two things that I will say. There are two jobs that I, as a woman, and I can say this, that where I want, I don't care what color, but I want a man. For some reason, I feel safer flying with a male pilot. I do. Just as a woman, I can say that. And also, I feel safer being dragged out of a fire with a man. Okay?
A fireman.
All for,
Yeah.
a fireman. Yes.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Although our woke society makes you feel like there's something wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with
right. Right. I have no problem. I don't care who you are. And you know what? Or I guess I can't really speak for the trans community. There's something different there, but I don't think that that's happening as often as like everyone's thinking that it is. That I cannot speak on. But yeah, you want like a man dragging you out of a fire. I don't care what color. I don't care what religion. I don't care what race. But pick me up and help me out of this fire.
Yeah. You have to have some big muscles and pick me up.
And then maybe that's right. That's my strange bias. I don't care if
there's nothing wrong with that. And I know people will think that we are being racist and whatever.
No, I mean we're very not. Yeah.
Whatever. Who cares?
The
pilot
thing
opinions about things, and we are allowed to have our own opinions about things.
Right. And I also think too, and I'm just teasing mostly about the pilot thing. Amelia Earhart was a marvelous pilot. But you do go like, oh fuck. Just as a woman, I do go like, oh.
She's our pilot.
I wouldn't react. I know how I would react if the plane was. I'm like, oh, I can't do this. That's my own like weird female bias of like flying a plane. That's more of a joke. I know that there are plenty of equipped and more better than any man pilot, female pilots. I have no problem with that. I do just have like something that gives me a little bit of goose flesh when I'm like, fuck, if I were flying a plane, I don't know. If the shit started coming down, then I would be like, okay, help me. That's my own thing. But a fireman A fireman, yes, I would prefer if it were a man. Don't care what race, religion, color.
Because I'm sorry, because men are stronger physically than women. Okay, those are the guys that are going to carry the fucking hose and all their shit up the twin towers. Those are the people that are going to be able to do that and carry a woman down or help people because they are physically stronger. And there's nothing wrong with thinking that.
No, everybody thinks it in the back of their head if they're not
Of course they
thinking.
do. They just don't say it. So you just said it, and I just
Exactly.
agree with you. So that's
Right.
good.
Guinevere, yes, I meant to mention that earlier. Thank you for the $4.99. Courtney reached your first goal of 500 subs. Let's keep it going. Everyone, please go and subscribe now. If you haven't subscribed to Courtney Brooke on YouTube, there will be hell to pay. Go, do it now. Do it right after the show. Yes, we must. And she loves to watch body cam footage on her program, where a lot of, and you may see many female firefighters and or I have no problem with female cops, really, but just go do it. Just go. Anyway, here we go. Back to Mel.
You know, that's something they have to live with, and but that's something the community has to live with. But you know, situation that comes up, but apparently some people were asleep on the job, mainly our leaders there. But
yeah,
you know, that's something they have to live with, and but that's something the community has to live with. And it's really sad. I mean, I have many friends that are, you know, looking for a place to put a roof over their heads, and kids, and you know, they're traumatized. So someone should answer for it, but we'll see. I think we know who the culprits are. In fact, my son he's a member of the volunteer fire brigade. He sort of interfaces between LA County Fire and people, and they assist them where they can during, before, and after the blaze. And apparently the residents in Corral Canyon caught an arsonist up there. And the guy was all tooled up with fire gear and equipment and stuff like that, and ready to go. And he had been lighting fires, but they corralled the guy in Corral Canyon and gave him to the police. So
yeah, apparently
that's another thing. Yeah, so he's talking about Mel Gibson. How nice of it. His son is a volunteer firefighter. Jesus. And also, that's the other thing. They think that people, and I don't hear anybody, I guess, but Mel Gibson in the mainstream media really talking about how people are starting the fires.
Also, I did see it in the chat, and I had seen a commercial or something from David Spade, who he's going to get. David Spade is giving $1,000 to anybody who turns in an arsonist. So,
oh, you know what? He took that. E-Rock was just telling me about this. I will actually be on E-Rock show tomorrow.
What time?
It's not live. I am almost positive it's not
live.
live.
Okay.
But
Then
it's
we'll
a iHeart radio show.
Yeah,
So
okay.
there. And we're going to be, I think he mentioned that to me. But I believe David Spade took that down.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. But I did see, I mean, there's a lot of like stuff where, yes, and they're all conspiracies or what have you. But you know what? I mean, David Spade is like pretty like
regular guy. I am sorry. People who don't want to hear the truth always say, "Oh, you're a conspiracy theorist." It's bullshit. It's just, and then you have no way to defend yourself when somebody says that to you. It's the same thing as when people call you racist. You can't defend yourself because then you sound like a racist. You can't defend yourself as a conspiracy theorist because then you sound like a conspiracy theorist. Those are the things that people say who don't want to hear the truth. And
right now, though, I highly doubt. I mean, how many has anybody ever called you a racist or a conspiracy theorist? Probably not. Conspiracy theorist, maybe. Yeah, not racist though. I mean, if anything,
well, our friend Charles called me a racist.
Our friend, okay, you mean a troll
Charles.
Not
he
now.
Called me a racist over and over and over and over again.
Right, but mom, that's a mentally ill person that is trying to that has problems. Yeah.
No, I know. I'm
That's,
just
that's not
saying
you.
that nobody ever called you a racist, but people say shit, and it's awful when they say that kind of thing.
Right. We had a stalker for a while. You guys probably remember Charles.
Cyber stalker. It was horrible. It was
Stalker, and they would
it
leave
was
messages.
200 phone calls. 200 phone calls.
I mean, and I would get at least 100 a day. Yeah, terrible. That's mental illness. Yeah, but it is terrible. But especially, I mean, you're so not if anything, but what do you and dad always taught me and Rocco, like you take every person, every single situation one-on-one. I don't think anybody would ever call anybody in the Thompson crew anything like that. And you know what? If you want to have a conspiracy or two, you're more than welcome.
It's not. I'm just open to listening to everybody about what is happening in this world. Okay, it's not conspiracy. It's just maybe things aren't what they seem to be in your woke lives. Sorry, I hate to be saying that crap about woke people, but it's a ridiculous premise. The woke. They're ridiculous. The woke, that whole movement is ridiculous.
It insists upon itself. It's become too much.
It does. Yes, you can say whatever you want and you can think whatever you want, but the other side, people who have a difference of opinion from you right away, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. Not so. It's not so. I'm just interested in all sides. That's all.
100%. And that is perfectly fine.
So
that is perfectly fine. And you can take that to the bank. All
Right.
of you. All of you. Wokeness is a fad. Right. We don't look at Michaelene and I do not look at life that way. No one in we just take every situation one-on-one just because, and I see that from both. I don't want to get political, but I see it from both political sides. It's like, I'm not just going to go with what you think or what you say or what news channel or source you say. I want to know the facts of this very situation. And I think that that's a good way to live. That's all. So, good night, Mr. Thompson. I haven't talked to you at all. At the end of the day, those that know what are going on need to divert their money towards helping like-minded individuals. Unfortunately, we'll have to burn down before anything else gets fixed. It's probably very true. Yeah. And by down, I mean our shit. I mean, and by burn down, I don't mean our shit. I mean theirs. And yes, we need Maggie. Yeah. All right, let's see what else Mel has to say. Here we go.
And actively going around looking for these conditions. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently, Mel, that individual was never charged. It's a very confusing set of facts because apparently he was reportedly trying to light things on fire, but it's not the fires, I guess, that they I mean, it all seems very bizarre, but they have not ruled out that arson could have started the first fire. There's obviously still investigating this, and at the same time,
remember a couple of years ago when it was started by a gender reveal party? I would rather it be started by an arsonist than a gender reveal party.
I think they should outlaw gender reveal parties anyway.
If there are Santa Ana winds in your area and you want to do a gender reveal party,
I think that's a stupid.
It's illegal now, and I'm calling it. That's it. There's no reason that California should burn down from a gender fucking reveal party. At least the arsonist, allegedly.
Oh my God.
It was for something that they believed in, maybe.
My God.
That's a joke. Take it as such.
Parties.
California should never burn down because of a gender reveal party or an arsonist. Can you imagine?
No.
Mel, there are numerous complaints, as you alluded to, that the fire hydrants did not have water or water pressure. And the LA fire chief herself reacted. Watch this.
There you go. Okay, here.
My stance on this
Oh,
is
no, not this one.
when a firefighter comes up to a hydrant, we expect there's going to be water. We don't control the water supply. Our firefighters are there to protect lives and property and to make sure that we're properly trained and equipped. That's my position on this. So
Actually, now that I'm looking at this, because of the knowledge that I've gathered, she's right. She's like, I'm the fire chief. I expect
the water
when I
to
go
be
to a fire hydrant that there should be water in it. So I don't, right. And she's the chief. She's probably not the one going into the fucking fires, but the woman that was, you know, responsible for putting water in the reservoirs and the fire hydrants didn't do her fucking job. So I actually feel bad for this woman. She's like, yeah, I'm the fire chief. I have these firefighters to, you know, wrangle. We don't think that there won't be any water in the fucking hydrants. I feel bad for this woman now that I know more. Yeah.
So if there's no water, I don't know how the water gets to the hydrants.
It may be something.
Mel, reaction to that.
Well, you know, I know they were messing with the water, letting reserves go for one reason or another. They've been doing that a while. California has a lot of problems that sort of baffle the mind as far as why they do things. And then in the events like this, you sort of look, oh, is it on purpose? Which it's an insane thing to think. But one begins to ponder whether or not there is a purpose in mind. What could it be? You know, I don't know. Do they want the state empty? I don't know.
Well, Mel, there's already talk, and we play.
That's so interesting. It's almost sort of.
You know what? He's watching his words, and I understand that he is, but
he is.
He's right.
He's
right.
on a major news network. You know, whatever. He's going.
His words. He's watching his words, but he, you know, he's. I'm sorry. He's right. You have to question this stuff. You definitely do.
Right. It's so true. And it's so funny that we I think on a Simcast, we shit on that poor, I didn't exactly, the fire chief, but no, it is not her responsibility to put water in the reservoirs and the hydrants. That's the responsibility of
be so much,
up at the city. And what did we just learn? Yeah. The lady that
so much
was
more than that meets the eye here.
Yeah. So he's watching his words, and it's definitely not the fire chief's fault. And also, I don't think I said anything really horrible about her. I don't think she's busting into houses and with an axe saving people from fires, but she's like, it's not my job to make sure that there's water in California. I expect that there should be.
I would think she would know, though.
Oh, Rocco's here. Let's see.
Oh, here
they
we
want
go.
to blame everything except the truth staring you in the face. We are woefully unprepared for climate crisis that will continue. All right. I can see that too. I agree with that. We just don't know why there's no. Oh, there's Rocco again. He's our. All the facts are there if you want to find them from quality sources. Cooked out Jew hater Mel Gibson doesn't know.
Rocco, please tell us how you really feel.
I love it. I love it. I love when Rocco. He does look. His eyes are quite red.
It's definitely a family affair here.
Right, but the funny thing is that right, we all jump to the conclusion that this stupid woman that is the fire chief, but she just said in this whole thing, she's like, I expect for there to be water there. I don't mind a woman fire chief. She'll wrangle the idiot men and let them do their thing. She's like, it's not my fault there's no water in the reservoirs. I want to make that abundantly clear.
Let's listen to the director
Yeah.
of The Beaver. What does that mean?
Listen to the director of The Beaver.
Wait. Is Mel Gibson the director of a movie called The Beaver? that we're unaware of?
Why don't you just blow me? Right, the man is made some fucking. I'm not listening to him. I just thought this was interesting. There should be water. Why does California burn down every year? Is it people gender reveal parties, or why can't we have enough? Is it government negligence? Someone tell me. I'm actually asking why we're not relying on Mel Gibson to tell us, maybe they did it on purpose. Obviously, I don't believe that, but
we're just pondering these things, Rocco.
For people to consider.
We're just pondering these things, Rocco. That's all.
Am I betraying my gender? I'm definitely not. Certainly not. I said it earlier in the program. I said, I love. Women can do anything. There are two things as a woman and growing up a woman that I get nervous about. A firefighter, I would rather it be a man. And something about how the way I would react if a plane were going down, a female pilot. But I'm not saying they shouldn't be able to do it. Everything else I'm okay with. But that's me, and I can say that because I'm a lady. And they want women out of the military next. That I do not abide by at all. And I did hear something about that. Eugene and I got into a giant fight about it last night because he played a clip from, I think it's called Sky News. And I said, you do this to piss me off. I hate it. I don't like it. I think it's ridiculous. So I'm there with you, Rocco. Let's see what let's see what Daddy Mel Gibson has to say.
Played a couple of sound bites of reimagining the way.
I'm so glad he did.
Of course.
Gets me out of my no. And I said, it's my own female bias. A female pilot, I go like, I know how I'd react, and it wouldn't be good. But I'm not saying that they shouldn't be pilots. I'm just saying, a firefighter, that also would be difficult. But sacrifice the men. Let them burn in the fire. I'm just kidding, guys. All right, let's see what Mel has to say.
Rebuilding occurs, and obviously there's a great need for high density housing in California and across the country. That's a big push by the climate folks, and you're already hearing rumblings of that. In this case, like goodbye single family homes, hello high density housing.
Yeah. It's pretty scary, and it'll take decades to do that too. It's like even if it if it's a good idea, which I don't know if it is, but reminds me of the old cattle barons clearing people off the land, But I don't know. I can make all kinds of horrible theories up in my head, conspiracy theories and everything else, but it just seemed a little convenient that there was no water, and and that the wind conditions were right, and that there are people ready and willing and able to start fires. And are they commissioned to do so, or are they just acting on their own volition? I don't know, but they seem pretty.
At least he's just pondering it. And why are people starting fire? I mean, right. But also, I love the celebrities too. LA has the worst homelessness problem, even more than New York, right? I don't know why wouldn't there be water in the goddamn reservoirs? I don't think it's on purpose. I think it's fucking government negligence, paying attention to other things that are less important than water. There should be water there. Robert says they're always going to point down to the working people rather than up to the corporate interests that are hoping you don't notice them. Down to the people that they started fires. Yeah. Okay.
So I'm gonna get off this for 1 second and tell you something really ridiculous.
I love it.
from a long time ago when I owned Body Formula. Okay, so I was there late one night on my own. No, I was there late one night on my own.
Body Formula is Michaelene's old gym
Yeah,
that she
with
owned.
Body
where
Firm
she
and
went-
kind of with Body Formula, right? So
Yeah,
anyway, I
yeah,
was
people
there.
like this.
I was there late on my own, and I saw a guy in a car kind of out in the parking lot there, and it made me a little nervous. So I called the police department because I just nobody was around. You know, it was kind of a desolate place, a little bit. You know, just a
You
little
do.
strip mall, whatever. And a woman police officer came and walked me out to my car. I felt fucking ridiculous. Okay.
Well, no, I would. I
Especially this woman police officer.
Okay, but that's your female bias.
I know. I just thought to myself, well, you're gonna send a woman police officer. I just walked out there myself.
Well, no, Mom.
I really
This
felt
is like, no, a woman police officer.
When she walked into body,
You went, are you
I
kidding?
went,
I'm not
I
important
didn't
enough.
say that, but I was just like, oh, they sent you.
Oh, I expected a man to sweep me off my feet and carry me to my car. No,
Sorry, it was a long time ago.
but also a woman police officer, I have no problem with a woman
It's like-
police officer.
It was a long time ago. It was 1997, 1998. I'm just like, I just thought to myself, well, how the fuck is she gonna help?
Because she has a
God.
pew. Right.
Oh my God.
Listen, and that woman police officer probably would have fucking, you know, taken care of business. If
Hey,
that
Betty, go over to Body Formula. Get this stupid.
It's your bias. It's your female bias against. It's like it's the one thing where I think a female pilot. Oh my God, I would die. I see it and I know that it's fine. I'm not. I know that it's fine. But female police officers are the most. They're more badass than the men. I think.
I know. Whatever.
Yeah.
It was just my own bias. Okay, I'm just
It's a
telling you
female
funny story.
bias.
I'm just
Right?
telling you a funny story.
It is funny. But I assure you, if that guy tried to start some shit, that female police officer probably would have taken care of business.
I just thought, you know, you stupid bitch, Mickey, you could have fucking walked out there yourself. I could have carried a dumbbell with me and hit him.
Honestly, you had weapons all there. No, you owned a gym. You just go out there with a barbell. Get the fuck away from me, crazy.
I kill you.
So between you and the female police officer, she was
It's
packing.
a funny story that came to mind. Okay, so
Were you like
continue on.
so while she walked you out, she was packing, and
I
then
just
you
felt
had
ridiculous.
two dumbbells, and you
Here
were
you go,
like,
ma'am. Like, here you go, ma'am.
you brought it. You could have had a kettlebell with you. Get the
They didn't have kettlebells back then.
could have kettlebelled the man.
They didn't have a kettle.
Between the two of you, you would have definitely gotten to your car safe. That's for sure.
I could have done that. I really could have just picked up a barbell and, you know, and taken it with, not a barbell, a dumbbell. We had free weights.
Yeah.
I could have picked
Are
one of
you-
those up and taken it with me.
About the female police officer calling her a dumbbell.
No, I wasn't calling her a dumbbell. I felt like a dumbbell for calling her.
It's a joke. Never.
What could I have been thinking of?
Okay. Hydrants are designed for fighting fires at one or two houses at a time, not hundreds. And refilling the tanks also requires asking fire departments to pause the firefighting efforts. Okay. And then, God, yes, Rocco, you are correct. Sincerely, the guy who was also a firefighter. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Good night. Yes. Okay. The reservoirs. That's what people still keep talking about. And I think Rocco, oh God, this is going to be probably it's going to trigger my audience, but I believe in climate change. Okay. I do. I think that the climate changes, how much of an effect we have on it. But yeah, things need to be mitigated. But isn't California the one that probably tries to do that the most? I don't understand why the reservoirs are dry. I think it's government fucking obviously negligence, and they need to make sure that their jobs are done. Let's fill up these reservoirs. Let's fill them up with water some way, somehow, because California is on fire every year. And that's the layman speaking. But right. Anyway. Read my most recent one. Rocco. Okay. Here we go. 3 million gallons of water were available when Palisades fire started, but the demand was 4 times greater than we've seen in the system. 4 times greater than we've seen in the system. Okay, so the fire was worse this year than, and that's probably because the climate is changing and the winds were heavier. And yeah, I mean, they said that this would be more expensive. It's a bigger disaster cost-wise than Katrina. Remember that?
Are you talking to me? Yes. I do not believe in climate change.
Well, the climate changes. I mean,
Well, it changes, but I don't think we have anything to do with it. Okay. I think that we, us little morsels of people, we can't control that. We can't control
well, that's
that.
neither here nor there, right? But if you don't believe that the climate changes, remember,
It changes. They're changing it 2 degrees here, 2 degrees there. I don't think that the world, the earth will replenish itself. We have no say so in it. Okay. I just don't.
But what I'm saying is that the people that are supposed to take care of us, called the government, whether we have something to do with the climate changing or not, they need to account for the fact that it does change. It doesn't matter. I mean, right. If we have something to do with it or not, there isn't enough water. There's a reason California doesn't have enough water. That's terrible. So I think the people need to, that are supposed to take care of us, aka the government, you gotta do something about it. Fill up those reservoirs. 98% consensus that we're headed for disaster. I love Rocco. Collapsing food change. Food change. That's great. Okay. Also, I did look up the Beaver movie, and this is something that it has a 63% on Rotten Tomatoes, but I guess that Mel Gibson directed it.
It's called The Beaver.
What is it about? Walter Black, Mel Gibson. No, the director is Jodie Foster. Is it a terrible movie? Here's the trailer. We probably can't watch it.
Well, then don't do it if you're going to get in trouble. If we're going to get in trouble.
Don't worry. This will be. Well, here's what it looks like. Mel Gibson of the Beaver movie. Hang on. There it is. There's Jodie Foster and Mel Gibson in bed with a stuffed beaver.
But is this an old movie? It must be an old movie, right? Because they're young there, right?
The Beaver, a dysfunctional family melodrama about depression and the ties that bind and throttle, and the tears that trickle but dry in a warm glow of said family has card up, or actually on, its sleeve, and it isn't entirely Mel Gibson. Directed by Jodie Foster, who has unwisely given herself a supporting role as a weepy little woman.
What year was it done?
This is from 2011. The
Oh.
film involves a depressed toy manufacturer, Walter Black, Mel Gibson, who, after failing to commit suicide, begins communicating through a hand puppet. Nasty, brutish, and as cuddly and as a crusty old sock fished out of a sewer. The Beaver, or Beeve, as I like to think of him, owns the film. All right, so it's something to think about. All right, here's the rest of Mel of The Beaver, which apparently is not a good film. Talking about how possibly someone did this on purpose, the fires.
Well, equip some of these people that they're catching.
A lot of questions. A lot of questions, Mel.
Yeah.
Mel, a message
Yeah,
tonight.
you know, I'll sift through the remains of my place and see if I can find any clues for you.
Mel, any message from you to Governor Newsom or Karen Bass tonight?
Spend less on hair gel. That's it.
It's hilarious. Yeah, Newsom has been, I mean, just shat upon. And he does seem like just like a douche. Remember that lady that was running up to him like, there's no water in the thing. He's like, I'm on the phone with the president right now. She's like, can I hear that? He's like, well, I keep trying to call him.
He's a liar. That lady was a reporter, though. She wasn't only a concerned citizen. She was a reporter.
Right.
So
this is what the media does to you. Spend less on hair gel. Again, it's what I said about the Kardashians. They used 360,000 more gallons of water than they were allotted for their lawns a couple of years ago, and they put it. That's why they have the Kardashian wet look. That's why their hair's like that. And Gavin Newsom, you need water to make hair gel. So maybe Mel is on to something.
Gavin Newsom is a fool. Okay, he's a complete idiot.
They're all idiots.
They're all idiots. They're all idiots.
Yeah.
You know, what can I say to them? Not big admirer of either, but there you go.
Now, Mel, I know multiple shows and films have been put on hold. Everyone's livelihood has been put on hold, been involved in these fires, affected by the fires. And I know you have a film, Flight Risk, that's coming out in just 2 weeks. First film you've directed since 2016's Hacksaw Ridge, which we love. The Ingram family loved Hacksaw Ridge.
The Ingram family didn't love the Beaver?
What can we expect with the...
What about the Beaver, Laura?
Maybe she didn't even see it. Who even heard of it?
You think? You mean to tell me, Laura, that you didn't see 2011's The Beaver? Well, then you shouldn't even be conducting this interview. You didn't see Signs? Laura? That's the best movie of all time. I'm not comparing it to The Beaver. That's my favorite film, but
going through changes already with these fires affecting production, and I can't wait for this film.
Oh, sure. There's going to be, I think, people will have to adapt.
all right. So I guess this was all just, that was a thing. So now he has a new movie coming out. So
also, we need to address, there's a guy on here who's talking about Mount Pinatubo and people do not have any kind of say-so in what's happening with our atmosphere, because I do remember that. After Mount Pinatubo erupted, there was ash all over the world, okay, from that eruption. So people do not have any we're just here. I mean, we have no effect on what's going to happen with the earth. We just don't. So anyway, I just wanted to address that. Thank you, Rocco. Such BS, Mickey. Okay. Anyway,
I don't know about the volcano eruption.
Are you a scientist? Yes, didn't you know?
Yes. That's what I say. I'm not a scientist. And that's all I say. Just that's all.
Well, that's all
I
directed
forget
at me.
that too. From
That's
what
all,
I can gather,
that's all directed at me. I just Adam Simon. Yes, I do remember that. I do. And
Hi, Chris. Hi, Chris. Subdivision, Baldestano, we love you and your karaoke nights. Everyone subscribe to him. How many experts have to tell you?
I don't
well,
believe
again,
it. There's so many experts in life that just claim to be experts. I don't believe any of that. Sorry.
How everyone wants to know if Keanu wrote a script, Michaelene? No, I have not written I've written a one-act play. But no, sorry if you are a big fan of The Beaver. I can't, and I love Signs with Mel Gibson. That's my favorite film. I apologize if we've hurt your feelings here. Michaelene, do you have 30 more minutes to cover? We got to talk about this boxing match.
Okay. So it
We'll take a
is.
short break. I have to pee.
It's 1:00. It's 1:08. Okay.
No, you can't do much more. I can do it by my. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
been 3
that's fine.
hours exactly.
Okay. It's fine.
A short break, then we'll do this for 15 minutes because I said I would.
Yeah, sounds great. As far as experts are concerned, there's so many experts. Maybe they just claim to be experts. Everybody thinks they're an expert. That's just my opinion, Rocco.
I know who's an expert.
But clearly, though.
I only get my news from Spencer Pratt.
I went like this. Ah!
I'm serious.
The crystals are the experts.
They definitely are.
Everyone hit the like button. Everyone relax. I have to pee. Then we're doing one more thing, and then we're out here we're in 15 minutes. But we got to take a look into this. I'm talking to you, Michaelene.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know if you're talking to the people or me or yeah. Okay, let's take a look into it. I'm good.
All right, we'll be back in just 2 minutes. I'm gonna play you a clip in the meantime.
I have to take my contacts out anyway. Put my glasses.
Okay, great. Love your glasses.
I'll be back.
Here's when I made the news. Speaking of news. Inside Edition with Les Trent.
Was doing a podcast when shots rang out and she ducked for cover. Here's what happened.
A shocking moment is about to unfold live on a podcast. The host, a stand-up comic, is wearing glittery devil horns. She's wrapping up her show. Suddenly, gunshots. Then more. A barrage sends her ducking under the desk.
I'm like, maybe, was it a car backfiring? Nope. And then I went, okay.
30-year-old Keanucthompson stayed down, not knowing if the bullets were coming her way.
I'm not sure what's happening.
You can hear a woman scream.
Oh my God.
As the podcaster hid under the desk, she called a friend who was inside the bar.
I'm terrified. What the was that?
Unsure what to do, at one point, she uses a chair as a shield.
Did you see anybody out there?
No, I really saw nothing other than the screaming and the police.
When the smoke settled, the flustered stand-up comic lit a cigarette and breathed a deep sigh of relief.
I just hope everybody's all right.
Cops say the gunfire happened after two couples got into a fight. So far, no arrests have been made.
Oh, good times. Such good times, ladies and gentlemen. And this will be the last thing we cover. Hit the like button if you haven't. 100 million Kiki bucks for everyone here right now. Let me turn down my drops a bit so that dearest Eugene, we don't disturb him. You know Eugene. If you aren't a member of his Patreon and listen to his shows and watch them on Rumble, then I don't know what you're doing with your life. You know him.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
I love your glasses.
Thank you. They're really big.
All right. This is the burning question on everyone's minds and no one's minds. So, like at the beginning of the program, we were talking about Patrick Melton. I don't like to make fun of him too much because I believe that if you don't know Patrick Melton, he hosts a program called Nobody Likes Onion. And I guess he was a comedian. He absolutely is probably he's extremely mean.
Keanu, are you dumber than fuck?
This is what he did. He made fun of me after the bullet went careening past my window.
Where is he? Is he in New York?
He lives in Las Vegas. I've been
Oh,
on his program before, and again, I say it like I say it. Like, I'll call it like I see it. He doesn't hate me either, much like Kevin Brenny, but this is what they have to do. And him and Dearest Toe, if you don't know Toe, I don't know what to tell you. But
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg.
These two have been in one's a fat, closeted gay man. Which one am I talking about?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm anybody. Just a joke. And they have an online feud with each other. Aaron is someone that we know. I wouldn't call us like the best of friends, but in recent events and finding out new information, we're good with Aaron. We're all right with him. The fat onion, I don't know, but I have been on his program before. But I will say this about him. I wish that I don't like to make fun of him because he is the kind of person that I would, you know me, Michaelene. He is the kind of person that I would try and sit with that was sitting alone at the lunch table.
Yeah, I know, because you're a kind person. You're a kind-hearted person.
And I can just see it. No one slices into a soul with such biting and untoward evil wit and horror, especially to a woman, other than a gay man. Okay, I don't know for a fact that he's gay, but that's what he reminds me of. I'm like, I no one has ever, and just to do it with such gravitas. So, and it's okay if he is, but I think that he may be closeted, which is sad, and and that's fine. And yes, he's quite large, but that's neither here nor there. Everyone's body is beautiful, but he is quite rotund, and he says the fucking worst shit about me and you, and he has I guess maybe a boner for Aaron, and then Aaron gets erect from watching his program shit on him too. So in the end, we may be apples or oranges, Milo, portocalas. We all may be different,
but we all fruit.
We're all fruit.
Well, fruit.
Didn't even mean it to be that perfect. Portocalo means orange. Miller comes from the Greek word mil, which means apple. It may be different, but in the end, we're all fruits. That was actually better than I thought it would be. Anyway, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Hit the like button, Keanucast, wherever you find your podcast. Mom, they want to box each other again. And this is what
I didn't know they wanted to box each other to begin with.
First of all, I don't think either of them seem quite
adept at boxing.
Well, Aaron spars like weekly, apparently, and I don't
does
want
he
to say
spar
too
with?
much.
Like
Himself.
a punching bag or like a
He
punching
gets.
bag?
Don't talk about April's not a punching bag. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. Anyway, he goes to a sparring gym. That was not a domestic abuse joke, ladies and gentlemen. And anybody would call their a ex-wife a punching bag. I take it back. But he goes to a gym and spars there, okay, which is in and of itself. If Gino, when I met him, were going to a gym by himself and sparring with other men, I would probably not have ever slept with him, let alone marry him. But listen, to each their own, right? But Aaron has a what shall we call it? He has like a boxing membership of America. Like, what does it take for you to be able to teach aerobics, Michaelene?
I wish you would stop calling it aerobics, first of
Excuse
all.
me.
It doesn't, I've been at it a long time. I just know how to do it.
But you have to have a certification and whatnot.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Yeah.
Aaron, thank you, AV Tom. Aaron spars and teaches boxing. That's as far as I know. But
No,
yes,
I'm
but
certified not in aerobics, okay? I'm a fitness instructor and I teach a combination class of weightlifting and cardio.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah, you always call it aerobics. You make it seem so less than what I do.
Abduct. Big inhale, exhale. All right. She is a fitness instructor and she is certified to do so. And she's been doing it for 30 years. So much that she owned a body formula and she had to have the female cop come and walk her outside because she was being stalked.
I didn't know.
She
why-
teaches kettlebell. She teaches a myriad of things. But what do you have to go through to get that?
You have to get a certification. And then you have to re-up your certification every year or two. You have to know the mechanics of everything in your body and all the muscle groups and know what you're teaching and learn how to teach. And it's second nature to me now,
Right.
but it's a major thing to begin with, you know. So I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Well, Aaron has something where I don't know what it means. Okay, so it is. This is what AV Tom said. Aaron spars and teaches boxing. First of all, I mean, that's great. I just don't know what sparring is. Like, do you need a certification to spar?
I mean, I don't know, and I don't know if you are. I don't know. I would imagine to teach boxing, you need to be a boxer or you need to have some credentials. Not the dog.
I know. I know what you need to have.
You need to have some credentials to be able to teach a class or teach people one-on-one. I mean, I would even need credentials to be to be a personal trainer, which I choose not to do. I don't want to be a personal trainer. I could do it without credentials because I know enough about it, but I don't want to do it. And I would never do it without credentials or getting certified in that. Because I don't want to be one-on-one with people. I don't want to be their sole person who's going to change their body, because if they don't do what they're supposed to do, I'm not going to be held responsible. That's why I like a class atmosphere.
Yes, and it's more fun. Actually, maybe if you did, would you get certified to be a personal trainer if I flew you out with your personal training certificate to train Patrick Melton in his large body? You're like, lift like this. He's like,
ah, ah, oh, ah, 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 ah.
Does he lift weights?
I don't think he
No,
lifts
I would not get
anything.
certified. And even if you flew me out and I got certified, I would expect payment for every ounce of time that I train him.
Yes, to lift him by his haunches up onto the machines and all of that stuff.
No.
I don't think I can afford it.
Why would I lift him up onto the machine by his haunches? What on earth are you talking
I'm
about?
I'm just spitballing.
You're spitballing.
It makes it a fun thing. I'll fly you out to Vegas if you get certified to lift Patrick up on his haunches. He would have to agree, obviously, but I don't think he will. Here's what okay, so what did you what you needed to be certified to teach
Say
fitness?
aerobics one more time and I'm gonna smack you right off your fucking
Stop
chair.
my
She teaches aerobics.
Stupid. Stupid. Here's what you needed to be certified at fitness. And I think it was this.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg.
I'm just playing, just showing 2 videos of the people that we're talking about, okay? So Aaron is.
I think you should just fly them both somewhere in a central location and have them just beat the fuck out of each other.
Well, that's the thing. That's what they're trying to do to each other. One is a large, like hugely fat, mean gay man, very talented at what he does though. And one is Aaron, who they make fun of for being fat and dopey and an idiot in his own right. And he's obviously made
say dopey. I said doughy.
Doughy.
I didn't say dopey. I said doughy.
Both. He also is doughy. So one is doughy and a dope. One is morbidly obese and
morbidly obese. He looks like a small man, but maybe has a few pounds on him.
Which one?
Melton.
A few. No, I mean he's
as opposed to Aaron, who is a tall man, kind of with a dad bod.
Yeah.
Where Melton looks like a smaller man with a few pounds on him. I can't really tell from his seated position just how.
Yes. And he does that on purpose.
Mhm.
So I'll show you what we're dealing with here. And we're not here to body shame, but he is probably meaner than. I mean, he's extremely mean to me, so I don't really feel bad about this. He's quite rotund. But yes, you're right. He does sit in a way that makes him.
I mean, I don't see the
his haunches.
What exactly is a haunch? And I noticed that you like to use that word a lot. You're very obsessed with people's haunches.
It's a funny way. It's a funny way.
I'm wondering why.
He's not the worst looking man on earth, but this is oh God. He's quite large. I don't want to do this. I'm not here to body shame. But I don't know what else to do to make you understand that, like, the gravity of the situation.
Thank you, Courtney. Leave it to you to give me the exact definition of haunches.
What is it? Thank you.
The back of the thighs and part of the butt.
That's what I say. Thank you. You have to lift him up. I said I would fly you to Vegas to help him onto
I'm
the
not gonna
machine.
lift him up by his haunches. What the fuck?
We take the jaws of life.
Hunch-tastic. Good night,
And I
mister.
can then go on to the back of the thighs, part of the butt. Isn't this fun? Aren't you glad? You haven't even gotten to the boxing part yet.
I can't help but watch the chat, Keanu, because they're funny.
They're funny. I know.
I know you keep going, are you paying attention to me? I am, but I have to glance at what they're saying sometimes.
No, this part while I'm looking up his haunches. Read the chat. Read
Well,
away.
so are you trying to find a full figured picture of him? Like a full body picture of him? He's just
I
sitting
just wanna-
behind a desk.
So I'm gonna find him standing upright on his haunches, so that you know
What?
Aaron's body.
Well, what do you mean? Is he standing on his feet or is he just sitting on his haunches?
I'm
Upright on his haunches is what you said. I'm gonna find a
I'm
picture of him
looking.
standing upright on his haunches.
I'm looking for a full form photo of Patrick Melton. Nobody likes onions. You know what Aaron's body looks like. Okay. So you read the chat. You read it away.
I want to know if you want a full picture of his naked haunches.
I don't think anyone wants
This make me want to go to the gym and work on my haunches, Diane.
all the things.
That's funny.
Dang it. Images is not right. Okay. This is so wrong. Okay, here we go. Don't worry.
Haunches are sexy. You know, I've never seen your haunches. I would love to see a picture of you. Good night, mister.
He probably has great haunches.
Probably. You
You know.
sound like you have great haunches.
Oh my god. The He's obviously tried to just wipe this off of the internet. I'm just kidding. I have plenty here. And this is from a while ago, but here's Patrick Melton. You can't see haunches in this, but he's a big boy. Okay, not a terrible photo.
Oh,
He looks
yes,
fine.
he's a big boy.
Big boy. Yes.
He
So he
looks
wants to fight
way,
Aaron.
he looks way younger there.
Yes, and he did lose some weight, which also deformed him.
Yeah, he looks tall also.
Yes, he's quite tall. I never saw him in person. He didn't come down from his quarters whenever we were in Atlantic City. But so there he is. So he's gonna fight Aaron M. Holt. Or he wanted to.
Well, so Aaron's in Minnesota and Melton's in Las Vegas.
Yes. So a fight between that man and here's Aaron. Aaron has his boxing membership, and I don't know what it exactly means, but apparently he somebody said this is NSFW content, and April's even in this. It's not. It's just a photo of there's Aaron with Dearest April in his boxing outfit, which is also I'm not sure which.
I mean, he's just a sort of. He's not even that tall. He's just.
He's pretty tall. I don't know. Yeah. So, but April's my height, 5'6", so he's probably
Okay,
6.
so, yeah, I guess
Yeah.
so. He's a little dude though. He's skinny.
Yes. And then so neither of them, neither here nor there, neither of them are in the shape of their lives.
Why do they want to hit each other?
Mom, I don't know. One is really mean and morbidly obese. One is doughy and albeit a bit of a, how could you not laugh at Aaron every now and again,
It's
right?
kind of ridiculous.
He's a goofball. I mean, it's hard for me to talk about either of them. It's just too much. $5. Thank you, Chris Thompson, $5. Next time 50 Shades of Lard starts something. Tell him he's so fat. When he falls over, he rocks himself to sleep trying to get up. He does, though. And Melton is the type of fat that it like, I wish I could find it, but somebody made this statue of him. And if somebody can find the photo of him like in his deformed back that Red Bar made a statue of, it was the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. But again, I don't want to fat shame. It's more deformed shame, a mean person that cuts into people because of his own insecurities. And then we have Aaron. So these two want to box each other. So then Patrick Melton's fans have been emailing Aaron's boxing gym to try and get his membership taken away.
Oh, so that night he was waiting for somebody to come boxing with him. Was that the gym? Do you remember that night?
Was also embarrassing. Yes, that was
Yeah,
the gym.
but nobody ever showed up.
No,
right?
no one showed up.
He was
But
all he was all suited up for the boxing match.
Yeah, that was also horrible. That was so embarrassing as well. But do I know why these men want to box each other? I don't know. Internet issues, but Aaron has the wherewithal to go, Patrick, you need to have insurance. You need a boxing membership. If you want me to come to your silly thing, Hackamania, he does Hackamania. It's like a where all of his fans go and they podcast and they look at Melton's back and his haunches. They lift him up by his haunches and carry him around and go, "Yay, Patrick! Yay! We love your haunches." Do you think we're invited
to see the boxing match?
No, to lift Patrick up by his haunches at Hackamania.
I'm not lifting anybody up by their haunches.
Okay.
Especially men I don't know or want to know.
Michaelene shows up to lift up Patrick by
Are
his
you going to
haunches.
help me?
Yeah.
With your
Let's
noodle
go.
arms?
This is what we're gonna do.
I love the way you say we're.
We're gonna buy a ticket to Hackamania, okay? We're gonna go to celebrate Patrick and his haunches. We're gonna go lift him up like this, one haunch each, okay? We can do it, even though he's morbidly obese, and he'll be like that.
He looks little there. He must have lost a lot of weight because he looks little there. Even his shoulders look kind of little.
That's the problem, and I it's too much to get into. And I'm not saying he's fat. He did lose a lot of weight. He certainly did. Is a haunch similar to a gunt? Yeah, haunch isn't something you say on a slim person. A gunt is a half.
That's not
gut.
an appropriate word.
The fupa.
I'm almost offended by that word. It sounds so horrible. Okay.
Okay. Can't do it. Can't do it. Shiver haunches. Yes. Batten down the haunches.
Shiver me haunches.
The point of
like
this
an Irish thing.
The gun is on the no, a gun is on the other side of the body. We'll flank Melton.
Flanks is another disgusting word. Okay.
We'll lift him up by his haunches. We'll go, yay, Melty! Yay, Melty! Hip hip haunches! Hip hip haunches! I think it could be fun.
I don't
Just
want to
do
touch
it.
anybody there.
We're not going anywhere. I mean,
I don't want to touch anybody there.
by their haunches.
No, thank you.
All right. Stick to the point here, Kiki.
That's
Okay.
that's a terrible word too. Good night, mister.
Flank the haunches. Flank the haunches. Flank the haunches. Flank the haunches. Good night, mister said what? Let's see. What is it? I can't see. Flank you all night long.
No, he said rhymes with paint.
Paint. Oh. Paint.
That's a terrible word.
Okay, we're not going anywhere near either of these people's taint. Okay.
Where exactly is that located?
Are you kidding? Oh, Michaelene, you know where a taint is. Please. We're tainted. We interrupt our program because we got a little pink boy over here. Haven't even read it, but thank you for
God,
the DeSanto Law PLLC. Thank you for the $49.99. It was too kind of you. Hello again from
Very
NYC.
nice.
Women supporting women dealing with cavemen. LOL. Happy 2025, and that is what Kiki Cast is about. I love
Nice of you.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
God.
That was very nice. Oh my God.
So much. I do
Very
appreciate
generous.
it. Women supporting women and dealing with these stupid, idiot cavemen. It isn't fair for
It
us.
isn't fair.
Michaelene.
As much as I can't stand him, I really don't know if I can't stand him. I really get a kick out of him singing my name.
It is funny.
Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah! 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 Ah!
All these cavemen we deal with. Melty, Kevy,
Streamlabs,
Tug.
PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg.
This is my man. He's a kid. Hey.
He's a caveman and Encino Man. Do it again.
He's a caveman. Yay!
Thank you so much, DeSanto Law PLLC. And here is your Kiki Bond. All that you do. That is
I'm a
the kind-
caveman, he said. Not he's a caveman. I'm a caveman. I don't know who said that.
Nick just sent me a video of Pauly
Encino
Shore
Man?
back in the day. No,
Love
and
Pauly
it's
Shore. Oh my
two of
God.
my other
Fun.
favorite actors.
Encino Man. So good. So good.
100 million Kiki bucks for you, DeSanto Law. And here's your Kiki Bond. We really do appreciate that. That is very too kind of you. Thank you. It's not too kind, but it's kind, and we deserve it. And we do deal with a lot of cavemen. We love Encino Man. All right, here we go. We work hard, don't we, Michaelene? All right, so
we do.
Melty, morbidly obese onion, who I believe in my heart of hearts, and I'm only saying this and not to disparage him because I know that he likes me, and who likes meat gay men, and who hits you harder and slices and can be as mean and ruthless other than a gay man. And if he is gay, I'm telling you right now, Patty, come out of the closet. It's okay. We don't mind your haunches or your fat back. It's fine. You're very good at what you do. Just be yourself. All right? If he's in the closet, it better be a walk-in one. Am I right?
RPC Mystique said Wilma and Betty would be impressed with us too, and I'm very thankful of that. That's a nice comment.
Or is she calling us old?
No, no, Wilma and Betty. No, they're from the Flintstones.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Like Wilma and
They
Betty.
were with cavemen.
All right. So in
They were
one
with
corner,
Barney and Fred, the cavemen.
so in one corner, we have Melty, the onion, closeted gay man, in my opinion, who slices deeper and harder. And honestly, I think he's running out of things to talk about. There's only so much you can talk about the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. That's pretty much it. All right. Aaron in the other corner. He's made the news this year for his revenge prawn suit, for the swinging, the Nick Rekieta of it all. He spars and has a boxing membership. So the Fat Onion is having Patrick Melton. He's having something called Hackamania. He's done it before, and he invited Aaron to come there and box him. And who would want to see these two people box each other? I don't know, but I guess I would go. I'd lift them up both by the haunches and say, yay, yay. But Aaron said to Patrick, I'm talking to you, Mom, just so you know, just so you
I
get
know.
one.
I know. I'm looking at you.
Okay.
I'm looking at you. You can't see it through the
I don't feel seen.
I'm looking at you.
I'm just joking.
I'm looking straight at your face.
I'm just kidding. So in two corners, Aaron has a American Boxing Association certificate. I don't know exactly what that means. He had keys to a gym. He spars with people. Which means he does the douchebag thing and he goes to a boxing ring and just punches into the air or spars with other people. But I guess you have to have a certain amount of paperwork to have this. Aaron, so Melty says, come to Hackamania and we will box. Aaron messages him back over email and he says, you have to have this sort of insurance, this sort of thing, this, that. He's just trying to, go to the higher ups. He wants it to be all A-okay. So then Melty, from as far as I can tell, his fans start going to emailing Aaron's boxing gym and saying, Aaron is a giant-breasted sex offender, and he's been breaking into your gym, and he shouldn't be there.
Oh my gosh, really?
I don't know, but here are the emails, as far as I can tell. So this is the NLO exclusive. So, and again, I believe that the Fat Onion Melty knows that Aaron is going to go above board and he wants everyone to have their certificates or whatever. And these two were never going to box each other. So one of Melty's fans emailed the gym. And again, Mom, imagine taking your time to do this out of your life. You care about these people so much. And I guess it's actually a compliment, but they were emailing Aaron's sparring gym to say all of this to the owner. And this is what the owner emailed back to one of the fans. Thank you for updating me and letting me know about Aaron Imholt. With being a bit busy, I've been out of the loop on this situation. So yes, I do appreciate your email about his status, I guess, with the American Boxing Association and what has all happened. I hope you don't mind that I did share this with all of our coaches so that they are aware of this, as well as Cindy Schumacher from St. Cloud area, Golden Gloves Boxing. And this is on Twitter. It's public. Melty posted it. Sorry if it was doxing. Boxing MN/USA Boxing President. Just so you know, Aaron at one time did have access to the building when he was together with then wife April. Well, now that would mean, right? I mean, that is kind of odd because he was definitely not with April when he was in the gym in the middle of the night with Ethan Ralph. But just so you know, Aaron at one time did have access to the building when he was together with his then wife April after with what happened, the Rekieta thing and all of that, I suppose. At this time, Aaron has not been registered as a coach, just as an athlete. Okay, so he's allowed there. He's not a coach, he's just an athlete. And his time in the ring with other boxers is just him sparring with those over the age of 18. Well, thank God they're over the age of 18. Since our kids' class is only on Saturdays, which is coached by Logan, whatever. I hope this answers most of your questions. Please feel free to suggest anything more while I speak with the rest of the coaching staff, organization staff, and Cindy too. Okay. That doesn't sound good, right?
Right.
But then this is what Aaron had to say today. First of all, he says that the boxing guy in the ring at the gym says, I don't know. I was getting emails by these weird people about this large fat man. And listen, this is what you put yourself through, Aaron. This is what you do when you dip your water into the river of the internet. Of course, they're going to email the boxing gym where you spar. And then Aaron says it's all above board. So this is what he had to say today. Would you like to hear, Michaelene?
Yeah, but I'm going to have to go in a minute.
I know. That's why I asked. Instead, we talked about haunches for 100 years.
I know, but that's okay. I'm sorry.
We have to finish it, at least.
Go ahead.
Let's see. Haunches. Maybe we should just leave it at the haunches. Let's see. This will be easy to find. Hang on 1 second, Michaelene. Don't you worry. Bing, bing, bing.
I'm not worried.
Stop. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, there you go. This will be easy. This last thing. And then this is where we'll leave it because I still can't understand this.
It's going to be way worse after the email Scott and I had a good laugh about today. This might be the most retarded shit I've ever seen.
Scott is the, I guess, ringmaster at the gym. Yeah.
Penguin goes, live in that delusion. Dude, I've seen your guys' Discord. It's nothing but delusion. You guys invent fan fiction all day. I hope you don't have families because you're ignoring all of them. I know you're probably alone, but you guys create fan fiction about me, which I'm honored, and then you live in the fan fiction. If I cared about you as people, I'd be deeply concerned. Miss Pakistan says this up. I have the email right here. Scott printed it out for me. I get to the gym today to spar. And Scott goes, Aaron, you're not going to believe this. I go, what? He goes, that fat guy sent me an email again.
The fat guy sent him an email again. Okay. And again, we always have to take what Aaron says with a grain of salt because he is very larger than life.
In his own mind.
He's like, the guy was probably just like, Aaron, yo, that fat guy that's accosting you constantly sent me another email. I printed it for you. But instead Aaron goes, yo, I'm your best friend in the entire world. I love you so much, Aaron. You're not going to believe what that fat man sent me. Again, I printed it out for you. Also, can I kiss you goodnight? And can I love you? And will you always never leave me? And you are the best boxer ever. Like that's how Aaron is. He exaggerates. But here's the email. Scott printed it out for him.
And I go, oh no. Now, he sent the email at 11 at night. So that means that the cope was so strong with this person and they were so mad that Scott and I laughed at their attempt to get my membership canceled that they tried sending off a desperate email. Check this out. Now, remember, these are the people who say, Oh, Aaron, he just lies. Aaron doesn't confirm our fan fiction. He's lying. We can't be insane. He's lying. So, showed you last night, licensed coach. Just got to take fucking tips for it. Licensed athlete, memberships, books for both.
Oh, Mumsy, let me finish this on my own. I know you have to be up early. I'll just
Oh,
finish it.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Just go. No, for real. I'll
I'm
just
so
finish
sorry.
it.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, I don't want. I knew you had. Right. We got off track here. So just go. I love you. And
I apologize, guys. I have to teach in the morning. So
I know. So where can the people find you?
On my upper porch doing the boogaloo.
And that's exactly where. Thank you so much. You're an angel.
I'm so sorry, Keanu.
No, I'd rather just sit.
I don't
here
want to. I don't want you to rush. So I just have to go.
Let me just finish it and then. But I love you, Mumsy. I'll see
I love
you
you.
tomorrow.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Bye.
Mommy, bye.
Bye. Bye.
I love you. I love you. It's not her fault. She really did. She had to go, and I cannot keep her too much longer. But we'll finish this, and then we'll call it a night. God, it's 1:52. It won't be any longer than 15 more minutes. 100,000 more minutes. 100 million Kiki bucks for everyone here. All right. So this is what Aaron says. And then, honestly, I really have nothing. I don't know what's going on here. I think it's a little wild that they're emailing his gym. Look at his face. Just, I agree with, do I think they're both fucking absolutely ridiculous to even be having this argument? Or the notion that they would box each other? Yes. But then the tweets with Melty, like, just, the fans, do I think it's Melton, as Aaron says, emailing Scott? Probably not. But then I just wonder, like, wow. The people that took the time to say and do all of this. I mean, and they both have solid points. It's like, hey, this is what's going on, but it's not like anybody is feeling uncomfortable about Aaron at the gym. Really, Melty had no intention of ever boxing Aaron. I wish it would happen. That would be the most embarrassing thing on both sides I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't know which would be more embarrassing. But Aaron's got his email here. Scott printed it out for him. So here we go.
Background checks the works. Boy, they seethed over that one. An hour and a half after that, 11:02 is the timestamp on this. Someone was still so worked up and so upset that we got the beat on them on the boxing thing that they pretended, I shit you not.
You are so right. That is the perfect way to put it. Good night, mister. Right. Just go and beat the shit out of each other. It's gayer to just like go back and forth online like that, to be like, well, we need these parameters, but also like the Melton is like, he's not gonna. When I was in Atlanta, they never even came down from the room. Like, just go beat the shit out of each other. It's weird. You're both being fucking weird. From an outsider's perspective, this is fucking. I get it. It's a little gay. I mean, it is. It is. the Aaron goes to spar at the gym. Oh man, that fat guy emailed me again, and I love you so much. I printed it out for you. Right? Like, okay. It's ridiculous. Neither had any intention of doing this ever. And anyone that is on the side of either of these people doing this. They're just they're taking you for all you're worth. So if any of you glad that they both have fans, but if you're giving them money over this boxing thing, they know exactly what they're doing, and it's really, really gay. And not in a good fun way, not RuPaul Drag Race gay, like happy, like fun, love and lightness. This is just like, it's lame. That's Keanu's 2 cents.
They pretended to be a Fox 9 reporter. You might, now look, you're a normal person, so you're going to go, that sounds mentally ill.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
So, someone writes, love this, sad Melton. Dude, we're going to go nice and slow over this. So this guy, Luke Watson, sends an email to Scott at 11:02 at night. Now remember, this is big brain shit. He decides at 11:02, he thinks it would be realistic to say he's a reporter from Fox 9.
Okay.
And they're going to do a story on Aaron being a trainer at your gym. They even brought up.
And as much as it pains me, I am on sort of the side of Aaron on this, because I listen, we're fine. Aaron, fine dude, all right? Listen, I know, I understand his foibles and whatever, but he's just trying to live. Melton is, and this is what he has to do. Melton couldn't hack it as, a stand-up, and he knows it's bucks to just troll Aaron, and Aaron is easily trollable. But these two acting like that they had ever any intention of fisticuffs. God, I wish I could see it. It'd be amazing. I would buy tickets to that. Get the certifications, both of you. What would that even look like? Oh, a horror show. No one would ever eat again. The haunches. The awkwardness. I mean, that would be amazing. If they were actually going to do it, they would talk to each other like in private and like make it a big event. I mean, and I'm not kidding. They would sell major tickets, but instead, all we have is this ongoing like online thing where, the fans are emailing Aaron's Scott. Boring, but that's all we have, ladies and gentlemen.
Up Stoney's bar. And then saying he's a domestic violence defendant. It's like, well,
very
for the
true.
people calling me liars, you sure did lie your ass off. So he goes through this whole thing, makes up this whole list. Like, imagine, like, you had to write this fan fiction in your head. You had to imagine this was you and play this character. This is fucking insane. Like, you know how we went through that video taking Patrick Melton and his lies apart, where we went, holy shit, Patrick lies, like the private investigator thing, invents a private investigator in his head, lies about it, but then like builds onto the story of the private investigator that, mind you, doesn't exist. So his followers do the same thing. They're method actors. They're method liars. He pretends to be from Fox 9 and tries to get Scott to respond to it, or they're going.
I believe Fox 9 is the one that, remember when Aaron was featured on Fox 9 for the alleged revenge prawn thing? Okay. Very good, fans. Very good. Very good. I mean, it's not that didn't, he has been proven guilty of it, even though he did sent that picture. But there's many layers to that. Okay. It certainly isn't on the internet or anything. Eugene and I we only could just tell the truth. All right. That's it. But, and if you know anything about Aaron, you know that he got out first of the horrific situation with horrific, awful Rekieta and his drug house and all that stuff, allegedly. That remains to be seen what will come of that, but it doesn't look good. So, but anybody, and I've said this since the beginning, people make money off of Patrick Melton. All he wanted was to be a showgirl, and then it wasn't a showgirl, and then it was a stand-up comic. Couldn't do that either. And then it was a podcaster. I mean, he's been doing this for 20 years, apparently. 20 years. And he hates on everyone. He hates women with the kind of hating of women that only a gay man could know, but a nice way of hating women. Like, I'm your friend, but I know how to shit on you because I'm a gay man kind of way. But he struck gold when he started talking about Aaron. So Aaron's right about that. I mean, that's for sure. And Aaron has his foibles. Who he knows he's a doofus. But imagine that life. Both of them. Their show's dedicated to shitting on Aaron. And he admits I've said this a lot of times. He admits his fucking stupidity, at least. He oftentimes can't read the room, which is why it's easy for people to create shows around him. But is that what Melty wanted to do with his life? No, I think he wanted to be, at least in musical theater. We've all seen that video. I think he at least wanted to do stand-up. Certainly doesn't do that anymore. Wanted to maybe podcast and can't do that unless it's talking about Aaron. So, yeah, are you making money? But what's it all worth? To pretend you're going to box Aaron? God, I wish I could see it. That would be amazing. I would buy a ticket. I would spend my last dollar to see that for real. I wouldn't know whether to laugh, cry, or throw up. I don't know what I would think, but I like that they go back and forth at each other like this. Maybe they both know they're making money from this. I'm sitting here talking about it right now.
To go after his gym. Imagine thinking this is a win for you. Imagine thinking this is anything but another win for the toe. Your obsession with me causes you to cause yourself stress in your own life and makes you pretend to be a news person. By the way, could not be a bigger red flag that you hate your own life. Like, you have to create this false life of a news person writing to a gym owner. So Scott goes, look what these idiots did now. And he sends it to me. Now, he writes, best regards, Luke Watson, Fox 9. Now, what's the first thing you would do? What's the first thing you would do if you were pretending that you were a reporter from Fox 9? First of all, you might maybe take on a name or a persona that's from that news network. Nope. Luke Watson. Scott's like, I Googled it right away. There's no fucking Luke Watson. Like, this person doesn't exist. And then he points to the top of the email and he goes, Aaron, don't you think if you were going to pretend to be a news guy, you might not send it from a Gmail account? I got to say, Scott and I had a very good laugh at this childish attempt to try and strong
That's something Toe always does too. Believe me, we laughed about this, and then we braided each other's hair, and then we went out to dinner, and he told me what a great boxer I was. I hate shit. I hate shitting on either of them, to be honest. We had a huge laugh about it. It's so funny. Then we sparred together, and he said, "You can keep this key forever. Don't worry about it. It's all fine." Yeah, don't worry. I don't listen. It's Minnesota. I truly don't believe that. Like, the poor man who's just trying to run a boxing gym, he was getting email after email about Aaron. And he's probably just like, okay, I don't know. Just let the man spar. He had a key for a while. Is that okay? And then Aaron's like, no, he's totally on my side. He thinks nothing of this. He loves me. He's always loved me. And then Melton's like, no, this is wonderful. And he has broken into the gym, and I am not fat, and I am perfectly fine and happy with my life. And I am a stand-up comic, or I was. And Aaron doesn't get to me. And he accepted my challenge to box, and I definitely would have done it if he weren't breaking into the gym. So silly. It's so fucking silly. Both of these. Both of them.
Arm a business owner pretending to be a news person.
We get it. I know, Toe.
I'm from Fox 9 at gmail.com. Go check that out. Go to like your local.
He's right. But okay, we get it. Yes, you right. The fan emailed the place. Bottom line, you guys shouldn't be trying to box each other if you have no intention of boxing each other. And then I do think it's a little bit, I understand that this is what Patrick has to do for money, but the fans, emailing in and emailing Scott. I guess it is fun. I'm sitting here watching it. It's horrible. It's horrible for everyone. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. What else do we have here? So then there was this whole. Now let me see if I can find you. It's all for this. Not to bring up. And I found this particularly interesting about Melty. Okay. Melton's doing this thing again called Hackamania, right? And looking for, no. Okay. Chad is doing a new thing with Kevin Brennan, Chad Schumach. My mother loves Chad Schumach. With Kevin Brennan, they are doing this thing.
Does anyone have Keanu's mom's number?
Even though Kevin apparently quit his show. So Melton is very upset that they're doing this event in, I guess, Atlantic City, and it's coming up soon. So Melton had nothing to talk about. So I know Chad wants me to hate him, but I can't because there's sadness behind those eyes. And I find him funny. Has he done things and said things about people very close to me that I find abhorrent? Absolutely. But they don't think about him. And I know, again, it's another case of this is what he has to do for money. So we can all watch and whatever. And I thought, all right, cool. They're putting together an event. Chad's printing out lanyards for everyone and like little tickets. And here's a case of Patrick Melton having nothing to talk about. I'm sorry. Chad took the time to print out these little cards to slip into these little pieces of plastic to give to the people that for the 60-person venue to come see him and Kevin like look at each other and do a podcast. And Melton had nothing to talk about. And so here it is. I just thought this was ridiculous. Bless his heart. Let me change this like that. No. I don't know how well you can see. Ba-bum-bum-bum. So the original tweet says, bless his heart, Chad Zumach has been cutting out paper badges for each and every one of you. Rounded bottoms, square tops, uneven cutting, scratched up plastic sleeves. And the best part is no one is working on the show. But I hear that they are working on the show. But Patrick took the time to really close up on these things. Is it a hideous picture of Kevin? Absolutely. But look, Chad took the time to do this. And I don't mind the square tops, rounded bottoms. And this is what happens when people on the internet have nothing to talk about. Someone got sent one and this wasn't good enough for you. Chad's trying. What's wrong with it? Yes, are the lanyards a little scratched up? Yes. Is that hideous Dobby looking photo of Kevin Brennan on it? Yes. Is it terrifying that Ray DeVito was on it? I don't know who this guy is. Is that a horrible picture? I think that's Felicia. And then some other guy with a cigar. Yes. Terrifying. But is this what we're going to be? This is what we need to talk about? Melton? This is it? You may as well just box Aaron. If we're going to go after Chad for the corners of the little tickets that he put into cute little scratched up lanyards. Get over it. Oh, now we have a close. I mean, okay, this is mental illness. This is mental illness. And I'm not talking about Chad. I'm talking about you, Melton. Oh my God. Fuck. I can't go to the event now. The edges of my Chad lanyard are a slight bit crumpled. Did he do this in a fucking magnifying glass? I mean, what? Okay. Slow news day, Melty. I don't like any of you freaks. What a slow news day you had. Are you fucking serious? This is something that this is something that you typed and you closed up upon and you thought that was newsworthy. You are funny, dude. Get back to stand up. Just get back to standing up. This is not this. Oh, fuck. What a horrible event they're going to have. Some of the paper was a little crumpled. Ugh. It is Felicia, isn't it? Yes. I've met her once. She's a nice gal. Just don't think this is extremely new. Everything is ruined. Stupid. You think Chad is probably looking at this right now and probably just fuck. He's probably like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? My event is ruined. My event with the Kevin Brennan. Less successful brother. Older brother of Neil Brennan. in Atlantic City, it's fucking ruined now because Patrick Melton posted this picture of a black piece of paper that was a little bent up. You're all, honestly, and I don't mean in the like cool, like fun, happy gay pride way. I mean in the lame way. You're all gay and you all want to blow each other or something because this is too much attention to detail. I'm talking to you, Kevin. I'm talking to you, Patrick Melton. I'm talking to you, Toe, even. I'm talking to you, Chad. This is ridiculous. And it's embarrassing. And anyone that's covering me, this should be ashamed. And I am ashamed. You should just all box each other and just then make out and make love. I don't know what else to tell you. Patrick, this is what you do. Okay. I would also like to point out. All right. What's the next picture, Patrick? Oh, fuck. You know what? I take it all back. Patrick Melton, nobody likes onions. You're right. The freaking plastic is scratched up. God. Fuck. What are the fine people? Fine 60 people. That's all the venue holds, apparently. That bought the lanyards and the tickets, and they were gonna wear this necklace with pride. What are they gonna do? It's all scratched up. Why is it scratched up? I don't know. But is this something you took the time to tweet about? Wow. No, I mean, I get it. I get it. Patrick saw this and he was just like, fuck. He was terrified. He was just terrified of it. Just it shook him so much that he took the time to tweet. He went, "Ooh, doo dee 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 dee." Let me take a look at this. Oh my God, those are the tickets. And then he saw that corner. It was too much for him to bear. So much that he authentically had to tweet about it. He was terrified. I'm scared to see the next one. Okay, there's no more. Just the scratches. Oh. Guys, yeah. You know what? Somebody sent me one of those things. If Chad sent me that, I would be just fucked up from it. It's scratched. I'd start screaming. I'd scream. You'd all scream.
Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah! 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 Ah!
You do better, Chad. Chad, I think you did a good job with this. Ish. Whatever. At least you took the time to put them in some scratched up, lanyards. And I don't mind. I don't mind the. I don't understand the shitting upon the rounded corners and the sharp upper corners. And I don't really understand that. That seems like the attention to detail that only a gay man would notice and shit upon. Something to consider. Melty. Wow. 60 likes. Very good. You're doing good, Patty. Hackmania. And you know what? I will be doing a review of whatever kind of accoutrement comes with a ticket to Hackmania. I absolutely will. And if they are not, I'm going to order one and not even go. And if they are not to my exact, if there's one scratch, and if they're not absolutely like the way that I would print them, which would be in an octagon, hexagon. I'm not a mathematician. If they're not in a trapezoid shape, then I'll be doing a full 3 hours on it, and I will tweet about it to my 10,000 followers. Oh, that you tweeted to your 5,849 followers about lanyards. That's cool, Patty. Oh, here's more in the boxing match. Hey, Aaron Himmel, not smart to keep lying about your gym and its owner. Aaron has never been a boxing coach, and he did make illegal copies of keys. Jesus. Let's look at it. I did see this too. Thank you for explaining the key issue. Those keys I had issued need permission from Central Locksmith to prevent extra keys from being made. I have to pay more, but it is well worth it. And this way I know no one can make copies of building keys. Only me. Smiley face. I guess this is Sven or Steve. Also, Aaron was never asked to be a coach. All right, I take it back. Take it all back. This is why this is funny. Never mind. But can we do less content for your half of the followers on Twitter that I have? I have 10,000. You have 5,000. About the shape of Chad Zumach's tickets to his silly event with Neil Brennan's older brother. And this is kind of funny, but also I don't understand. And also it doesn't look like an actual email. They're both stupid. All right. Also, Aaron was never asked to be a coach and just asked to spar and help with those that needed more work in the ring. Okay. So didn't I just say you have to take whatever Aaron says with a grain of salt? He calls himself coach. When he's like, yeah, I was asked to help less magnificent sparrers in the ring. And he said, okay, I'm a coach. Like, you and your fans took the time to email his boxing gym. You had no intention of boxing him. You're both at fault here. You're both stupid. This is very embarrassing for both of you. And then you took the time to tweet it. Just had to help those that needed more work in the ring. We did want him to register as a non-athlete. You both need, honestly, just for life, you both need to register as a non-athlete, not in a gym, just in life. Just go to the government, go to your local government, your mayor, tell your, volunteers that you are both not athletes. I think you both need to register as non-athletes. Through USA Boxing, in addition to his athletic membership for insurance purposes. And this is protocol with both USA Boxing and USA Wrestling and our policy as well. And yes, I do understand the complexity of the situation. Do you, Steve, or whatever? and just hope everyone can work it out too. Right. This guy's just probably like, why am I getting flooded with emails from this weird fat man in Vegas and his merry band of followers about a nobody in my gym? You're all non-athletes, all of you. Until, you know what? Fuck all of you. I'm calling out all of you in any of this sphere. Anyone that's ever, I'm talking Kevin Brennan, I'm talking Patrick Melton, I'm talking Aaron M. Holt, I'm talking Chad Schumach, I'm talking Ray DeVito, even. I'm talking any other man in the verse that is dabble. I didn't like to say it, it's just icky to me. If any of you have ever like challenged someone to a fight, you all need to either do it or not. This is the lamest thing I've ever even witnessed. It's embarrassing. This isn't internet men going like this. I'm not gay. You're gay. No, you're gay. No, you're fat. No, you are. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. All of you. If you don't do it, then honestly, you really need to stop. It's such a bad look. It's embarrassing. God. I think and I like Tukey, the puppet, Rocco. I like him. But there was, I guess they were watching, I guess he was watching Aaron's show, Steel Toe Morning Show, the other morning, and there was a fake Gino in there. There was a fake Eugene. You know him, you love him. My betrothed, my husband. If you don't know, here he is.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
And then the puppet, Rocco, who is hilarious and we've always liked, he texted Gino. He's like, I got a text from Rocco. And I thought, my brother? What? He was like, I didn't understand it, but now I do. He was like, doesn't this cum-eating F-slur know that we accepted his challenge to box? I'm like, okay, now the puppet's involved? And then Gino's like, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. He's like, oh, never mind. It was a fake Gino in Aaron's chat. They spend too much time looking at this shit. Me and Gino were like, Gino's like, what do you mean? Cum eating who? Accepted what fight? So, yeah, lest you believe that even the puppet is fired up about it. He is. All of you need to calm down or just fight. It's ridiculous. But again, we're talking about it, so. And yes, I do understand the complexity of the situation. Again, thank you. I do appreciate what you have said. Scott Kelm. I love Scott. He's like, these idiots. I can't with you idiots. Good on Scott. I'm gonna contact Scott. I'm gonna leave him a message. Maybe I should do it now. I'm not gonna do it. I'm calling Scott in the morning. Scott. Too much. I don't have much more to say on this. It's too much this is why it would have taken 1,000 years. Didn't know what was due today. Do boxers usually fax each other copies of? I just have to say one more time. Okay. This is I'm just doing this on the fly. Okay. This is Patrick Melton's Twitter. Here we have a photo of Chad in a towel. I would also like to point out he doesn't have that big of a following on Twitter. Again, 5,000, 10,000. Just if we're talking numbers like he likes to do. None of which I bought ever. Gambit down on Melty there. Here he is talking about boxing with men. And then here's Chad in a towel. And it's all just Aaron. He wonders why he doesn't have many more followers. I mean, that's it. That's the only 5,000 you're going to have. That's probably all he will have forever. He will never open his, here's another, it's boxing with Toe. It's all about men. It's all emails about men. It's all about boxing men and Chad. And so this is where it ends for you, Melton. And not saying where it ends. You're doing a great job. You have people that love you so much. In fact, I used to even watch. I can't anymore because I'm like, at some point it's like, fuck. It's going to be the same thing over and over again. And then you go to your Twitter and it's just Chad in a towel. Eventually, I know you struck gold with the Toe thing. I get it. I know you struck gold with the Aaron thing. But you have no intention of boxing him. You have no intention of even doing stand-up at your meetup shows. You're good at what you do when you podcast about Aaron, all right? But is it a life that you want to live? This is your entire Twitter. This is your career. You were a stand-up comedian, or so you say. So now here you are. 5,849 followers, Hackamania, 73 likes. It's not great. Here's a picture of two men, one being Aaron. Boxing. Here's another Hackamania thing. Says Dick Masterson. That's nice. Very casual, 45 likes. Here we have the whole Chad Zumach thing where you made fun of the scratches on his tickets. We already went through that. Here's the other thing. It's Jenny Jingles and Carl. Okay, that's cool. 46 likes, 2,000 views. And then here's an email about Aaron, 67 likes. Here's another thing about Chad, 102 likes. There you go, talking about Chad. Very cool. Here's an email from Aaron's Prey Boxing Gym, 105 likes. Good for you. You know what, but gets you numbers. I mean, and then here's more about Aaron. Here's another email about Aaron. I'm just saying, Melty. And here's Chad in a towel. 34 likes. Is it worth it? So, your entire feed, social media wise, is what we got here. Hackamania, that has to do with you. 73 likes. Not too bad. Dr. Steve. We love Dr. Steve. Great. Here's Aaron and another man. Here's another man, Dick Masterson. Okay, there you go. Also Dick. And then here's you shitting on the tickets. Very cool. Also about men. There's a lady. Here's one woman. We love Carl, and I love Jenny Jingles. I have nothing bad to say about them. Here's an email about The gym again about Aaron Imholt. Here's Chad. Here's Chad's black eye. Here's Chad's car accident. That's horrible. Okay. Aaron Imholt. Here's an email about Aaron Imholt. Here's something about super tips. 40 likes. Doing good. Oh, and little Lemmy. Yes, very good. Very good. Yes, that's and the corn and the puppet. We love that. Here's something with 9 likes. Play a clip. Okay, very good. Doing very good. It's hard to refute these screenshots. Here's another thing about Aaron Imholt. Here's a cartoon about Aaron Imholt. Here's an LO exclusive. Seems like Aaron Imholt. Is he trying to pinch his little dick? Here's Chad. I didn't know this was due today. Aaron Imholt. Just realized Chad doesn't. Okay, Chad. Here's another. Okay, he picked the thing about. Look, he's looking at his printing of his tickets. I'm just saying, Patrick, is this what you wanted for your life? Cardiff Electric. Oh, look, it's something about Chad. The best thing that can happen for Aaron Imholt. Pretty antisocial. Oh, you mean the slut shaming? The slut shaming hillbilly and her friend? Good. Okay, well, at least there's some women, some female energy on your Twitter. I mean, I'm just talking from a marketing standpoint. There you go. But they are slut shaming. Well, one is a slut shaming hillbilly, and the other has glasses. I don't know. But at least they're women. But what are they talking about? Let's see. Oh, this is the boxing thing for Aaron Imholt. There we go. Very good. Very good. Investigative journalist. Oh, this is kind of funny about, okay, this section code sets forth expectations. This is the box for related to emotional, physical, and sexual misconduct, including bullying, hazing, and harassment. Okay. Well, then, neither of you two women could probably ever get your boxing membership, I don't think. Neither could you, Melty. And yes, but they are calling out Aaron Imholt again. Here we go. Just a reminder, the tirade of racist slurs, homophobic and transphobic chants, and the complete circus of big top bigotry that occurs when Aaron Imholt throws an event. Hey, listen, don't like that either. Again, from a marketing standpoint, it's all Aaron Imholt. I mean, do you have yeah, not good. Good point. Also, only 57 likes, 2.3K views. I mean, come on, please. You gotta be kidding me. Sorry to announce Hackamania is canceled, and this, I guess, is a joke. It takes way more to organize an event than people realize. You have to get insurance collect. I guess he's making a joke about the boxing thing. And then here's another tweet from Aaron Imholt. And then here's Chad again and the puppet. Chad calling Bedabbler, right, Aaron Imholt, Hackamania. Sister. Don't know what that means. Oh, baby, Friday Night Freeze. We all agree that this, blah, blah, blah. We all agree to do this. Will you do it? Or is there something else? This is the boxing thing. Again, Aaron Imholt. Let's go. Let's just go like this. I'm going to just scroll down as far as I can go. Not as far, but I'm just going to stop. Bing, 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 bing. What do I see? Chad. Chad doing a walk and talk. Let's scroll down again. Bing, 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 bing. What do I see? Did you hear? Aaron Imholt and Mike David are teaming up now. Morning. Steel Toes truck stop date night. Let's go again. Okay, here's a bike. Oh, it's Chad's bike. Just from a marketing standpoint, yeah, you got to talk about something else. How about Rekieta showing up? Thank you for the $9.99 on Carmelot with his new tattoos tonight. Trainwreck guilty pleasure. You're kidding. God, I wish I had read that earlier. When did that come from? Should we watch some? Thank you so much. Here is your 1 million Kiki buck, darling. Okay, you got 2 million. Didn't even click that twice. Thank you so much. Chris Thompson, thank you about... They're talking about badges. No. I love you, Chris Thompson. 1 million Kiki bucks for you. I am interested in that. But anyway. I just want the fat onion to understand. From a marketing standpoint, and yes, background in marketing. But I mean, I just shut my eyes and just scrolled down and down and down. All you talk about is Chad and Toe. Is that the mark? Is that the footprint you want to leave in life? I thought you were funny, and you are. I mean, that's a really fun game to play. Just scroll down. It'll either be about Chad in a towel or Toe shirtless in a boxing ring. It's not, I didn't do this. You did it, Melton. Sorry. Listen. I think you made a pretty fair point there. Let's do it one more time. Let's see. I'll do it one more time. Here we go. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, standing merry burning on a bush is he. Laugh, kookaburra, laugh, kookaburra gay, your life must be. What do we got here? This little piggy. Okay, a steel toe round table. This one. Friday nights are for fighting. Probably something about... Actually, that one doesn't look too much. Oh, but what do we got here? Did you see Boxer, Aaron Imholt? This is from October 3rd, 2024. Try and open a drink 9 times before tapping out. Whoa. 48 likes. Is it worth it? Friday nights are for fighting. Friday night fuck stream. That one is the only one I have seen yet that does not have to do with Chad in a towel or Toe. Anyone have any good lawyers? Oh, this is okay. This is when Toe because you went through his Google searches. Also not a good look. Gino Bisconti. Oh, it's about Gino. Mrs. Compound Media, but has some more ideas how to monetize his show on YouTube. Also, he wants to leave YouTube, and Gavin McGinnis is a two-faced girl businessman. 32 likes. Good for you. Aaron Imholt is hurting his own show to stick it to haters. Okay. All right. So you added another man to the list after I scrolled down to October. And it was Eugene, who's a known gay man. Is this what you wanted? I'm just honestly, I'm asking, is this what you wanted for your life? Oh, it's weird. It really is. I need money now. Maybe I should get a job or something. Yeah, I don't know, Onion. I don't know, Patty. That was my marketing perspective on your social media. And if I were from an outsider looking in, I think that you're obsessed with two men too much. It's just a bad look. Can't imagine what your Instagram looks like. Is it just, I don't know. Just saying. Last thing I'll do. Eugene's asleep. Why not? I'll stay up with you people. And then I'm leaving. But this does intrigue me. Should we take a look or should we save it? I know. It's wild. He's incredibly gay. Listen, but I am no one to judge. I love him. And we'll work through it. And
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Have you seen him drag Frankie Valli on stage to perform lately? No. I'm going to write that down, though. That would be a something, too. Oh, fuck, we didn't give out the Untoward Award. All right, I'm going to look into one more thing. We're going to hang out for just one more moment. It's been 4 hours and 41 minutes. But let me see if I can find it. This intrigues me. As you know, I am not a fan of Mr. Rekieta. So I would like to watch that. Give me a second. Let's see if I can find it first of all. And then I'm sure we can. 1 hour ago. Oh, this will be too much fun. Short break, then I'll watch this along with you guys. It'll be fun. You just have to pay. The tattoos will crack you up, trust me. I have to see it. Hit the like button. One moment. Then when we return, we're gonna watch shithole Rekieta standing in a tank top with Camelot and show off his tattoos. Also another person that maybe needs someone in marketing to help his image. God, should be in marketing. One moment. What shall I play you? If you're not subscribed, get subscribed. I know we miss Michaelene, so maybe we'll play this. No, we don't want to play that either. Actually, speaking of Rekieta, here's our golfing stream with April and Aaron. The good old days. Enjoy.
You're right there. It's a crotch stream, literally.
Sexual innuendos about balls. A lot of the other holes, dummy. Many balls involved. Many balls involved. Do you guys know that I fart today? I just want everyone to know. I have no idea what it means. I'm back. Wasn't that fun? You know it was. I do miss that. I know I do miss her. God, that's like it's really not that long ago. It feels like a fucking lifetime ago. Sad. Very sad. Anyway, we'll press on. We shall press on. I feel like I need my hat for happiness. Hit the like button. I need to drive a golf cart. Everyone here right now, 1 million Kiki bucks for you. Actually, McGuinevere mentioned she missed Kiki in the morning, and I know I'm trying to get back to a Kiki in the morning schedule. It's very hard to stream around your schedule when you stream late, and then also stream around friends. You don't want to step on anyone else's toes, and we have many of them, you know. So, but right now we're doing good with the Keanu Live Wednesdays. And also, if you are not subscribed, get subscribed. And if you are not downloading, liking, subscribing, giving 5 stars wherever you find your podcast, it's out every single week. It's a very special, it's Keanucast. Wherever you find your podcast, then there will be hell to pay, and you're rude not to do it. Wherever you find your podcast, again, that's Keanucast. I won't play the thing, but just do it. Just do it. It's out every week. A new and exciting episode every single week. So maybe we'll just do this Keanu Live into a new Kiki in the morning. Do you like my hat? It makes me feel safe. Thank you. It's cool, right? I know. I just wonder what day to do it. I love Kiki in the morning too. Those are like my fun. Nothing to worry about. I could just say exactly what I want to say. Now my hair is covered in static electricity. I cannot work under these conditions. Say what you want to say. Do what you want to do. All right, we're bringing it back, ladies and gentlemen. We're definitely bringing Kiki in the morning back. I just need a day. What's your favorite day to wake up in the morning? Maybe I'll try. Because if we do, Michaelene and I pre-record the podcast on Mondays. So Monday morning is the day to do it. I don't do it live normally on Mondays. And also it'll help. The Monday horror. It's because I'm up late doing Simpcast on Sundays. But like Monday could still be 11 a.m. Morning can. All right. I say untoward Tuesday up too late that night. Wednesday, kind of like Wednesday, Thursday. So Friday morning? No. We're going for Monday. Monday morning. That's what we're sticking to. Monday and Friday. And you can take that to the bank. Simcast doesn't go much past 12:30. No, it never does, right? Right. And who has anything to do on Monday? Like Monday at 9 a.m. I love my morning streams. Okay, Monday's 9 a.m. We're going to put that. Let me write it down. I'll write it down. Friday morning. Like, who's doing that? Me. And when I say 9 a.m., I mean 10 a.m. But I am excited about what we're about to watch because it interests me. Here we go. Let's see. Thank you again, DeSanto Law, PLLC, for super chatting us this. How about Rekieta showing up on Camelot with his new tattoos tonight? Chainwreck guilty pleasure. We have to see it. We have to. I'm sorry. I mean, there's no Camelot. I love him. He is, I know the man personally because we did Grizzly Mirror Content House together. He's one of the sweetest, most unassuming, talented, lovely gentlemen I've ever met. And listen, we all have shitty friends. And one of his shitty friends is Nicholas Rekieta, who sucks the life out of everyone on earth. I don't know where April is right now. Okay, he sold the house out from under her. Okay, it's fine. Yep, she could have just, it just made her feel like, I'm allowed to say this because if you like Nick Rekieta, I'm sorry, but I know more than I want to know about the man. And he ain't good. Okay. He's not a good man. So I would love to see him show off his stupid tattoos. I would love to see I'd love to watch any content where he looks like a moron, which is always. So when he shows up on, the Fat Onions stream and makes a fool of himself and they, they go like, well, Nick, it's fine that maybe you ruined lives and your children, weren't fed and had coke in their hair. It's cool. Like, everybody does drugs. It's fine. It's cool. But we just hate Aaron over here. So it's fine. When, April calls me and says, he's making me feel bad about them missing a fucking something that they really needed to do. Love when that happens. So when he makes a fool of himself and people make mistakes, I'm not saying he can't have a redemption arc. But to have a redemption arc, you have to realize that, hey, maybe I need to reassess my life a little bit. It's not everybody else's fault. Maybe I could have done some things differently. So we love this. You're right, F. Nick. Fuck him. Fuck that guy. No, I do feel bad. Yeah, I always think about the fucking kids, right? When I was talking to April a lot more, and I won't say much about that, but Like, what did they think? Unbelievable. If you know, you know the whole story. If you don't, then I don't know what you're watching here for, but let's watch this. Right? Here we go. All right, so I have a clip here. This is 2 hours ago. So, well, I guess we'll get to the tattoo. Oh my God, this is so much. Camelot, Nick Rekieta discusses April and foreclosure. Thank you, Stalin19, for this clip. Kill me. It's already horrific. Oh, I can't.
There was all these people acting holier than thou about the whole April thing, and I thought that was the silliest thing ever. Like, come on.
Like, it's not a situation I ever thought I would.
Number one, what I have to say here is here's Nick Rekieta. Where are your kids? Spending time with them. I know you're trying to get back into streaming. Is this the right look? And your wife beater standing up. And I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I said it about the cabinet. I cannot stand this hideous, like, okay, we have taupe walls and this hideousness of this ceiling. And then when behind you, and also you're streaming in front of something with windows so we can see. He knows better, and he should do better. He doesn't look horrible. He doesn't look overly thin. Oh, they're both in tank tops. Okay. Maybe it was a tank top stream. Nick, well, you ain't, you're certainly no Cody over here. So that's the first thing I noticed. Anyway, God, April, what were you doing? Jesus Christ.
But like people on these, there was all these people acting holier than thou about the whole April thing, and I thought that was the silliest thing ever. Like, come on.
Like, it's not a situation I ever thought I would find myself in, and then
there was all these people acting holier than thou about the whole April thing, and I thought that was the silliest thing ever. Like, come on.
Like, it's not a situation I ever thought I would find myself in, and then all of a sudden I did.
Number one, also too, he sounds wasted. The Santo Law. Thank you. Thank you for the 1999. Ever heard of the term douche canoe? Yes, that's him. And also, people call me Canoe all the time. Canoe deals with douche canoes constantly. Yes, douche canoe, douche lord. Thank you for the 1999. 100 million Kiki bucks. 100 million Kiki bucks to you in a douche, in an undouche canoe. Here you go, darling. Yeah, look at him. Douche canoe. Yeah, because when people want to be like, oh, what's her name? Canoe. And I go, you're a douche canoe. All right, so already we have in this clip, thank you, Stalin, for the clip. I'll send you 1 million Kiki bucks and a douche canoe. 2 men in 2 gray tank tops. One who's doing well in his career, that's Cody. One who is standing in a home, who knows where the children are, and has, I guess, lost his way. Who knows where April is, but they sold the house. Okay, great. Wonderful. Thank you for making her feel bad about you missing your drug test. Bye-bye. Okay. Anyway, but that's cool. Let's just stream. Let's just stream about it. All right, fine.
And it was like, well, this seems cool. And then it didn't work out. Like, I never see her. I almost never talk to her. right now. She's just kind of doing her own thing. And like, it really sucks because aside from everything else, she and I became really good friends. And like, you know, there's a lot of baggage in there that makes being a friend to her like inappropriate in my current situation. Maybe we'll get back to being friends in the future, maybe not, I don't know. But it's like,
My nipples are hard. I'm so upset. In like, I have the most douche canoe cringe. I have goose flesh. You moron. Nick Rekieta, honestly, I was gonna stop fucking with you, but like, you can go and fuck yourself. It was hard to be friends with her. Like, you know, it comes with a lot of baggage. No, you fucking, oh. The fucking shit she told me. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Grow up. This woman's fucking in love with you and you made her fucking feel that way. And if you weren't, and you know, weren't, had no intention of ever being with her, then I don't know why is you're a piece of shit. Fuck your tank top. Fuck your like bizarre breasts. Fuck your shitty tattoos. Your children clearly hate you. Imagine like if I walked downstairs and I was like, I don't know, one of 18 children, and you know, like, I don't know, I was taken away from my parents for a month because I was in a polycule, and now what? And now my dad's standing in the, what shall we call it, side room, sunroom, in a gray wife beater, standing there talking to Cody about his side piece that lived in the other house for a while, and you're talking about being a friend to her, and it was hard to be. I never talked to my dad again. We're going all night, guys. Thank you. Who is Nick? Okay. Sorry, in case you know, yes, we don't always talk about this here in Keanu Live. Who's Nick? He is the one next to the chubby man from Fruity Village. Nick is the wafy one standing there in a gray tank top. He is in the middle of a court battle for losing his 15,000 children because he had guns, drugs, and the children were in the house, and I think there are 5 kids. And then there was a whole polycule situation with my friend April and Aaron Imholt. Aaron Imholt and April are recently divorced. And then he strung April along, and she lived in their next door house with no furniture and no Wi-Fi. And now he's recently sold that house to pay for his house, and no word from April, which is very upsetting. And she was madly in love with him. For what reason, I don't know. But the children are back. But it remains to be seen whether or not he'll. I mean, he's not going to go to jail, as they say, or prison for the amount of the giant amount of drugs that they had in the home and the filth of it and all that. But here he is. Here he stands in his home, all his children. are, I guess, asleep, and his wife is probably just, I don't know, despondent, wondering how the fuck did I get here? And he stands there in a tank top, streaming like he's a old gay man at a secret gay karaoke bar in the middle of bumfuck Minnesota. So cute. Adam Simon, thank you for the gifted membership. You're sweet. I didn't know what that was either. It's where I guess you have a husband and a wife and a husband and a wife, and you all a polyamory I'm aware of, I guess, where I saw it on, Showtime. It's like there's like a quartet of humans and you switch around and the men deny ever kissing each other and the women make out and then the men fuck both of them. And maybe the men deny ever boning each other and then in the cloak of night bone each other. I don't know. I don't know the scientificness of it. 100 million Kiki bucks for you, Adam Simon. Thank you so much. This is fun. And 100 million Kiki coins for everyone here right now.
Wow.
And 4 million Kiki taxes for you.
How dare you?
All right, let's go.
This wasn't something I thought would happen. If you would ask me a couple years ago, like, is this ever going to happen to you? I'd be like, no, that's crazy. Why would I do that? But hey, life throws you some curveballs sometimes and some shit might happen. You might be in a bad spot mentally, or you might be really like terrified of something and you do something you weren't expecting. And there can be really great things to it.
Oh, there's nothing better than listen, I'm not going to be able to be nice about this man here in the one standing in the gray tank top. I'm not going to be able to. I know too much. I know too much from my friend April. I've had extensive conversations with her, and I am not going to be able to be nice about him. So, but he got scared. Oh, it's horrible. You got so scared you convinced her that maybe one day you'd be with her after what? It's terrible. I'm so sorry you were scared. Let's hear what he says again.
And you do something you weren't expecting. And there can be really great things to it. April's amazing. I genuinely love the hell out of her, but it's not appropriate for us to.
I want to hear him say he was scared
again. And you do something you weren't expecting. And there can be really great years ago, like, is this ever going to happen to you? I'd be like, no, that's crazy. Why would I do that? But hey, life throws you some curveballs sometimes and some shit might happen. You might be in a bad spot mentally, or you might be really like terrified of something and you do something you weren't expecting. And there can be really great things to it. April's amazing. I genuinely love the hell out of her, but it's not appropriate for us to be in any sort of relationship. So, she's doing her thing and I'm at home working on my own house and making sure the people I really care about are taken care of and honored and respected. It's like, but yeah, anybody who pretends like that they would not be enchanted by like a pretty blonde woman, like, come on, guys, like, stop pretending to not be men. Of course you would. Like, your biology alone would be hard for you to fight, and most of you don't have the arms to fight anything.
I was telling these guys, I'm like, the only reason you would be opposed to this is because you don't have the opportunity. That's the only way you could be opposed to this idea. Now, look, I mean, maybe
fair. But also, there is nothing wrong with consenting adults doing anything. Like, if you agree to, swap partners or do whatever. However, you have
15 kids, Rekieta. I think he's got 5 kids. They have 5 kids. Excuse me. I don't want to misinform anyone. I just was being facetious. I was exaggerating. You have 5 children. And then after your home was searched with the police, they had to battering ram it in while the children were inside. And they found guns, drugs, and children who were, filthy. There were just guns and shell casings lying around, not to mention the unbelievable amount of cocaine, allegedly. But no, I mean, it's all there. It's all public information. Ketamine. And Molly and what have you. You want to say you just fell into something with a pretty blonde? No, April liked to climb trees and hunt. Consenting adults swapping partners. Hey, great. You have 5 kids. You were doing a bunch of fucking drugs. And then you just had her in your, other house on your fucking property where she would just wait for you. And now you had to sell that house. And now you wish her the best and you hope she's doing well. And great. Good for you, idiot. You're acting all heartbroken or whatever. What the fuck did you think would happen, asshole? They're all stupid in the situation. I just would like to point that out. Or I'd like to point out that there was a lot of stupidity in the situation. Kayla, April, but Nick, 100%. Monster. I'm so glad you can make light of it in your shitty Hanes tank top in your hideous room. God, I hate that ceiling fan. I hate everything about it. Yeah, who wouldn't just be like, yeah, it's a pretty blonde. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's so much I wish I could say, but I won't.
Maybe different situations. Maybe you're married. I get it. That's a completely different thing. But if your wife was okay with this, if I'm married and my wife brings home a chick and she's like, hey, this is my friend Jessica. She's 28. She kind of wants to be involved a little. I'm like, yeah, dude, there would not even be a hesitation. I'd be like, yeah, what are you talking about? Let's do this. I'm cool with it. What's up? Let me get my liquor.
100%.
Again, it's something that most people will never ever experience or have any plan for, self included. And I made decisions that, again, looking back, they weren't the healthiest decisions. They weren't the best things, but it's not because she was at all bad or anything like that. It's just you made decisions where you believe things are okay, but somewhere in the back of your mind, you should have said, you know what?
She wasn't at all bad. You were doing a bunch of drugs, idiot. And then for the next, I don't know what, 6 months, she lived in the house next door and just waited for you to fucking call when your wife was out of the house. You gotta be fucking with me. Yes, you've made mistakes. That's very clear. Don't get me started. I mean, you may as well not. Thank you. Let me go 100 million Kiki bucks for you. Don't get me fucking started. I talked to her fucking a lot while she was in that house. Now she's gone. You're like, oh, well, it's not her fault. No shit.
Yes, she partook in what was happening, but you, idiot, the one with 5 kids and a wife, are still acting like a moron.
But no, like this is like an idea that maybe you shouldn't engage in. No matter how you feel about it, maybe you shouldn't do it. And so now,
Beside,
you know,
terrible for
I
her.
might not make the same decisions in the future.
Yeah.
But I don't think I'll have that. I don't think I'll be presented with the same dilemma. Like it happened at a time in my life where a whole bunch of shit came together, and it happened. Other than that, it's like, what are you going to do about it? Am I going to sit here and oh my god, I hate myself? Like I don't.
Yeah,
I
I
did
think
for a
you
bit,
should.
but not because of
I
that.
don't know.
Right. That other question I had as something I couldn't. I didn't really want to look into everything because I'm not a smart man, and I didn't want to try to decipher everything. What was that? Everybody was sharing something about like a foreclosure on your extra house, your other house, or maybe I don't even know what happened.
Long story short, I was never in danger of losing my house. I lost track of some shit due to weird circumstances and a lot of depression. And I found out about it. And I was like, by the time I found out about it, I was like, holy shit, like this is wild. And I had a couple options. It's like, well, you can try and rent you.
Okay. I'm not one to talk about, at the beginning of this, we did talk about, it's terrible, what's going on with the wildfires, but I'm not one to normally call people out for like privilege. I was depressed. And then when I figured it out, you were depressed because you couldn't do blow anymore. And your, side piece that you are allegedly in love with, you had to sell her little house over there. And she probably is fucking heartbroken. That's fucking depressing. Yeah, that's depressing. And then you're like, oh, fuck, I haven't paid my mortgage in 100 years. Like, you have 5 children, you idiot. He's like, whoa, my God. Talk about fucking privilege. Fuck. I was so depressed after I did, not do blow anymore. And, all my, nitrous cans ran out and oops, shouldn't have said it. And then just so depressed. I forgot to, even though I just got my 5 kids back, I just stopped paying the bills. And then my girlfriend had to move away that I was, having in the house next door. And then when, she would go and hang out with my parents whenever I couldn't hang out with her. When Keanu would call or Instagram call you, like worried about her. I mean, like legitimately worried about her. You'd, Instagram message me back later. Yeah, I walked over there. We talked for a while. This is before she even had internet. You're a dick. You poor thing. Oh, Nick, you poor thing. And the most offensive thing about it is his hideous tank top. Cody can wear a tank top. You look like the birth of Venus somehow. And it's a terrible angle on you. And April is fucking better off. Oh, you were depressed. I forgot to pay my mortgage because I was depressed. I forgot to change my kids' clothes because I was depressed. Because when I couldn't do blow, I was depressed. Yeah, that's what that endorphins. That's what it does to you, homie. Ugh. God, Jesus Christ. I got a shout out to and thank you for telling me about this. and I forget the name, DeSanto Law, PLLC. This is gross. Rekieta Law, you're just disgusting. Ugh.
You can remedy this now. And I had some ways to do that, but it's kind of a pain. The other way was, well, I'm already selling my other property. And so once the other property sells, track of some shit due to
Hearing something about like a foreclosure on your extra house, your other house, or maybe I don't even know what happened.
long story short, I was never in danger of losing my house. I lost track of some shit due to weird circumstances and a lot of depression. And I found out about it. And I was like, by the time I found out about it, I was like, holy shit, like this is wild. And I had a couple options. It's like, well, you can try and you can remedy this now. And I had some ways to do that, but it's kind of a pain. The other way was, well, I'm already selling my other property. And so once the other property sells, it'll just pay this off and that's that. But you know, like
Meaning
I wasn't worried.
So I'm selling the house April lives in, and it'll pay this house off, and then she'll just go away. That's nice. It's a nice way to think about another person. Good. And Adam Simon, this is not a normal situation. We all have our moments. We've all been in the weeds. We all handle it. Is how we are. The way we handle it is how we are judged. Yes. This is so beyond just somebody being in the weeds and how they would handle it. This is just a terrible way to handle it. And I don't know. I've had too many a crying fucking phone call with April over this, over not her ex-husband even, over this man, that I really have no sympathy for him, and I don't like how shockingly cavalier he's being about it. Like, yeah. So I have to sell the other house that April was living in. And I got, kind of behind on some things because I was depressed. Yeah. Well. You were depressed. I know for a fact your fucking wife, as far as I know from other sources, is also quite depressed. I can't imagine how your children feel, and I know how April was when all this was going on. So good for you, but you were depressed, Nick. Good for you. So sorry about that. You got a little bit in the weeds. So, and to deal with that depression, and then get up on your mortgage payments, you sell the house that April's living in. Not saying that she should be living there, but you allowed her to live there. Yeah, he is full of fucking shit. This is awful. And he's wearing a fucking wife beater. God. Ugh. Kiki, did April tell you what she's going to do with her life when she's going to decide? The last time we talked to her, whatever. I'll just say it. Yeah, she's like, the last time I spoke with her, yeah, it's like the only thing she wants is him, and I hope that has changed, and I hope that, she's a strong girl and a smart girl, and hoping that everything that has transpired, she's healthy, happy, and realizing that this idiot isn't worth her fucking, not worth her fucking time or anything. And I I hope she's watching some of this and seeing that, yeah, the way that he even just speaks about her so nonchalantly. That's not very nice. From the way that she spoke about him. And yeah, I have called her and I texted her, but it's her prerogative and she's going to figure whatever else out, right? She has friends and family there and she's probably I'm hoping like working it out, but and I hope she fucking watches this and sees like, yeah, look at this asshole talking about me like that after I was madly in love with him and all this bullshit. So she knows she can always call me. She knows she can always text me, and I do text her, and she will be fine. So him, don't care if he is or isn't. He's an asshole. Always will be. Hope. And fucking Kayla, you can call me too. Leave him.
Worried about it ever because it's like, okay, well, now that I know this is happening, I'll go ahead and fix it.
Right.
And a whole bunch of people like might have weird questions like, how did you not know? And let me just suggest, like, my life got turned way upside down. And I'll also suggest that like the mortgage payments that like people are like, why didn't you know you weren't paying your mortgage? It's like, well, because they're like a tiny fraction of my monthly spending, and both my income and spending went into massive flux when my family got like kind of separated from each other, and everything that we did, like all of my streaming income, it stops when you don't stream. And then the other thing is like the amount that you're spending each month changes dramatically when like the government is saying you can't do a whole bunch of shit and you got to kind of stay home. So like I just didn't know that things weren't happening. The moment I found out, I'm like, oh well, I guess I'll fix this in this way because it seems the best. Now,
Is he fucked up? He's fucked up. God, it's wild. All of a sudden the government told me I couldn't do drugs anymore and they took my kids away for a month, and then that was depressing and all that was crazy. And then the government tells you, you got to go to court. Who had time to pay their mortgage? But then when I realized it, I just, sold the house next door that my side piece April was living in, and I'd check on her once in a while, and now I like took care of it. Look at Camelot's face. He's like, okay, weirdo. Oh yeah, man. Nick is 100% sober here. Seems very sober. Makes very much sense. Jesus fucking Christ! To be a fly on the wall in this hideous house.
now, unfortunately for me, because it's actually about protection, right? Like foreclosure notices go into the paper and stuff like that, and there's nothing you can really do to stop it other than taking care of it prior to that. By the time I found out what was going on, it was too late for me to stop it without really making things difficult on me. She's like, well, I guess people are going to find out about it. But at the end of the day, it's like, but so like, yeah, here guys, a bunch of catastrophic decisions led to this really scary situation, but it's taken care of. I don't know what else to say. Like, but it is funny because like the narrative online is like, well, he's a billionaire trust fund baby. It's like, well, which one?
No one said billionaire. I mean, find somebody that's a billionaire. Okay, you're no Kardashian. Please, you're not fit to shine their shoes. They would never, ever have this hideousness in their homes. Trust fund baby, maybe. Yeah. I also believe that your parents, hung out with April when you wouldn't talk to her. I'll never forget that night. Yeah. Probably to shut her up so that she wouldn't be like, hey guys, and yeah, this isn't right that I'm living here next door just waiting for this idiot waif of a hideous awful man. What not only what must your kids think of you, what must your fucking parents think of you? I cannot wait. It's like how I do actually to speak of the garden. It's like how I wait. I can't wait in a positive way to see the iteration of the reality show that is the Kardashian children, all of them, right? That'll be good. Oh my god. Can you imagine when your kids start streaming and talking about you? Oh my god. I've told April 100 times even. Okay, she's not your kid. She's your I don't know what she is to you. Apparently in this, she doesn't seem like much. She doesn't know the power she holds. And I think she should really come out and talk about it. But it'll take time. But she will. And she wants to. As far as I know. So. All right, Tank Top. What else you got to say?
What is it? Like, am I hopelessly broke? Am I a billionaire trust fund baby? Like, what? Maybe I'm just a guy. Like, maybe I'm just a guy, and like my situation got really fucked up, and how I normally handle things got messed up. So I had to do some alternative stuff, and I had to take care of it in a way that wasn't ideal. But it is what it is. It's done.
Yeah, I had
now my house is back to being paid off, which is nice. But anyone who goes, oh, by the way, anyone who says like, oh, why would you take out a mortgage on a paid off house? Well, I paid off my house with my money, with the trust I created, with the joke name in the trust that I came up with. People are like, oh, some trust bought it for him. Like, no, it's Kayla and I's grantor trust that we generated for the benefit of our kids. And there's a lot of reasons to have the trust set up the way it is. And I won't really explain it to you because it doesn't matter. But I bought this house and then I took out a mortgage because do you know how cheap debt was? Do you know what you can do if you take like $250,000, $300,000 and you put it in like some investments that basically guaranteed to return 7 to 9%, and you're getting the debt for 4.25%? Do that. Like, why waste the asset? Like, why waste the money? So it was a way to extract equity and use it beneficially, and it's been awesome. I love that. Especially while I would have sold the other house and used the proceeds to do the investments back then, but we were helping.
Cody hasn't said a fucking word. He's just like at an open mic. This is the most cringe thing I've ever seen in my life. When do we get to the tattoo part? I guess I'm gonna have to go back. I'll watch the whole thing. I will sit here all night. This is the most unbelievable thing I've seen. He's like, yeah, some things happen and forgot about my mortgage, forgot about my kids. It's called drugs. Then what? So what? I had, my side piece April living at my other house. And I just saw that and I paid off my mortgage. What of it? Idiot. Look at him. This is that's bad. Came for the dope, yeah. Let's see. My husband April should probably not talk. I'd bet he'd turn her turn on her as soon as his case is resolved. No, I don't mean talk. Not about their like, not about their case, but no, she needs to. What is she doing? Staying silent like she should because she has a case, an ongoing case, right? But I also know from a good source as well that it's like, it's basically like she wouldn't have any charges. Remember how she didn't have charges before, but she didn't want to throw him under the bus. As far as I know, because she's a good person and she really fucking loved this man and thought, it'll work out with him, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't seem to be working out. He doesn't seem to be talking about her very nicely, does he? No. And she'll get over all of it. I'm saying after the fact. She should definitely fucking when I was talking to her, I sent her all of I said, this is what you need. This is what she had an interest in, starting her own show. I think she really liked doing it. And I thought she was great on Aaron's show. I really did. Anybody can fucking fuck with me about that or whatever, but she was. And she dealt with a lot with him, Aaron, on the show and off. And she did a great job. I'm not saying they all have to get over all of this. I'm not saying she needs to say something now. I think fuck Kayla and April should start a show together. And me. I'll talk with them. I'm just teasing. But this asshole's gonna, talk to Cody all night in a fucking tank top and get his story out there. How is he better than Aaron? That's all he's been doing, getting fucked up with it. Whip it. And April's smart not to say anything, especially not now. Whip it. Not him. Her. I mean, not him, not her. A ton of anyway. That's on. The week before his plea, he blabbed on things. It is. It's insane. Bless you. Whip it. Tons of whip. Alleged. Just to stay happy. You never know. He does lines off his kids' heads. Now that is alleged. No, it's the government's fault. They wouldn't retest. Whip it. Whip it. Bunches of whip it. Tons of them. Whip it. Let's press on.
Friends. And instead, it's like, well, leverage the property that you have and or the equity that you have in something. But if you don't understand why you would do something like that, you probably haven't had the opportunity to, and that's fine. But it's funny, seeing Aaron trying to figure it out. He's like, why would anybody do that? I'm like, well, you wouldn't, because you'll never be in a high income category. But I was. I'm not right now. Hope to get back there sometime. Hopefully I'll earn it. And I may not. Who knows? Money comes and goes. To me, money's...
Okay, Money comes and goes to you because you are like you said, you are a trust fund kid. Such a trust fund. I get what you're not a kid. You have 5 kids. Do you know that? Do you know that you have 5 kids? One that tested for cocaine in their hair. Money comes and goes. I don't think, Cody feels like that. I mean, he worked like his ass off for everything that he has achieved. You're sitting there in a tank top in a fucking hideous sunroom. Looks like it's from 1975. Not understanding that you have to pay your mortgage every once in a while. This is the worst he's looked. This is the worst this man has looked. If this doesn't make April smile, then I have goose flesh. I legitimately, I hope it is making her smile. Like, look at this idiot. I hope she's thinking, like, what the fuck was I thinking? And he's looking over to the corner being like, whip it. Excuse me. Sneeze. Adulting is hard. I know. It certainly is. He goes for 30 minutes more. I can't wait to watch. We're going until the sun comes up. Hit the like button. Yeah, he is. And I love Cody. Oh my God, are you kidding? And he is, and just like I am with April, I know, and she's smart not to be talking. Cody's just being there for his friend with why is porn stashed. Just like Cody knows what he's doing though, having him on the show, but Cody's a good dude. He's not going like, I guess in a sense he's using him. But what does sad gray tank top always say? Rekieta says, always grift. So here's your buddy grifting off of you and saying nothing. And you're doing the work for him. It looks like a sad karaoke night in a awful, awful Airbnb where a murder happened. I don't know. Let's see.
He's always been in the hands of God. Yeah, I never regard it really as mine. Like I spend it and I share it. I don't really explain it to you because it doesn't matter. But I bought this house and then I took out a mortgage because do you know how cheap debt was? Do you know what you can do if you take like $250,000, $300,000 and you put it in like some investments that basically guaranteed to return 7 to 9%, and you're getting the debt for 4.25%? Do that. Like, why waste the asset? Like, why waste the money? So it was a way to extract equity and use it beneficially, and it's been awesome. I love that. Especially while I would have sold the other house and used the proceeds to do the investments back then, but we were helping out friends. And
what are they both looking at? Look at he's like, this was a mistake. This might have been a mistake. He's like, why is he doing the tank top? I mean, the shadows. He wants to talk about Aaron's breasts. Here's another, a member of the breast committee. All of these internet men with their breasts. All they had to do was just, wear a hoodie. And it's like, it's as if they're looking away from each other. because his breasts are and his nipples are hard and they miss each other and they're wearing matching outfits and he has a porn mustache. He's looking away. I mean, you are talking about Aaron's breasts. I mean, I see some breasts here. Am I wrong? They can't even look each other in the eye. Put Aaron's head on Cody's. 2 gray tank tops. 2 men with breasts looking away at each other. That's why this whole thing started.
Instead, it's like, well, leverage the property that you have and or the equity that you have in something. But if you don't understand like why you would do something like that, you probably haven't had the opportunity to, and that's fine. But it's funny, like seeing Aaron trying to figure it out. He's like, why would anybody do that? I'm like, well, you wouldn't, because you'll never be in a high income category. But I was. I'm not right now. Hope to get back there sometime. Hopefully I'll earn it. And I may not. Who knows? Money comes and goes. To me, money's always been in the hands of God. Yeah, I never regard it really as mine. Like I spend it and I share it with people who I think could use it more than me, which is most people. And I always treat it as if it could be gone tomorrow. And
You spend it on people that you think they should have it more than you. That's what he just said, right? Like April. And then you bitched about letting her live rent free in your other house with no internet. You bought a, I don't know, you like to ride April around in your Mustang, which is also a very odd car, to show off in, but it seemed like very fast, very cool. You like to spend it on other people that have less of it. And then when you don't have, and it comes out that you haven't been paying your mortgage, then you sell the house out from under her. She didn't have furniture or Wi-Fi or internet. Excuse me. God, I sound so off base here, but she didn't have internet connection. So you like to spend it on people that don't have the money. How about spending it on some, new clothes for your kids? How about spending it on food or, hanging out with your kids? You like to spend money on people that don't have it? Technically, your kids don't have any money. Are you that philanthropic? I mean, did I hear that wrong? Let me just make sure.
oh, hope to get back there sometime. Hopefully I'll earn it. You'll never be in a high income category. But I was. I'm not right now. Hope to get back there sometime. Hopefully I'll earn it. And I may not. Who knows? Money comes and goes. To me, money's always been in the hands of God. Yeah, I never regard it really as mine. Like I spend it and I share it with people who I think could use it more than me, which is most people. And I always treat it as if.
Where? Tell me where. I mean, honestly, the high income, where are you spending it? I don't understand it. E-Rock, hi. We're doing an all-nighter. It was it's like a some new things came out. It's a story in the news. I do wonder. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck could he? I like to spend it on people that don't have it. You have 5 children. If I had 5 children, if I had 1 child, I don't know that he's the most philanthropic person on earth. And isn't it in the description of the the fucking police report that the kids were like, "We're hungry. Why'd you spend your money when you do have it on them, or maybe your time on them?" Oh God, it's embarrassing. I mean, it's embarrassing. So glad.
If it could be gone tomorrow, and maybe it'll come back, maybe not. I don't live my life worried about that.
Very cool. Very good clip. Let's see if we can find the rest of it. If you're watching, hit the like button. I won't do this for much longer, but now I mean, it's like a breaking news story. I missed all of this last night. Also, I'm a night owl. We haven't been talking about it, but somebody super chatted us with a Rekieta interview with our friend Cody, and it just came off as insane. And April is, as far as we know, alive. Yes, definitely. Where's April going to stay now that Baldo Bunker is sold? Again, I haven't talked to her in a couple of months. I have texted her, but listen, she's a strong lady and she will figure it out. And she has friends and family there. And she's smarter. She's smarter than people give her credit for. So she'll be fine. But it's not to say that both of these men have fucked her over in very different ways. And everyone has. And all of you can suck her dick and mine. And she is a smart, intelligent human being, and she will be fine from this. And she's smart for staying quiet right now. Let's see. So Camelot. I want to see the tattoo thing. The tattoo. That's what we meant to watch, and then we ended up watching something else. Two hours ago. Okay, this is Camelot stream titled Steel Toe Aaron Imholt Lied, LA Fires, Truth, plus Melanie Matt Gooner, Gate, featuring Rekieta Law. Okay. Oh my God, there's so much. 3 hours long. Oh my God. All right, let's see. Let's just go through it until we get to the tattoo reveal. Then we'll call it a night. What do y'all think? Also, let's I'd love to see what the Aaron lied about thing is. I know, Vince, you're not missing anything by not talking to her or being a part of any of this. I am certainly not. It was quite interesting to watch Rekieta with dearest Cody over here. And we just wish her well. That's all. That's all we mean. And now we're going to be at 6 hours. We may as well just go into the we're just going to go into the morning. We're not. This is the last thing we'll see. Let's see.
You know, I mean, I talked about it.
It's already been.
And I was like, oh shit. And then I changed my mind. That was how quick it was. All right, hold on. You are, it hurts. Right. Yeah, Jamie. I don't even say I'm not friends with Rekieta.
Oh, okay.
It's just like he kind of went.
Cody is talking about the thing we talked about earlier, which was the boxing email thing. Got it. Okay. Now we're here. And so now I understand. So we already covered that. So now Rekieta is going to come on in his tank top and reveal his new tattoo and be an idiot, I guess. Okay, let's see.
In a weird direction, and I mean, I talked about it a little bit. And if she changed when I was blind, turn me up, bro.
Not much. Hold on, I got. Hey, what's up, homie?
What's up, dude?
Not much. Hold on, I got to turn you. I got to turn your volume up.
Turn me up, bro. It's time.
Dude, it's been way too long. How you doing?
Good, dude. Your freaking tattoo's looking wicked.
Thanks, man. I got it finally finished. So it's always been a nod to the Gadsden flag.
Yeah.
Got the lettering added, and then I got this kind of an abstract yellow background. But
hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm done. Man, I don't know about you, but tattoos hurt. I don't like it.
Oh, bro. So it's already been revealed. It's already been revealed on Twitter because I'm guessing it's because I followed the tattoo artist who did my other tattoo, and he put up a reel today showing it. So like I could show it on stream here because someone already found it. Like I'm not tagged or whatever, but they found it in the reel. So I got it.
They're watching you. They're watching you.
It's just really low. It's down here. I got oh shit, this way. See, I got a blue bonnet because I was born in Texas, right?
Yeah.
And then Lady Raggeds is from Arkansas.
Oh. I want every tattoo I've ever gotten off of my body. I'm covered in goose flesh right now because this is so horrific. He opens with this. Excuse me. All right. Let's see what he says again. All right, here we go. Also, this is a cherry blossom and Lady Rackets who I don't know, cries herself to sleep as far as I know. Because you go over to, April's former house that you gave her with no internet, and now she has to move away because you had to sell it so you could pay for this hideousness of a house. Now you're pointing at a cherry blossom. Whip it. Excuse me. Let's try again. Let's see.
People want right. That's why I'm saying with the hip hop, the fat ass cheek. I get the hip about things. I did more than he see.
Hey, I gotta turn your volume.
What's up, dude?
Not much. Hold on, I gotta turn you. I gotta turn your volume up.
Turn me up, bro. It's time.
Dude, it's been way too long. How you doing?
Good, dude. Your freaking tattoo's looking wicked.
Thanks, man. I got it finally finished. So it's always been a nod to the Gadsden flag.
Yeah.
Got the lettering added, and then I got this kind of an abstract yellow background. But
hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm done. Man, I don't know about you, but tattoos hurt. I don't like it.
Oh, bro. So it's already been revealed. It's already been revealed on Twitter because I'm guessing it's because I followed the tattoo artist who did my my other tattoo, and he put up a reel today showing it. So, like, I could show it on stream here because someone already found it. Like, I'm not tagged or whatever, but they found it in the reel. So I got
They're
another.
watching you. They're
no.
watching you.
Look at it
It's
go.
just really low. It's down here. I got, oh shit, this way.
I don't want. Look at me. Look at Cody's face. He got a cherry blossom on his what shall you call it? It looks as if it's like going around a newly pregnant womb. This man can never make fun of Aaron Imholt ever again. If anything, they are both just as womanly as each other. But I'll tell you something, Aaron Imholt doesn't have, as far as I know, it would be hilarious if he did. Doesn't have a cherry blossom. Just framing his feminine figure, feminine belly, a soft tummy. And he's showing it off in his tank top beneath his breast. What did I say about 2 hours ago about all of these men? Melton, Aaron, Rekieta, Kevin, Chad. You're all gay, and you honestly, you just need to come out with it, and it's perfectly fine. Just fuck all of each other already, okay? He got a cluster of flowers. He spent all day saying how Aaron didn't spar well in the gym. He spent all day on Twitter with Melty, right? And then got a cluster of flowers underneath his womb. Nothing wrong with being gay, but if you are gay and you don't come out with it, then I do take umbrage with that. It's as if you're saying something's wrong with it. And listen, there isn't.
Hey, what's up, homie?
What's happening?
Your volume up.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's just really low. It's down here. I got, oh shit, this way. Yeah, I got, a blue bonnet because I was born in Texas, right?
Yeah.
And then Lady Ragged's from Arkansas. So these are apple blossoms. They're the two state flowers.
Oh yeah. Pull that shirt down. This tank top ain't fitting you well. It's supposed to be loose. Rekieta poo. That was a very female thing to do. Pull it down like that. That was terrifying. Thank you for telling me about the tattoo. I'll put it back to normal speed. Let's just watch. It's terrifying. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I really don't.
I got that done as well. But speaking of fucking hurting, holy shit, tattoos on the hip really fucking hurt.
Oh man,
and the stomach is like the same too. Like the stomach is brutal. I couldn't decide. Like, which one hurts worse? And like whenever either one was happening, it's like, well, I wish the other one was happening. But
Yeah, right here on this little dip where you're like, I guess you're
the
forearm,
trench, yeah, that's
that
called the trench apparently.
and the elbow was probably the worst ever. And then like right here, it was like
anything inside of the arm, this all hurts like fucking hell.
Yeah, dude. God, I
Um,
killed my ass.
The guy who did the coloring on this, he's been tattooing for 30 years, and he doesn't give a shit.
He's heavy.
The man who did the coloring on you has been texting you for 30 years. Is that what he just said? I'm just telling all of you. I mean, I don't know. I could just see it. I can always tell it behind the eyes. The way he pulled down his tank top. Very womanly. Maybe that's why he needed to have 5 children. I will prove to you I'm not gay. I will prove to you I'm not gay by getting a cherry blossom around my womb. And I don't like that about a person. I don't like when religion stops you from being yourself, because being gay is okay. And you can take that to the bank. I'm starting to believe Aaron about Nick being in love with him. To be honest, he got a branch of flowers around his womb. He looks like the birth of Venus. Listen, I'm not the most religious person. I don't not believe in a God of some sort. I went to Catholic school, but he is very, very, very religious. And, would even go to church with all the 5 children and Aaron and April. And he would be taking bathroom breaks to allegedly do, drugs or that was nothing. And then, that's what the priest said. And then who was, listen, I don't believe Jesus was a bad person, but I don't believe he wasn't gay. He hung out with 12 dudes all the time and washed their feet on a regular basis. It's okay to be gay if you are. You don't have to have 5 kids to prove that you're not. And then to reverse it and have a tattoo of a cherry blossom on your strange belly and then cover it up with a too tight of a tank top that makes you even look more gay. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
If like if it hurts you at all, he's like and I've got blood all over my arm, and I'm like, that's never happened,
Dude, I
And-
hate when you can hear it. It's like wow, 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 and you're
Yeah.
just bleeding like profusely, and you're like, you need a break? No, I'm good.
is it's kind of brutal, but like I just got them the other day, so I'm wearing the tank top because like having material on them kind of sucks still.
Yeah.
I got a couple days left before it'll be like all good, but anyway.
I just wear tank
I
tops.
figured your show, it's okay to wear a tank top, right? Like
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. It's because I'm lazy, man. I like got home from the
I
gym.
miss them titties, girl.
Yeah, dude. I got home from the gym and I'm like, yeah, I'm not changing, bro. God, I've been driving everywhere. I drove 40 hours last week. Went to North Carolina,
Wearing the same color tank top. I love it.
back, do a medical fair, went to Daytona, did the test, came back, and now I got to go to North Carolina in 4 days to do a photo shoot thing for NASCAR.
Dude, so like for my situation, it's a long fucking story in general, but one of the things, we don't have a nanny anymore due to circumstances, we'll say. And
We
that
have
means
to
that
interrupt this program because it's so sweet. The Santa Law PLLC with the $99.99. Thank you so much. Oh my God. On behalf of the chat, thanks for playing the clip. Seriously, how is it that Aaron looks the best of this whole crew of misfits? And I gotta tell you, I don't know. It's been a roller coaster for me too. It really has. That is the sweetest thing ever. I want everyone here right now, if you're not clapping, that is the sweetest thing ever. And let me thank you for telling me to watch this. And I will be staying up all night watching the rest of this. You're just the sweetest. Thank you. Here is your thank you for being new here. Thank you for playing along with us. Here's your sound effect. You're the eel tips, cat's pajamas, and the bee's knees, and here is your Kiki Bond. You get the trifecta. You did a red boy. You're just the sweetest. You have 1 million Kiki bucks. And I'm going to do something radical. And you get 1 shmimilion to trillion Kiki coins. Congratulations. And thank you.
Wow.
You're too sweet. Honestly, couldn't have done without you. Too sweet. Thank you. I could watch these two freaks all night. Love you, Cody. Rekieta, you suck. Whip it. Whip it. Oh, so sorry. Whip it. I'm so sorry. God, guys, just having allergies. It's crazy. Dangerous. I'm so sorry. God. It's the allergies. Wow. Thanks. Too kind of you. Thank you so much.
I do almost all the driving. Now our kids are homeschooled, but like there's a lot of stuff we can't teach at home. Like you can't do band or choir or drama at home. So we actually They
Like, what
go
here?
to a
So
place
true.
to do those.
He just said, Cody just brought up, hey, yeah, no, hey, by the way, I'm a fucking NASCAR driver. I was driving, I was doing this, blah, 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 doing that. And he's like, yeah, it's so funny. Anyway, back to me. And they're supposed to be fucking friends. Right. Imagine the conversations I've had with goddamn April, right? Where I go, this man doesn't fucking care about you. No. But when he does, he does. Okay, right. Because with it. Because, right. He's then feeding the 5 kids. Whenever I was worried about April and I tried to call Nick on Instagram because I was that worried. Literally, I called, like, can you please? I'm just having anxiety over this because I just talked to her or whatever. I mean, hours later, he's like, oh, yeah. I walked over there. I had to feed the kids. I'm like, you didn't. I'm like, he's like, I just fed the kids. I'm like, it's 10 o'clock. All right, 9 o'clock there, I guess. If it was 10 o'clock for me, I'm like, okay, well, I messaged you, you idiot. She will. She will feel better. I hope she does watch it and look at the man that she was formerly in love with that kicked her out of the side house with his weird, womanly. Well, what shall we call? What part of his strange, like, he looks like the birth of Venus with the flowers on his womb. She'll laugh and she'll know that she's better than all of this. She is. She certainly is. Oh yeah, and she's smarter. She is. And cooler, and she will find her way. And I'm glad that this idiot in a tank top, I'd venture to say that Cody is probably just like, okay, this is weird. No, listen to me. This is an actual friendship conversation. This is a man standing here in a tank top with a new girly, strange, flowery tattoo around his womb to prove to his wife, who has been depressed for weeks upon end, with everything that's going on, and also the fact that there's still another woman in your life ish. So then you got that tattoo on your strange womb. Cody's probably just like, okay, all right, you tell it to me. Fuck me and my, racing career. This is how friends catch up.
Those things. But so today I had 7 trips leaving the house and coming back. And all of them are a minimum. They're minimum 10 miles. Most of them are 18. So we're talking about, like, I drove not doing anything. I drove like 130 miles today. And it's just this out and back. You're home for an hour, out and back, out and back, out and back. It's fucking brutal.
Dude,
And
I got in my truck the other day to go to Daytona, and I tapped in, the Daytona Super Speedway, and just clicked it, and it was like 689 miles, and I was like, oh, like, oh God, Jesus, kill me, please.
But I take a long drive over these like little fucking petty short drives.
He didn't listen to a word his friend said. Not one. This is your buddy, Katie Poo. He's like, Anyway, I take these long drives. What are you coming on here for? Like, what are you going on there for? That's to, catch up with your friend. There's a way to get your story out. This ain't it, dummy. Like, he's like, oh. He went, you're talking but anyway, I take long drives. Well, that's a terrible allergies these days.
I went like this. Ah!
I'm serious.
This is why people don't have kids. Idiot, what the fuck is wrong with it? Agreed, right? Not everyone, and not only not have kids, he has 5 of them. This is what I always say. I've been on maybe a couple of streams with him, maybe like way before any of this happened, before I even met Aaron or April. Oh, God, it's been such a long life, I guess. Before I met Aaron or April, maybe a Simcast or 2, and I thought, okay, whatever, he's fine. 5 children, 5. It's okay not to have kids. It's okay to not be, spout your religion everywhere. It's okay to like not be the cool guy. Like, you're wearing a tank top, and what must your fucking children think of you? I don't even know how you face them. It's okay not to have kids, let alone 5 of them. He's not that old. I don't understand it. Like, where I'm right there with you. I would never. And you know what? There's a bravery in admitting that. Nothing wrong with not having children. It doesn't make you any better. It's great if you do. But you know what? Why don't you be a good parent? My parents were great parents. I don't care if they're divorced. They still get along. They taught us, you take every situation one-on-one. I'm best friends with my parents, right? They didn't necessarily want kids, but they would do anything for us. I assure you, there wouldn't be 5 of us, and none of this would ever fucking happen. Not everyone's meant for kids. I don't have them. Don't want them. My husband is 24 years older than me, and guess what? We discussed it, and he doesn't care that I don't want them. It doesn't make sense. You don't need to prove anything to anyone. Also, my womb is just pickled with White Claw. Stop smoking? Oh, no. But he has 5 of them. And it can't remember to pay his mortgage. And had to sell the house where my friend April was living. And his children got taken away, and now they're back, and now he's in a tank top, not listening to Camelot. And he has a new tattoo on his womb-like body. If that were my dad, I'd rather not be born. And you can take that to the bank. He is hopeless.
Any day, because like when I get because my parents live down in Florida, and so we will drive from Minnesota down to, they live in the St. Petersburg, Tampa area, and we'll drive down there, and it's somewhere between 24 and 27 hours depending on stops. And I'll get in the zone, like I'll get pumped up and ready to go, and then it's like, let's just go straight through. Kids, like when it gets dark at night, you're putting on pajamas. I'm listening to Stone Temple Pilots.
Do I have that right? I'm going to lose my mind. Camelot, Dearest Cody was talking about his NASCAR. His life as a NASCAR driver. And then
Rekieta in a tank top was talking about how, you know, I drive around like that. When I go from my parents' house, you know, I just get revved up. Like, you know, without listening to him or anything about it. He's like, yeah, I know about driving. I have a Mustang. I have kids. And when I drive to my parents' house, same thing. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. I have a tank top too.
And we're going to drive and we're not going to stop and you guys go to bed. Otherwise, we'll stop at a hotel and they don't mind, but it's like we'll get to your grandparents way faster if we just get in the car and just go.
Yeah.
And so that's what we do. But I get pumped up for the drive and like I'm good. But it's just a little like everyday driving because the 7 drives in and out. I drive between 80 and 120 miles a day every day. Just driving the kids back and forth to their stuff. Because like we do the basics. We do like science, math, you know, reading, language arts.
You drive between 80 and 100 miles a day? I also know for a fact that your parents don't live that far away. You know that April went over there to hang out with them when she called me crying, said, like, you know, did I fuck things up with Nick? They got into a fight and they missed their drug test. I'm like, April, are you with someone? Can you go somewhere? Go. She's like, I have friends. I can go do something. And then I called her and she was at for some reason, your fucking parents' house. Not far, one far away. Remember when you blamed her for that? Which did happen, then, as far as I know. Yeah. Why don't you tell the NASCAR driver how many miles you drive a day to be good to your kids? God, give the kids a show. Somebody give these children a show. I mean, God, a tell-all. I can't. Oh my God. Who wouldn't tune into that? Like, yeah, Dad's an idiot and a liar. Oh no. They're like, oh, we didn't know. We knew.
It's all that stuff here at home. But it's the rest of this stuff that you need, you know, 20, 30, 40 plus people. You can't do that at home. You got to take it back. Plus, like, if you got a school shooter, you want it to happen at the other school, right? Like, you don't want that to be at home. No.
What? God, I hope he's embarrassed. He won't be, though. Thank you for the $9.99, my love. DeSanto Love, PLLC. Can you please text Darren and tell him to wear a gray tank top this morning? Actually, I literally will. Oh. God. Trust me. Wear gray tank top, or at least have one maybe like on the side or underneath. I don't know what his like wardrobe is like at the ready for your show today. I did it. I did it. He'll be like, oh God.
Nobody exactly wants to see that either. But it would be funny. He's going to have to cover this. He should have one at the ready. It's very, very true. Oh, okay. More. Here we go.
No, of course not. Well, you're in Minnesota.
You forgot your Kiki bucks. 100 million Kiki bucks for you. He was just responded. Oh, Nick revealing he is pregnant. So, you know. Hang on. Okay, so he knows, guys. He's up on the unbelievable. It's insane. Still 5. He had to get an I'm sorry tattoo for his wife. Yep. Still. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies. All right, so Aaron's up. He's up on the stuff. It would be funny if he did wear a gray tank top. This is the worst Rekieta could have possibly ever looked. Maybe once a once a week I'll just do like an evening to morning stream that would take care of Keanu Cats Wednesday and then Keanu Live. Or no, Keanu, excuse me. No, I'm silly. Now I'm slap happy. Well, there was so much content with this idiot and our dear friend Cody that would take care of Keanu Live Wednesday and then Kiki in the morning Thursday. 4:39 here. This is too much. All right, we'll go all night. Kiki has 16 more hours to go. All right, here we go. Here's Aaron. He's also pregnant with sores on his body. This is Aaron. We'll let your audience know Nick was high on coke making me listen to a poem. It's already bad. God, I gotta tell you. DeSanto Law PLLC. This is you've done wonders for this evening's program. He's also pregnant with sores on his body. And let your audience know Nick was high on coke making me listen to a poem he wrote me calling me a pugilist and how inspiring it was that I taught people how to box and how my capacity for destruction was balanced out by my compassion for instruction. Jesus. There you go. That's what this man said. There he is right there. Again, look at him. Wow.
What a wordsmith. He wrote Aaron a poem. uh, Santova. I'll just take a picture and they're laughing. Oh, too funny. I mean, sorry. Gino said it best. Aaron, for all of his foibles, Gino, I think, said, when all this is fucking like in a year from when this started, Gino said, and Gino likes to say the phrase, he is always right. He's like, Aaron will be rebuilding his life and they will still be, I don't know. God, the allergies. And Aaron seems to be. There's a big difference between Aaron and Rekieta Poo here right now. Rekieta Poo just got a flowery tattoo to prove to his wife that he actually loved her after she was very upset by the fact that April was still living next door. And then when they had to sell that house, then I guess April's ousted, and he said, "See, I still love you, baby. Look, look, I'll get some flowers around my womb for you." Gina was right about that. Aaron's, he has his foibles, but he doesn't have a gray tank top. He says he has a gopher tank top. Well, I'm sure whichever it is, it'll be just fine. I'm sure he'll still give you the $100. I am allergic to bullshit. Actress. God, sucks. Love it. That sucks. I do hate. Hate it. Aaron. Hang on. Let's see. Those are me. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, crackling mic started, Kiki. I don't know how that happened. I hate when that happens. Better or worse? Better or worse? Tell me, McGuinevere, I love how you stay up late with me. Tell me now. Tell me now if it's okay or not. Same. Hate when that happens. I don't know why it begins. Maybe it's to tell me to stop. I learned that it's because this becomes lose. Better or worse? Better or worse? The proximity thing. Better or worse? Better or worse? Better or worse? Nope, same. I may have to end it. Better or worse? Better or worse? Always worse. Same. We'll have to end it. Better. Better or worse? Mike has given up. I hate that. Better or worse? Better or worse? Better or worse? I don't know why it happens. It feels like it's like how could that have just changed? You're underwater. What's this? Better or worse? Better or worse? Better or worse? Better? Better? Really? Tell me the truth. There you go. Better. Oh, thank God. Okay, so now we know when that happens. Just leave the studio and come back. Oh my God, think. Now you're muffled. Oh, wait, you're back. Okay. Better? Better? Much better. I hate that that happened. Oh yeah, I was underwater.
Better or worse? Exactly, I do hate. I'm sure he'll start to be them. And Aaron seems to be.
Wow, I hate when that happens. I don't know why it happens. I cannot work under these conditions. All right, we're going till the sun rises. We're not doing it. But what was the last thing you heard? Look, I got out my like little, what do you call this? Screwdriver. I'm like, I looked online and it said that when the screws come loose, that then I must have looked like an idiot. An idiot, a complete fool. Stupid. Birthday stream. Also, Chris Thompson, how did your show go last evening? Is it gonna be your birthday? All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, Aaron says he doesn't have a gray tank top, but he does have Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. So, you tune in on into his program, and he will be wearing a tank top, most likely, which will be very exciting. And he also has too many fucking drops. Jesus. Also, I'm delirious. But this has been too much fun. And we're gonna get through the rest of this. You think I'm quitting now? I ain't. I'm not.
I went like this. Ah!
I'm serious.
It's my new favorite drop. He may not have a gray tank top, but he has another tank top. So you tune in to Steel Toe Morning Show. I think it starts at 7 a.m. Middle of the America time.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg.
I'll be wearing my Pope hat. Any tank top, he still gets 100. Good on you. The womb tattoo. The womb tattoo. Yeah, you know what? Maybe Nick needs the crystals. The crystals really calmed. Listen, the crystals changed Spencer Pratt's life. Maybe
Maybe Nick needs the crystals. Oh my God. Who knows what I need? All right, ladies and gentlemen, how much more of this do we have? Oh, we've got plenty. This is the Keanu Live Wednesday. Kiki in the Morning Wednesday. Steel Toe pre-show. It's been 6 hours and 45 minutes. Taking a short break, and then we're gonna get through the rest of this because there's too much to watch, and I can't. I'm too invested now. I have to see it, and I'm gonna sit here and do that with you guys until we get through it. It's about to be 5. Please. So much more to talk about. So much I never get to anyway. But there's also, look, we have so much. So for right now, I'll play you a short video, a short clip while I pee. Who misses Mickey? I miss her. She's probably getting up right now for her class. So here's a short clip. And then I'll be right back. Okay? Okay. Hey.
That Garrett said, "Oh, she's not going to wear white at her wedding." And Steve said, "What? Why? You think she's some kind of slut or something?"
Keanu's not wearing white, right? No way.
Why not? What do you think she is? Some kind of slut?
That's too traditional for her.
I imagine my wedding dress as a pea green, and I want it to be long in the front and short in the back, and a little butt cleavage. Yes. And I'm going to walk down the aisle to slob on my knob. Is that good enough for you, Garrett and Steve?
Garrett.
Is Keanu wearing white?
Why wouldn't she?
Hello.
Hey, I saw you missed a call from you, baby. What's up?
I have terrible news.
What is it, baby?
I have to call off the wedding. I seem to have lost the ring.
But me and Maddie we just got our tuxedo T-shirts, baby.
Well, as luck would have it, I was at the red wedding dress store.
Sure.
And it seems to have slipped off my finger. So, wear whatever the fuck you want. What kind of a fucking question is that, Garrett? Why?
Why
wouldn't I wear white,
Hey, Garrett, oh boy. Hey, Garrett, oh boy.
Hey, Garrett, this is why no one invites you anywhere.
I love her.
Thanks for the invite. Oh, she hung up.
We're back. How long was I gone? I really wasn't gone that long. I swear. I had to pee. I have to live I cannot work under these conditions. Honestly, if what time is it? 5. Wouldn't it be funny if Michaelene came back? That would be cool. You know what's bothering me too? This is fun. It's like we're all hanging out together through the night and into the morning. It's my this is gonna drive me nuts. I talked so much all of my lipstick had come off, and now you could I feel exposed. What happened? These kinds of comments. Producer Robert was dismissed for being untoward. Haven't heard about that in a long time. But wish him well. Just we cannot put up with horrible conditions. If that's what you were asking. A 24-hour geeky cast. I may as well start now. It's already been 6 hours and 50 minutes. But it was worth it, and I'm having fun. Still not right. Not the right color. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I just want to wipe it off. It's like a everything is wrong. 2 seconds.
This is a shit storm. God damn it!
Again.
Oh my God, it's all sorts of Inception.
Okay, a little faster this time.
No, that's
Once more.
And
I'm not entirely sure I remember. I'm sorry.
You don't?
Balls out now. Great.
And I spoke to a man, and I sang Ave Maria in the back, like this. Ave Maria. M as in Mamma Mia.
It's an insane asylum!
I told you I'd be back. How long was I gone? It wasn't that long. So I don't know. I don't know how you expect me. We're almost at the 7-hour mark. I could honestly, I could do this for 24 hours. I really could. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. I mean, for Christ's sake, if you haven't hit the like button, and if you haven't already subscribed, please, for Christ's sake, would you like my soul as well? You can't just subscribe. I'm sure anyone watching now has been subscribed. Back to stupid idiot Rekieta and his womanly tattoo on his womb. But before that, I just want to remind everyone, we don't just do this for the yucks of it. We're having fun doing it. But we also really do appreciate. Thank you so much. Honestly, if DeSanto Law, thank you so much for telling me about the content and all of the super chats. We appreciate the super chats. And also, if you aren't subscribed and downloading and listening to Keanucast wherever you find your podcast, then it hurts my feelings. And I feel like that you really should. Do it. We do a new episode every single week. We are live every single week, constantly. This has been a almost 7-hour stream. But again, listen to Keanucast wherever you find your podcast. Leave us a nice review. Like, 5 stars, download, and subscribe. Again, that's Keanucast. I'm going to play it. Do it. Apple, Spotify, wherever you find your podcasts. It's
Going untoward. No, fully untoward.
Do it. We love it. We're having fun. Blade. Nico Terra, thank you for the $20. I need it. Am I dreaming or is this live? Anyway, this is this ticket to KB. I love you. It is live. It's live. Stick it to KB. Yes, let's stick it to him. He's turned on us too many times, and this is for you. Not only do you get 1,100,000 gazillion Kiki coins.
Wow.
Here's all of the things to stick it to KB.
Does anyone have Keanu's mom's number?
This sort of record, this is the best time I've ever had in my life. Gino is genuinely hilarious.
That one I know sticks it to KB.
Gino is genuinely hilarious.
Michaelene.
Isn't that fun? You're the sweetest. You're the schmoopidest. Thank you for tuning in. We're gonna do 24 hours. And 100 million Kiki bucks for everyone here right now as well. We have fun. It's a telethon. It's a marathon. All right, back. Did you hear that? That was all of my fingers popping. Hope it was worth it to you and chat. There's so much more of this ridiculous interview. All right, here we go, guys. And we're going to do the whole thing. We'll get all the way through it, and I will not stop until we unpack all of it. Okay? Look at this man. Look at him and his breasts. Not listening to Cody at all. I don't abide by it. Look at this. God, the allergies are driving me nuts. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
You gotta worry about that. Hopefully, although when you hear about school shootings, it's always like in just a rural ass place. You're like, why does this keep happening in rural ass places?
Now I can't.
Like all good, but anyway.
I just wear tank
I
tops.
figured your show, it's okay to wear a tank top, right? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. It's because I'm lazy, man. I got home from the
I
gym.
miss them titties, girl.
Yeah, dude. I got home from the gym and I'm like, yeah, I'm not changing, bro. I've been driving everywhere. I drove 40 hours last week.
Oh, this is where he doesn't.
Went to North Carolina, back, do a medical fair. Went to Daytona, did the test, came back, and now I got to go to North Carolina in 4 days to do a photo shoot thing for NASCAR.
Dude, so like for my situation, it's
And again, I just want to reiterate this. Did you hear what Camelot just said? Did this for my situation, drove 40 miles, blah, 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 blah. I know he said my situation. But again, he was telling his friend something about his life. Again, Camelot is a, NASCAR driver, streamer, also a longtime friend of Rekieta. Just talking to him about his life. Rekieta completely ignores it. Who would do such a thing? Maybe somebody that's not in their right mind. You know how conversation happens? Where you take turns? Let's just see that again.
How you doing?
Good, dude. Your freaking tattoo's looking wicked.
Thanks, man. I got it finally finished. So it's always been.
Oh boy, no. I didn't mean to go back this far, but we may as well.
A nod to the Gadsden flag.
Yeah.
Got the lettering added, and then I got this kind of an abstract yellow background. But
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm done. Man, I don't know about you, but tattoos hurt.
Field gets to really low. It's down.
Watching you. They're watching you.
It's just really low. It's down here. I got oh shit, this way. See, I got a blue bonnet because I was born in Texas, right?
Yeah.
And then Lady Ragged's is from Arkansas. So these are apple blossoms. They're the two state flowers. So I got that done as well. But speaking of fucking hurting.
That was fun to go through again. However, again, I didn't want to go through that again, but we did it. Okay. That is the dumbest thing to ever do, to make your wife like you again after she was upset. And because you had April living in the other house next door. I'm so sorry, but that is the dumbest thing you can do. It's wild. But now I want to go on to, and this is where we were. Cody, who is friends with, or, former friends or friendly-ish with Rekieta, says something about his life. And then what happens? Nick just, he doesn't respond. This is how conversation happens. Conversation with friends happens where you actually, especially with friends, retain what the other person is saying, not Nick. God, allergy, cry, driving me nuts.
Holy shit. Tattoos on the hip really, really fucking hurt.
Oh, man.
And the stomach is like the same too. Like the stomach is brutal. I couldn't decide, like, which one hurts worse? And like whenever either one was happening, it's like, well, I wish the other one was happening. But.
Yeah, right here on this little dip where you're like, I guess you're.
Oh, the trench, yeah.
Okay, so here's some Nick listening actually to his friend.
That the trench apparently.
And the elbow was probably the worst ever. And then like right here, it was like
anything inside of the arm. This all hurts like fucking hell.
Yeah, dude. God,
Okay, but again, listen, look at this. This is like a character study. Do you see? I don't mean to go back, but oh God,
born in Texas, right?
I want to go back here.
First ever, and then like
This
right.
is what he is showing you. Do you see the amount of tattoos on Cody's arm? And then do you hear what Nick says? He's like, yeah, I know better. I have absolutely like far less tattoos than you, but I'll show off as well and tell you how much it hurts here. Look what he went through as opposed to what you went through. Cody's tattoos are cool and not kind of fairy-like. I mean, come on, let's
hear. It was like
anything inside.
Yeah, anything inside the arm. Do you see what he did? Do you see what you have done?
The arm, this all hurts like fucking hell.
Cody's not trying to have a man off with you. And also, this is a very that doesn't look very manly.
Hell.
Yeah, dude. God, I
Um,
killed my ass.
The guy who did the coloring on this, he's been tattooing for 30 years. And he doesn't give a shit.
He's heavy-handed.
If like if it hurts you at all. He's like, and I've got blood all over my arm. And I'm like, that's never happened.
Dude, I
And-
hate when you can hear it. It's like
Sounds
wow,
like-
wow, wow, and you're
Yeah.
just bleeding like profusely, and you're like,
Guinevere, right? It's like Cody's talking. I better talk over. Even though Cody has like a jacked up arm, he's a NASCAR driver with like cool as shit tattoos all over his arm. He's like, yeah, right. And then he has his like fairy little tattoo, like, yeah, anything hurts here. I must speak over him. That's not friendship. That's fucked. Cody, you're smart to have him on your show, but I hope you know. Good moron. God. The allergies are with it. The allergies. Excuse me.
like, you need a break. No, I'm good.
is it's kind of brutal, but like I just got them the other day, so I'm wearing the tank top because like having material on them kind of sucks still.
Yeah.
I got a couple days left before it'll be like all good, but anyway.
I just wear tank
I
tops.
figured your show it's okay to wear a tank top, right? Like
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
McGuinevere, yeah, he never let them fucking finish. Ever.
It's because I'm lazy, man. I like got home from the
I
gym.
miss them titties, girl.
Yeah, dude. I got home from the gym and I'm like, yeah, I'm not changing, bro. God, I've been driving everywhere. I drove 40 hours last week. It went to North Carolina, back, do a medical fair, went to Daytona, did the test, came back, and now I got to go to North Carolina in 4 days to do a photo shoot thing for NASCAR.
Dude, so like for my situation, it's a long fucking story in general. But one of the things, we don't have a nanny anymore due to circumstances, we'll say. Yeah. And that means that I do almost all the driving. Now our kids are homeschooled, but like there's a lot of stuff we can't teach at home. Yeah. Like you can't do band or choir or drama at home. So we actually they go to
Nikki, I beg to differ. You certainly did some drama at home. Just like to let you know, you did plenty of drama at home. If anything, I'd say that your children probably have like a bachelor's, at least, maybe a doctorate in drama. Can't do band or choir or drama at home. They have it. Having the just being at home and the police battering ram down your door and having Aaron M. Holt and April sleeping in the bed with mommy and daddy and all of the our clothes were filthy. I'd say that they have I'd let them teach drama classes. So I wouldn't worry about getting them to some like filthy, community theater to learn drama. They've lived it. They've lived 3 lives over. So I wouldn't worry about that.
To a place to do those things. But so today I had 7 trips leaving the house and coming back. And all of them are a minimum. They're minimum 10 miles. Most of them are 18. So we're talking about like I drove not doing anything. I drove like 130 miles today. And it's just this out and back. You're home for an hour, out and back, out and back, out and back. It's fucking brutal.
Dude,
and,
I got in my truck the other day to go to Daytona and I tapped in,
oh my God. The back breaking work poor Nick had to go through. You know what? I felt bad for Spencer Pratt and his melted crystals.
I went like this. Ah!
I'm serious.
But Nick had to drive. He had to use his hands and his feet to push on the pedals and you know, use the steering wheel to drive his children out and back, out and back, out and back. And he's exhausted from it. I can't imagine what the poor, you know, people that were watching them when they weren't allowed to be with you had to do. So many of them. Poor thing. You'd use your hands to drive the steering wheel. You had to put your feet on the pedals. God, what must you have gone through, Nick? I'm so sorry. Let's hear him talk about it again.
Yeah, dude. I got home from the gym and I'm like, yeah, I'm not changing, bro.
Shit, this way. So yeah, I got back tattoos on the heel. I couldn't decide. Like, do I trench? Yeah, that's called the trench. Apparently,
and the elbow was probably the worst ever. And then like right here, it was like
anything inside of the arm. This all hurts like fucking hell.
I love
that, dude.
The guy who did the coloring on this, he's been tattooing for 30 years, and he doesn't give a shit.
He's heavy-handed.
If like if it hurts you at all, he's like, and I've got blood all over my arm, and I'm like, that's never happened,
dude. I hate when you can hear it. It's like wow, 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 and you're just bleeding like profusely, and you're like, you need a break? No, I'm good.
It's kind of brutal, but like I just got them the other day, so I'm wearing the tank top because like having material on them kind of sucks still.
Yep.
I got a couple days left before it'll be like all good, but anyway.
I just wear tank
I
tops.
figured your show, it's okay to wear a tank top, right? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. It's because I'm lazy, man. I like got home from the gym.
I miss them titties, girl.
Yeah, dude. I got home from the gym and I'm like, yeah, I'm not changing, bro. God, I've been driving everywhere. I drove 40 hours last week. It went to North Carolina, back, do a medical fair, went to Daytona, did the test, came back, and now I got to go to North Carolina in 4 days to do a photo shoot thing for NASCAR.
Here's where Nick should ask a photo shoot, all that driving, Daytona, boom, NASCAR. This is where you ask, oh my God, how was that? You know, how is your driving career going? But instead, here's what Nick does. And I know this is an overly used word, but narcissist comes to mind. He heard all of that information. All of that information came in. And here's what Nick says.
Dude, so like for my situation,
you have nothing. If I were on the stream with Cody, dear friend, I like him a lot. Met him in person, done a stream with him or two. I'd be like, oh my God, tell me about your life. Tell me what's going on. Like, wow, yeah, that's a lot of driving. And Jesus Christ, like, you know, ask any other question. That's human connection, not for a narcissist, not for Nick, not for Tank Top. I mean, it's been a long day. Tank top, Nick. Not for him. No, he moves right along. So for my situation, okay, wasn't that interesting? Anything that Cody just said? No, not for a narcissist. Not for a excuse me. Not for somebody with 5 kids that hate them. Not for Nick.
It's a long fucking story in general. But one of the things, we don't have a nanny anymore due to circumstances, we'll say. Yeah. And that means that I do almost all the driving. Now our kids are homeschooled, but like there's a lot of stuff we can't teach at home. Yeah. Like you can't do band or choir or drama at home. So we actually they go to a place to do those things. But So today I had
Where is
7 trips leaving the house and coming back. And all of them are a minimum. They're minimum 10 miles. Most of them are 18. So we're talking about, like, I drove not doing anything. I drove like 130 miles today. And it's just this out and back. You're home for an hour, out and back, out and back, out and back. It's fucking brutal.
Dude,
Oh,
I got in my truck the other day to go to Daytona.
it's wild. You driving your children to the 5 children that you had willingly, that you just got back from CPS. God, what a fucking nightmare to drive them to their extracurricular activities. God, so much driving. I mean, honestly, what a nightmare. No wonder you have to wear a wife beater, a tank top. Must have been terrible talking to them about, anything. Rekieta, I honestly, I don't know how you cope with it. Like it just must be so horrible for you, the life you lead. You are doing the Lord's work, driving your children to their, the 5 children that you willingly had, to their extracurricular activities. God, I had to drive 130 miles today, driving them all over the place. It's wild. Poor thing. God, pray for him.
And I tapped in, the Daytona Super Speedway, and just clicked it, and it was like 689 miles, and I was like, oh, oh God, Jesus, kill me, please.
But I take a long drive over these like little fucking petty short drives any day, because like when I get my parents live down in Florida, and so we will drive from Minnesota down to, they live in the St. Petersburg, Tampa area, and we'll drive down there, and it's somewhere between 24 and 27 hours depending on stops. And I'll get in the zone, like I'll get pumped up and ready to go, and then it's like,
You realize you're talking to a literal fucking race car driver. You have no questions about that. Instead, in my gray tank top with your man breasts, he's supposed to be your friend. Ask him about that. You're like, yeah, wow, driving my kids around sucks. When I'm driving myself on a long drive, that's when I get in the zone. How about asking about him on the track at Daytona? Oh my God. This man needs to be, Jesus God. I cannot give his kids a show as soon as they're of age. Give them a reality show for real. Like, our dad's an idiot who was exhausted driving us to our extracurricular activities. This is embarrassing, Rekieta. This is embarrassing. This is the most embarrassing I've seen you. And I saw you kind of jerk off underneath your like little desk. This is embarrassing. And you're not even through your trial yet. I hope the judge sees this. You're doing a great job. You're not. It was sarcasm. God, Jesus. The allergies.
Let's just go straight through. Kids, like when it gets dark at night, you're putting on pajamas. I'm listening to Stone Temple Pilots, and we're going to drive, and we're not going to stop, and you guys go to bed. Otherwise, we'll stop at a hotel, and they don't mind, but it's like, we'll get to your grandparents way faster if we just get in the car and just go.
Yeah.
And so that's what we do. But I get pumped up for the drive and like I'm good. But it's just a little like everyday driving because the 7 drives in and out, I drive between 80 and 120 miles a day every day. Just driving the kids back and forth to their stuff. Because like we do the basics. We do like science, math, reading.
Okay. No, yeah, for real. This is the most embarrassing he's been. And I'm so glad I am watching this because it's like, you just got your 5 children back. You're going to bitch about driving them to their extracurricular activities. They're like in their bed listening to you, like, Daddy's downstairs bitching about us. One of them's like close to 18 by this point. It's like, God, fucking dad's an asshole. This is more embarrassing than anything you've ever done. And does he seem sober to you? He doesn't to me. Just saying. I don't know.
Language arts, all that stuff here at home. But it's the rest of this stuff that you need 20, 30, 40 plus people. You can't do that at home. You got to take it back. Plus, like, if you got a school shooter, you want it to happen at the other school, right? Like, you don't want that to be at home.
No, of course not. Well, you're in Minnesota. You ain't got to worry about that, hopefully. Although when you hear about school shootings, it's always like in just a rural ass place. You're like, why does this keep happening in rural ass places? It's pretty wild, though. Man, I had a question. I fucking spaced on it. Oh, when I'm driving, I will, depending on where I'm at, I'll change my playlist on Spotify. So if I'm going through the mountains in Tennessee, I'll change it to like John Fogerty radio. Because it's just like all these like little like creeks and water and all these like tiny shacks, and it's just playing John Fogerty, and it just feels right. That's what I do. Or Skinnerd. I've been listening to a lot of Leonard Skinnerd, and I don't know why. I've never really cared about Leonard Skinnerd, but now I'm like listening to Leonard Skinnerd every time.
I became a turbo gay a while back, and I like
again. Look. Once again. Cody tries to like, this is what I listen to when I drive. This is what, something about me. We're friends. This is conversation. Ask me about what I'm saying. That is the nature of friendship, or else like, what the fuck? Why even talk to anyone? And what does Rekieta do again? So when it's me driving my shitty kids around to all of their like activities, Rekieta, I gotta tell you something, bro. I gotta tell you. This is the most embarrassing you've ever been. And there's been a lot embarrassing about you. But here you are with your womb tattoo to prove to your wife that you still love her. 5 kids that you are annoyed by driving them to their extracurricular activities in a tank top, and you can't ask your buddy Camelot about anything about his life. Narcissist and flip it. God, the allergies. This is the most embarrassing you've ever been. I have to hand it to you. I didn't think that you could get more embarrassing. You may as well have done this from your hot tub. I mean, it's bad, dude. It's bad.
I really like Machine Gun Kelly's newer stuff, like in the past couple years, because he really embraced like the punk pop and stopped with like the white guy rap
Love Machine Gun.
shit. Like he stopped doing rap battles with Eminem. I thought those were super gay. I don't like those songs, but the punk pop stuff, I've always liked punk pop, and so like that. But he has a new song out. It's a cover though of a Luke Bryan song. It's called "Son to Me." It's like he does it so like he captures the soul of the song. Luke Bryan, I listened to his version. I was like, this sounds just like gutter trash. Like I don't understand what this guy's doing. His inflection is all wrong. The essence of it's all wrong. But so I'll listen to a lot of MGK, but you can't listen to him with kids in the car because obviously like a shitload of language happens.
Yeah.
And despite my potty mouth, around the kids, I try to keep it pretty clean.
That's I've been listening.
I'm sorry. You're afraid of listening to Machine Gun Kelly in the car, but you're not afraid to have drugs and guns around them. But no Machine Gun Kelly. No, that's just way too far. That's not Christ-like. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. You would ketamine fucking blow empty shell casings of guns. You had a lady living next door, even after all that fucking happened, for months and months. But Machine Gun Kelly, that is way too fucking far. Can't listen to MGK. That's not Christ-like. God, this is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. I am flabbergasted. It's mortifying. It's truly mortifying. This is truly the most embarrassing he has ever been. You can't listen to Machine Gun Kelly. Like that's like pop pump pop. Listen, tank top, pop punk. What's gonna happen to them if they listen to Machine Gun Kelly? Yeah, I guess like for an actual religious person, I don't know. If I had a kid, I'd probably let them listen to that. They're bangers, right? You know what I wouldn't do around kids? I don't know. Have a bunch of drugs. He must. The fact that he doesn't understand how he's coming off right now is unbelievable. Or does he?
Listening to
Machine Gun Whip It over
Falling
here.
in Reverse, like Ronnie Radke's new album. And
Oh
it's
my God, that guy's amazing.
It's wicked, absolutely. And I've never been into that style. And then Phil Labonte was like, "Listen to this," and I was like, "Oh my God,
Dude, he
amazing."
So what got me attracted to him were there two songs, Voices in My Head and Popular Monster.
Amazing.
And he nails like so it's do you remember the Sky King, the jackass who stole the plane up in like Seattle?
Yeah, that was sad.
And like did a couple barrel rolls and then died, but he had like this really I don't want to call it an inspirational verbal manifesto, but it kind of was. And he really nailed the problem that I think a lot of guys between about 17 and probably 28 were really feeling, like just this hopelessness of, you don't care about me, I'll never advance in life.
But
and I remember every guy remembers being that age and going, nobody gives a shit about who you are, or what you believe. And then sometime in your mid 30s, like you get one gray hair and everybody's like, oh my God, you are the most wise person. They'll listen to everything you say. But until then, you're fucked. And it's so tough to sit there and like over and over and over be rejected on having like ideas or contributions or ways to do things more efficiently. And like Ronnie Radke, when he did Voices in My Head and Popular Monster, I'm like, this is the same like sort of vibe I get from Sky King. This guy is laying out how he's going through every day, and he's feeling insane because everything that's happening just doesn't make sense to him. And yet he's forced to endure this world every single day of his life. And so like I fucking love that dude. I think he's got it. I think he nails like that age group of young men in America specifically. And they didn't have a voice for a while. They're getting a few now, but he was one of the first ones.
Yeah, that was the thing is it's you have to, I guess maybe not in maybe it's a new thing in like the modern era of life, but especially modern day. I think it's getting a little bit better, but throughout the 90s, 2000s, and especially 2010s, like no one cared at all about men. Even though there's women out there that will post and like they'll morally grandstand that they do, but they don't. Like no one really cares about the strife that men in their 20s or 30s are really going through. So
right. And it's like one of the things
yeah, it's kind of a funny thing to say. Nobody really talks about the strife of men in their 20s and 30s, what they're going through. That's the one thing maybe unless I love Camelot. Nobody really talks about the strife of men in their 20s and 30s and what they're going through. Oh. Well, actually, maybe now. I don't know. Because it's like, I don't know. That would be a whole nother thing. I suppose I could understand maybe because Camelot's a good dude. This man, this Squidward of a human, and look at it. Ugh. No.
I tried to do a couple years back was like, guys, I get it, but like it's gonna be okay. Like I know things suck now, but people will like start listening. They will start respecting you, and it won't make any sense to you because you're still the same guy on Monday, but you'll have a birthday, and then by Thursday of that same week, people are like, well, we want to hear your contributions. You're like, I've been saying the same shit for 3 years.
Yeah, dude.
4 years, 5 years.
I had a birthday last. I think it wasn't 2024, but 2023 I had a birthday.
I haven't seen.
And like Jesse threw me a surprise.
However, I imagine Cody's gonna say something. He's gonna open up to his friend with the breasts over there. And then he's just going to move on from it, not listen to a word he says. Let's just see. If not, I'll eat my words. If he responds, then I'll give myself 6 Kiki taxes, and I'll give you all 100 million Kiki bucks. How about that?
Birthday party, and no one showed up.
Oh fuck!
Except Jesse, obviously. And it was
like every birthday I have lately,
dude. It was
okay. I think we all win there. He just went, oh fuck, and then he says every birthday I had. So we all get. All right, let's watch it again real quick.
Jesse threw me a surprise birthday party, and no one showed up.
Oh fuck!
So he did respond, but immediately,
except Jesse, obviously. And it was
like every birthday I have lately.
Every birthday I had. I think I win on that. You all get 100 million Kiki bucks anyway. He went, oh fuck. Anyway, every birthday I had. 100 million Kiki bucks for all of you. Unbelievable. Yeah, that is true. Nope, no mention. No mention. This is the most embarrassing thing you've ever seen. Yeah, but I think we all win. I think he went, oh, fuck. Anyway, every birthday I've ever had, 100 million Kiki bucks for all of you. Unbelievable.
Dude, it was one of the worst things I've ever went through. And I told her, I was like, never do this again. Because this like made me want to die. Because I'm just sitting here with all these snacks and like this like plate of like all these, hors d'oeuvres and all this shit. And I'm just sitting here alone. And I'm like, this is awful. And everybody, dude, I went on a tirade. I got on Facebook, because, my personal friends are on Facebook. And I was like, all of you are vile. I went crazy, dude. I was real pissed. See,
Just
Goody
don't-
says Mabinger twice. Mabinga.
Hey, what's up, Goody? How you doing, brother?
Mabinga.
Someone told me you were disloyal, and I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna nuke his entire town. Just hope he dies, like the rat he is, rather than surviving the nuke like the roach he might be. No, I'm just kidding. Goody's a good egg. I love him. I miss so many people online, and I'm trying to get myself like online more, and I think the best way right now is to pop on streams of friends and other people and be there. But
I guess you could say like he just hasn't, I don't know. Just try asking your buddy anything about himself. This is embarrassing. This is how somebody that is not sober maybe reacts to somebody that they just you're talking to your buddy here in your tank top. It's weird. I mean, it's narcissism and maybe, I don't know, allergies. What this? Oh God, the allergies is terrible. This is just not. This is the most embarrassing I've seen him. Honestly, he'll never come back from this. I mean, if he does, I mean, it's really bad though.
like I have my plea hearing coming up on the 24th. Everything's all kind of worked out.
Tank top.
And then at some point after that, I have sentencing. And between the like now and my sentencing hearing,
I
I
understand.
have the opportunity to
normal,
fuck up my deal.
Doesn't always just sit here and
Because
watch this.
like so the way it works out is you work out an agreement with the prosecutor.
Yeah.
And the prosecutor goes, okay, well, like we agree to this. And my agreement with the prosecutor is fine. It's all good. But the judge orders a pre-sentence investigation for any felony conviction. And what they're going to do is, I'll have to go do some interviews and stuff like that. But they'll look around, like they'll look into you and go, okay, are you serious about this plea? Which I think is kind of bullshit because, like, well, I wouldn't have made the plea if I wasn't serious. And I'm kind of
Up. Where the hell did he even just start talking about this? It's like, are you using Camelot for his channel and to talk about what? You just like, how does this help you in your fucking like whole court case? He's too fucking worried about public fucking opinion. He can't keep his fucking mouth shut. Oh, you're so dumb, dude. Look at fucking Cody's face. He's like, where did we get on this from? Oh my God.
an unserious person in general. So like I tell jokes online, like I embrace things that other people like might not or whatever. I don't live in shame of my decisions, even the bad ones. Like I made my bad decisions. And guys, let me just be the first to fucking say, I made a shitload of really, really bad decisions. They hurt people I really care about, not in the ways, if they didn't hurt people like because I caused them harm, but I knew about consequences that were possible. In those consequences that
I don't know about y'all. I don't think he's talking about his children here. I just don't feel like he is in his tank top.
that I don't agree with from a principled standpoint as a libertarian, but those consequences, I knew about them and they caused harm. And that really sucks. Like, I have to deal with that for the rest of my life, that I harm some of the people who are closest to me. And
Just say your children, or else, I mean, at the very least, say your wife. You're not saying that either. So I guess you're trying to send a message out to April because you were annoyed to drive your kids over, to their extracurricular activities, just like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago in the stream. So you don't seem to care about them. You didn't seem to care about them when you had drugs all over the house, allegedly. And, well, I mean, it's not alleged. They were found there. I don't think you're talking to your kids. I don't think you're talking to your wife, who from my knowledge, from what my friend has told me, is, catatonic, fucking completely despondent with what's going on. And then you may be talking to what, April, who you also fucked over. So are you only talking to her? You're certainly not talking to Aaron. Actually, maybe you are. Maybe you are in love with Aaron because you just seem to. Who are you apologizing to? I don't think any one of the groups that I just mentioned. I don't think I'm not sure exactly which one you're apologizing to, or your fans. How about your friend who you haven't listened to, who's sitting here with you and allowing you idiot asshole, to be on his channel? How about that? I don't know.
Like, that's a product of me losing control of who I am and what I was doing, not really thinking things through because I was too busy focusing on shit like fun and what I considered fun and freedom. And it's like, well, but fun and freedom, like, those aren't always appropriate responses, right? But when you get
Aaron,
you get hooked on them, you just do them. So
Aaron, you gotta watch all this. It's unbelievable. It's ironic. They want to say don't box, but all their thumbnails is me in boxing gear. I put you in boxing gear on year 2, and this is how this all started. But I took up for you. It's been a 7-hour and 42-minute stream. Look at his feminine body and his new cherry blossom tattoo on his womb. It's unbelievable.
I did that. Like, I know. I'm willing to like laugh and joke about it now because
what's funny about it?
My kids are home. They love the shit out of me. My wife and I like love the shit out of each other, and we're all just so happy to be together and put 2024 behind us.
Let me just remind you of 5 minutes ago in this stream when you said, God, I have to drive my kids to their extracurricular activities. Ugh, sucks. And I can't even play Machine Gun Kelly around them. Ugh. Give the kids a show. I don't know. I mean, give the kids a show. I would love to know how they feel about you. They're happy. Look at fucking Cody's face. He's like, who's happy? Maybe you. Flip it. Oh God, the allergies are just flip it. Just driving me nuts. God, it's driving me crazy. But I mean, who's happy? Are you? Is anyone that you're around?
like it happened. So now I'm like, I'll say a joke. Like people are like, didn't you give your daughter cocaine? I'm like, no, just me. And they're like, oh my God, how can you talk so callously? I'm like, it's just the truth. I don't know. Like, what do you want? I did a bunch of coke. Like, I'm not doing coke now. Don't get me wrong. I'm a libertarian. I think coke.
I'm not doing coke now. I think you might know this bit by now.
Coke should be legal, and if it were, I'd be doing it, but it's not. I made mistakes about while it was illegal. I knew it was, and like that shit has fallout.
Thank you so much for telling me to watch this. I really am so glad I went through this. As a lawyer, I'm so embarrassed. This guy is supposedly a colleague member of a barber now. Ugh. For Christ's sake. This is truly the most embarrassing he has ever been. He should be fucking ashamed of himself. If he can get up in the morning. I will be shocked. This is the dumbest thing I have ever heard, honestly, in my entire 32 years of life. It's dumber than Spencer and the Crystals. It's unbelievable.
I went like this. Ah!
I'm serious.
It's dumber than that.
So, but I can't undo that. Like, so for me, it's just you go ahead, you be honest about what you did, but have a little levity from it because it was a really shitty time, and now it's a lot better. But that even like this thing I just said could, in theory, be taken by the judge. He can go, I don't care what deal you have, you're not serious. I'm like, no, I'm very fucking serious. I'm super sorry. But like he could just say, no, you need to do whatever. Like this sentencing that you've agreed to isn't sufficient. So I'm just trying to kind of avoid that because you know, I'm getting the punishment that I think is probably appropriate, even though I don't agree in principle that the law should be this way. I'm not a dumbass. I know what the law is, and I know I broke it. Like, I broke it really hard. But I also know what I didn't do, you know, and that's the thing. There's a bunch of shit that that in the process of all this during the investigation.
I guess now we're just like freely admitting that you did have. I mean, really, there's no not admitting it. You just had a shit ton of drugs in your home. Your children were all there. So you're admitting, yeah, I did some blow. That's what someone says when they're, you know. I mean, I don't know. You had you were a pillar of the religious community with 5 children and a podcast and like all this stuff, and that's fine. Whatever. Children is where people get concerned. Yeah, what of it? What of it? I did some blow. No, you fucking, weren't paying attention to your kids. What about the ketamine? What about the, couple that was sleeping in the house with you? What about, fucking April over? Stringing her along. You're a bad dude. It's not just, oh, whatever, I did some blow. Okay, yeah, many people have been there. You put your wife through hell. You put your children through hell. Don't you think they'll be embarrassed for the rest of their fucking lives? Whoa, whatever. I did some blow. All right, government. it should be legal anyway, so I can take care of my kids. Well, you didn't, even when you were high on it. So fuck off, dude. You're awful. Just disgusting. I mean, really, it's just really bad. And everybody can tell it. Jesus Christ. It's really bad. Not to mention the allergy. Oh. Chris Thompson, thank you for the $2. You should play Lonely Island. Great day. It fits. Is it a video game? Am I doing 24 hours? I can't. I have to do Geek Speaks in the afternoon times. What is Lonely Island? Keanu is allergic to assholes. I am. And 100 million Kiki bucks for you, Chris Thompson. Thank you. Love you. And 100 million Kiki bucks for everyone here right now. All right, here we go. Jurium, have you apologized yet? For saying I seemed older? Julia, my threesomes? Julian, are you cranky in the morning? I get a little bit bold this late. Julian, we played GTI together all the time. I'll tell you about the threesomes. Always be the guest star and never be married. I've only ever had a threesome. And I think I've had 5 of them, maybe, but always as the guest star. Never works out if you're married or in a relationship. So there you go. You can take that to the bank. All of you. So very good question. Can you tell us? Gigi, can you tell us about? I don't even want to bring this up. It's gonna. Let's get back to idiot. Here we go.
Investigation. There were allegations, and those allegations came from very impure sources about what I did. It's like, but I didn't do any of that, and they don't believe I did any of that now either. But the internet's a different story.
Your children don't believe what? This is the dumbest he's ever looked. This is over for him. This is it. He looks it's the combination of the tank top, the new tattoo for his wife who hates him on his womb of flowers, bitching about driving his kids to their extracurricular activities, not listening to Camelot. I did some blow, whatever. You have 5 kids. Congratulations. I mean, I almost worry, like, he's trying to burn it all down. Like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say to you. This is the dumbest and I watch a lot of reality television. Give the kids a show. Give the Rekieta kids a show. Honestly, bravo. Do it, please. I've never seen anything like it ever in my life.
So I'm happy to cop to what I did. Like, I had a bunch of drugs. I thought drugs were awesome. I still do. That's why people do them. Drugs are awesome. People wouldn't do them if they weren't, but they're illegal. And that legality has really fucking dangerous consequences. So don't do drugs. Like, no matter what you feel about them, don't do them.
It does look
but maybe advocate for political change or whatever if you feel like it, or don't. Who cares? Just do your your normal life. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
What were you saying?
Did
Oh
this
my God.
newfound like getting
Good. Okay, so let me remind you. It's been 1 hour and 11 minutes. How many times did he cut Camelot off and just veer off, pivot into his own like mind and land, right? But 1 hour and 11 minutes in, then he finally goes, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off."
over the hump? Was it brought on by Aaron offering to coach you and train you in
Other
boxing?
5 drugs are off. Awesome.
Yeah, actually. Dude, so okay, so we got to get back to this. I saw you talk.
Aaron, he basically said that it was insane. He was like, God, yeah. I drive like, an hour and a half a day, taking my kids to their extracurricular activities. It's like, you know what? You just got them back. He's like, they chat, they talk. It's wild. Ugh, God, I have no time for myself to do drugs. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's the weirdest thing.
Talking about this. I know this is this thing. Someone decided to email the gym, and Aaron had a fucking meltdown because he knows the reality. I have been to the gym. Kayla and I would go join April and Aaron up at the gym a couple times. We had a good time going up there, and the gym is super great. Scott, like the guy who sends the emails, super nice guy. Love him. He runs a nice gym, and he had 2 people who are regulars who were there quite often. Gave them keys because they were trustworthy for a bit, right? I have been there to watch Aaron be a live punching bag for people. But I've also been there while Aaron's like asking, hey, can I corner so-and-so? And they're like, and he's like, as a third, because you have like 2 corner guys who are in the ring, and those people have to be like licensed and sanctioned by USA Boxing or whatever, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking care.
Because you have his fucking Google accounts or whatever, you weirdo. All of you, stop trying to box each other. This is how we fucking like did the middle of the show, or else I wouldn't have. This is about to be 8 hours, and I will go for 24. I don't care until this is all done. And now he has something to say about it. You're being investigated for fucking going through Aaron's emails, you idiot. And right, what's gayer than going to watch a man spar? You're a man. Stop. Why do you know Scott's name? I'm telling you, man. This is embarrassing. Sorry that you put this time into your children. Do you want your 7-year-old to be like, Daddy, what are you doing? I'm just taking a look at some emails from Scott. Who's Scott? Don't worry about it. Daddy, what are you doing? Just talking to Patrick Melton. Who's that? Don't worry about it. Daddy, are you going to take me to, choir tomorrow? Yes, absolutely I will. Right after I watch Patrick Melton. Because sometimes he goes long and I can't wait to watch him because I am in love with them, like.
Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah! 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 Ah!
5 children. You have 5. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. 5 of them. And you know the name. of Aaron's boxing gym, like the manager, Scott. I'm sorry, that's child neglect in and of itself. Who has the time? You need to stop. Listen, we know Aaron's foibles, okay? And do you think Camelot cares about this? No. You are leaning into the only corner of the internet, and it's not a good corner to lean into. You have 5 children. Talking to you, Rekieta, that maybe has your side a little bit here. Do you talk to your kids about Patrick Melton and like Scott and the boxing? And it's just not what I would be focused on if I lost my kid. No, not one kid. Excuse me. 5 children for a time. And this is what you want to talk to your buddy about. A man who failed at stand up. A man who is great at marketing his program that he's been trying to do for 20 years and now, found some friends and hating Aaron, and there's really nothing else he can do. Do you want to explain that to your 5 kids, and do you want to explain it to Camelot? Because I'm sure he doesn't give a fuck. I mean, when I talked to April, she's like, people talk about us online. I'm like, well, yeah. Did you know that, Nick calls into shows and talks about the whole thing and laughs about it? God, it's the allergies. It's wild. Camelot's like, hey, dude, I just invite you on my show to like hang out with you and maybe talk a little bit. 5 kids, not 1, 5. And for the love of fucking God, I hope they don't know who fucking Patrick Melton is. Jesus. Blade Nicotera. Thank you, Keanu. Thank you. 100 million Kiki bucks for you. Sweet. I'll do this maybe every Wednesday. I'll just go all night. 100 million Kiki bucks for you. And here's your Kiki Fawn. I have no real issue with Patrick. He definitely. This is why I think. Listen, go back to maybe 6 hours ago in the stream when I talked about why I think that he could possibly be a gay man not living his authentic life. Okay, because he cuts deep, much like a gay man would. No problem with him. Do I actually think he's a something untoward with? I don't know. I have no idea. However, Rekieta here in the tank top and his breath should probably know less about Patty. Right?
Ah! Ah! Oh! oh, ah, 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 ah.
And more about what his children are up to, and also not be very, annoyed with driving them to their extracurricular activities. Anyway, let's press on.
About boxing, but they have to be licensed and sanctioned. And the third guy can sit outside the ring and like kind of help and yell stuff, but they can't come in. They can't like give water and sit there while they're doing it. They can kind of sit behind them. And so Aaron asked to even be a third, and he was always rejected over and over again. And he always had a fight coming up, and I was like, bro, can I be your third? That'd be funny. Like, I want to go. Like, I MMA was my hobby. Like, I'm not a boxer, but like I know what fighting's about a little bit. I've had my own like unofficial like fighting stuff. I'm not a dude who's out here challenging people.
What's that mean? No, I don't know. Hey, yeah, I'd fight too if, I'd fight for my kids to come back home with me.
To fight. I'm a fucking 43-year-old man. I don't want to fight anybody in my life. Because plus I have a nose the size of Israel. So I definitely don't want to get hit in the face and have it broken. But like I get it. Like I can tell you, oh hey, by the way, you're getting tagged by his jab every single time. Like you got to watch out for the overhand right. Get your fucking hands up, you pussy. And with Aaron, like he cannot get his hands up. He's flat-footed. He's a big guy who has no cardio. So you can imagine, like he's not up there bouncing around, throwing jabs and stuff. He's flat-footed, and you can watch his boxing footage. You don't have to rely on me.
Let's go back
He's
here.
flat-footed.
2 seconds. He did a little bounce. We gotta watch it. He's like, I'm not a fighter, but I'll demonstrate for you.
Flat-footed. I get it. Like I can tell you. Oh, hey, by the way, yeah, like
Here we go.
and right, get your fucking hands up, you pussy. And with Aaron, like he cannot.
I have to say, everything in slow motion, it really tells something about what's actually going on. Oh, God.
Get his hands up. He's flat-footed. He's a big guy who has no cardio.
Oh, okay.
So you can imagine, like, he's not up there bouncing around.
So what he says there, he's a big guy with no cardio. Okay. And he's like, and then he tries to demonstrate. All right. And what is your cardio? Blow? Or is your cardio putting the gas on the pedal to drive your children to their extracurricular activities? You dumb fuck. Let's watch him back.
Throwing jabs and stuff.
Look at them dot dots. Why would he demonstrate this? I'm gobsmacked. Why would he do this?
Dancing around, throwing jabs and stuff.
This is, I mean, this is how he looks. I don't know what else to say other than I keep saying it, but he looks like the birth of Venus. Like, that's how this beautiful woman would do that. And it's a Botticelli. It's gorgeous. Him not, but I really don't know.
He's flat-footed. He's throwing. He's not up there bouncing around, throwing jabs and stuff.
I'm not trying to be mean. I don't want to body shame or like, make fun of somebody that's like a drug addict or anything, allegedly, or it's God, so it's too much.
He's flat-footed, and you can watch his boxing footage. You don't have to rely on me. He's flat-footed. He's exhausted immediately, and he has effectively no punching power. He's not up there bouncing around. Imagine, like, 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 he's not up there bouncing around, throwing jabs and stuff. He's flat-footed, and you can watch his boxing footage. You don't have to rely on me. He's flat-footed. He's exhausted immediately. He's not up there bouncing. He cannot get his hands up. He's flat-footed. He's a big guy who has no cardio. So you can imagine, like, he's not up there bouncing around, and like, he's not up there bouncing around, and like, he's not up there bouncing around, throwing jabs and stuff. He's flat-footed, and you can watch his boxing footage. You don't have to rely on me.
No one does.
He's flat-footed.
That's
He's exhausted immediately, and he has effectively no punching power.
That
His
was
shoulders are the only shoulders that mine might rival. Like mine are pathetic, I know.
I know you
But
get it.
he's a
Even
much
me at this point.
much bigger guy. He's about an inch taller than me, and he outweighs me by, I don't know, 60 pounds.
Do you think you
so.
can still beat him though?
I don't know. Like man, I am not a.
This is what is important, comparing Aaron Imholt's body to yours right now. I don't know. I think if I were just like, going on a buddy show who has a massive platform, who's a buddy of yours, I'd, be like, talk about like having fun, hanging out with my kid, doing much better. Wow, what a year it was, but 2025 is going to be great, and I'm just really focused on this. What about you, buddy? What's going on with you? But no, instead he wants to talk about he wants to talk about Aaron Imholt's body while in a tank top. Does that sound like somebody that's sober to you? And bouncing around. It's just gay. I mean, Jesus Christ. This is the most embarrassing I've seen Rekieta. And there's been a lot of embarrassing things I've seen of him. But this is the one that his kids are going to look back at and be like, God, Dad, we are so glad we don't talk to you anymore. I mean, wow. How proud must they be? It's bad. This is not his finest hour. Nope. It certainly is not. I am so glad that I stayed up all night to just watch this. I mean, I could watch it. We're not even, I'll continue it on and watch the rest of it. And I just, your kids are asleep upstairs. Yeah, I did some coke. I admitted 20 minutes ago that I hate driving them around. But I want to talk about Aaron Imholt and his, body. There's nothing wrong with being gay. What's wrong is you just, having 5 children and not admitting it. And being annoyed by taking them to choir practice. And then having a fucking polycule and then, having them taken away and then come back and then bitching again that you have to take them to choir practice. If you don't think that they know that you were on fucking drugs, they knew you were on fucking drugs, okay? One of them is probably close to 18. I'm not telling them to grow up. They are definitely grown. You grow up, idiot. It's unbelievable. The kids are poked out upstairs. They could be. All right, let's keep going. I told you.
Person who has thrown knockout punches. Neither's Aaron, but he's not like that's not a slam. The guy's 0-2 in boxing. He lost both rounds both fights in first round decisions, and so I know he's not throwing knockout punches, but I'm not either. I'm not like some super skilled guy or even moderately skilled guy.
You don't say.
I know like a little bit of jujitsu and judo, and like that's the type of sparring I did with my friends back in high school and college.
Like Botticelli.
I've never sat and boxed. Boxing is an extremely intense sport. Anybody who's never tried to throw punches, like just throw hands for 3 minutes, it's fucking hard and it's exhausting.
Yeah, people don't realize it, man. It's I'll work the heavy bag at my gym because I've been doing that for cardio for a long time, and I'm like blitzed after a 5-minute timer. I'm blitzed. I can barely stand.
Yeah,
and it's just
because it's super focused, right? Like so many punches. Like I know your punching power comes from your whole body. Rotation of the hips and incorporating that into your throws, blah, 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 blah. But so many of the punches you throw in a boxing
rotation of the hips
match are not full body punches. You're throwing things for entire 3 to 5 minute rounds, depending on what you're doing. You're doing that.
I would just like to this is exactly what he looks like, which we love. But he is very Botticelli's Birth of Venus. It's art, it's gorgeous, it's great. But this man is telling you how to I don't know how to box. I don't understand it. I don't know.
Right. But even on a guy like you, they're like you have big traps and big shoulders. They gas out immediately because that's your only muscle group in doing it. You don't have the support of like your quads or your hamstrings. You don't have the support of your triceps or biceps. Even you don't have your big muscle groups in throwing those punches. So you have to sit and like to train for boxing.
Right.
You have to sit there and just hit a heavy bag, just like, jabs over and over for minutes at a time, but hopefully building up to a significant amount of time to do it, or you're gonna gas out.
Bitch about
Aaron goes to gym one day a week, maybe. And I say maybe because he skips the gym all the time. And when he goes there, I've never seen this dude work a heavy bag. I've seen him get in the ring, get worked over by the sparring partners that he has.
Google that.
He's just a guy for heavyweights to spar with.
Does this man look like?
So why do you think he challenges everybody to fight?
An elite boxer?
Because he doesn't think they'll do it.
That's what I'm saying. Because he challenged me, and I'm like, I'm a large man. I'm not a tall man, but I'm a large man, and I don't think that would end well.
Fan,
you know what I'm saying?
Look, you never know, right? Like boxing is also the sport of the puncher's chance.
What the
you can put a guy my size. I'm about 165 to 170 pounds. I'm 6'2". I'm not big. Like I never have been. I've always had a.
You were bigger before you started doing blow. That's for sure. And now you're in this strange tank top with your breath and your strange, cherry blossom tattoo on your womb. And you're talking about boxing where your children are upstairs, probably not sleeping. They're probably on their iPads watching you and embarrassed. Get it together. Just get it together.
Slender build. Like you can put me in the ring with Aaron and I might tag him. in the back, like behind the ear or on the chin, turn that head and knock him out. And probably more likely, just due to mass, if nothing else, he could tag me and knock me out too. But anybody has a puncher's chance. Anybody can turn a head to the side. There, when your head gets jolted to the side involuntarily.
Why I love Eugene. Okay. You just said you're 6'2", and I've never met you in person. I've met Aaron in person. He must be 6. I mean, he must be 6 foot or 6'1". Maybe Aaron's 6'2". But you just said literally that he's bigger than you. And like, he's not. How could he be bigger than you if you're that tall? Eugene's like, no, I'm 5'8", and I'm like, I'm 5'6", and we, snuggle. He would never lie about height ever. He would never lie about weight. He would never it's just very bizarre to me. Why are you trying to tell people that fucking Eugene would never lie about, anything? Like, he is who he is. But you're 6'2", you're telling us? I'm not saying you're lying, but you just said Aaron was bigger than you. I've met Aaron. I have photos with Aaron. I'm 5'6". Me and April are the exact same height. I mean, like, you're saying that what? It's very confusing. And also, Eugene would never lie.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
No, I find that very attractive about Eugene. Right. He's taller than me. That's all I care about. So what is this? Aaron's bigger than me, but he's not. If you're 6'2", you're not 6'2". You can't be. It's fine if you are. It's fine if you're not. Go upstairs and talk to your kids. Sorry,
There's a nerve cluster in your neck. And when that thing tips, like a white flashes in your eyes and you drop, there's nothing you can do about it. And you see it in MMA all the time. It's called hitting someone on the button. And you don't have to be big to hit someone on the button. But the bigger your opponent is and like the bulkier their neck.
No, it's not that he's short either. It's just that he's fucking high right here. He doesn't know what the fuck he's saying. This is the worst he's ever looked. Honestly, it truly is. He's not a short man. He's not a tall man. He is a man that is streaming with Camelot, who has no children and a career in fucking streaming and NASCAR. And he can't listen to a word he says because he's probably high and a narcissist, and wants to talk about Aaron still. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is very fucking sad. So it really doesn't matter how tall you are. If you're confident in yourself and, I don't know, not high, and in a gray tank top that is far too tight on you with your womanly new, you know what we talk about in nightlife all the time? You can see his belly button through the too tight of a tank top. At this point, this tank top looks like shapewear. I'm not trying to be mean, but this tank top looks like shapewear. You can see every crevice. He pulled it down like shapewear. It may as well be Skims. And yet he's talking, and at the same time, he's talking about another man and his measurements.
I just want to reiterate this. There is nothing wrong with being gay. But you right now are in Spanx talking about another man and his height and his measurements and his gait in your Spanx. Your children won't hate you. You know what? They'll hate you less for being gay. They're going to hate you more for, abandoning them for drugs. It's just my thought process, Rekieta. Anyway.
And fucking traps are, the less likely it's gonna hit. And like you have a build that looks like it can probably throw a punch. I don't know, maybe you're a bitch.
I don't know.
I'd be a bitch,
I'd
you
beat
know?
the hell out of the heavy bag, but it doesn't, fight back.
Right. Don't worry, I don't think he does either.
Yeah.
But no, he's
the
not
only-
going to challenge a guy like you, though. The guys you challenge, he challenges by name me, Carl from Who Are These Podcasts, and like, look, I like Carl just fine, but Carl's like not a big guy at all and not overtly physical.
I also adore Carl, good friend of ours, right? But this is all he's thinking about. Not his kids, not his trial. He's just standing there in his Spanx shirt, talking about the internet. While his kids probably watch him on their iPad upstairs. Daddy's high on blow. It's God, I can't stop. And the allergies. Not good.
Or athletic.
Why-
And
or
he's
bring-
older than I am. I don't know how old he is, but he's got to be into his upper 40s. And he challenges Patrick Melton. Now, Melton's a big motherfucker. He's apparently like 350, 400 pounds and like 6'4", 6'5". Aaron thinks he'll die from cardiac arrest in the ring. It's like, dude, you have never had a 400-pound person hit you. And I pray to God you don't, because like you might die.
I just would like everyone to notice Cody's face here. He's like, who and what the fuck are you talking about? These are the friends that Melty is the only, these are his friends now. Yeah, he's annoyed driving his kids to, their extracurricular activities. Cody doesn't know who fucking Patrick Melton is. I highly doubt Cody knows who Who Are These Podcasts is. We do love now the name is escaping me. We do love Carl. We do love Carl. But he has no fucking clue who he's talking about. And he's wearing Spanx. Tell me you're unraveling and high without tell me you're unraveling and high. Clip it. This is your buddy. He has no clue who you're talking about. Your kids are upstairs.
From it, there's just so much mass behind it. But I don't know if Melton can actually throw a punch. And like, not all fat guys have zero cardio where they'll die. It's a lot harder to maintain. Like, the bigger you are, it's obviously a lot harder to maintain any sort of cardio in the ring or otherwise. But like, there are big dudes out there who have done just fine.
I guarantee you Wings would drop Aaron. Did you
Oh
see
yeah, I
him?
would.
Dude, he was
Dude, I
moving.
would not want to fight like a Boogie or a Wings. Like aside from their personalities, if those guys get in the ring and they lay a hand on you, you got to remember their arms. Their arms weigh 60 pounds, right? These are fat ass dudes, and you throw a 60-pound anvil at someone and connect. It's over for most people. You're not prepared for that, and they're bulky enough that.
Why don't you go connect with your kids and not in that way? I mean, emotionally, please, for Christ's sake, don't hit them. If you throw this at someone, you're sitting here talking to an internet person who is your friend about other internet people that he doesn't know. Then he brings up another internet person, and then you're talking about connecting in a boxing ring. You'll never fucking see the day. Why don't you go talk with your children? How about when you drive them around? Connect with them. Excuse me.
That if you can get in and get a clean shot on them, you're unlikely to turn their heads. You're unlikely to snap that nerve tissue because they got a lot of meat. And it's why Butterbean was such a fucking good fighter, right? Like Butterbean wasn't a good fighter. He didn't even move like a human. He moved like a Hormel lamb. But the dude, when he threw that hand and connected with people, it's a one-hitter quitter because the thing's got a fucking Mack truck behind it.
Yeah, and the thing is, when I saw the Wings and Boogie fight, that's what I basically conflated Boogie with Aaron, because when I watched Aaron fight, he just stood there and got destroyed. And he threw like one jab, and then he just died. I'm like, what is he doing?
People keep telling you, they're like, you shouldn't talk about other people like or their physiques or whatever. I'm like, look, I'm not even shit talking him. The guy will shit talk himself. He says he needs to cut 10 pounds. He says he's 225, needs to drop to 215. I watched him do that truffle shuffle. He's easily 235. His stomach is bifurcated.
I'm sorry. He knew his exact weight and how much he wanted to drop and like all this stuff. If he put that much, like, I mean, a quarter of that memory into, like, I don't know, his children or his wife, or April when she was living next door before he sold the house, he'd have a lot more, positive relationships instead of the, he remembers Aaron's body. What's your favorite? The 7-year-old or whatever that tested positive for coke in their hair. What is their favorite song to sing at choir? I defy you to answer me, Rekieta. Honestly, instead, Aaron's weight and his and how much he wanted to cut. What about the, your 16, 17-year-old? What are they into? What's your wife's favorite movie right now? Instead, you know how much Aaron weighed and how much he wanted to cut from his body. I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with being gay. What about your middle child? You got 5 of them. Tell me, their hair colors even, or what they've tested positive for in their follicles. I'm just teasing. Tell me anything about them. Maybe you can, maybe. But also, we only use this much of our brains, right? You memorized Aaron's body. You miss him.
bifurcating right now. You can go watch the Truffle Shuffle video that he did, and you can see it. His stomach looks like a fucking like an illustrated cat's mouth, right? It comes down to his belly button, and then it's got these two droopy sides that come down on their own. It's bifurcating. Dude is easily 235. He listed the stuff he bought for food, and it's all trash. It's pizza rolls and wheat thins, man.
Oh no,
Like,
he's got the gun.
He's working on it. He's working on it. And again, like, and you look at him, you look at his arms, you look at his shoulders, and you go,
I'm sorry. I'm the, gay whisperer. This is too much talking about a man not to be gay. It's too much talking about a man's body not to be gay. Nick, it's all right. Your kids will forgive you. They probably know already. You're wearing Spanx on your body. If those aren't Skims, then Nick, you know his measurements. You memorized his body. Come on. You will hate yourself less. You will have to do less drugs. If you just come out with it, it's okay. Kayla probably knows. There's nothing fucking wrong with it. Listen. I'm sorry you had to have 5 kids and, go to church every day, then, do inordinate amounts of drugs to, figure out that you were in love with Aaron Imholt. But I don't think he loves you back. I know you remember the curves of his body, but I want to tell you something. You'll find another Aaron. And it's okay to be gay. Your kids probably know. Your wife probably knows. And then you won't have to do so many drugs. And then you won't mind driving your kids to their, extracurricular activities. Okay? This is... I'm sorry, but you got it. Come on.
Well, there's not really muscle definition there. I am not a big muscular guy. I have not worked out in probably 7 months, right? Like, but here's the thing. Like, I know what it looks like when you have muscle definition, and I know when you have none, because I've done both. I've been both places. He doesn't have shoulders. He doesn't have biceps. He doesn't have triceps. For being a big guy, it's all carried right here. He's 37, man. I remember that. You start to lose it. Your testosterone goes down, your body fat goes up, and it goes right to your belly. It's a thing almost every guy on earth will go through unless you specifically train against it. And he doesn't. I knew this man. I hung out with this man almost every day for a fucking 6 months, and he didn't train ever, except for the couple times we went to the gym.
I hung out with this man for 6 months. And I know his body. It's fine, Nick. It's fine.
That's not training, though. That's just going to the gym. And again, I've never seen him on a heavy bag. I've never seen him on a weight set. I saw him get in the ring and spar and get fucking worked by the people he's sparring with. And then basically tell him, look, like, you need to work on your footwork a little bit. Not all of his advice is bad or anything. He's just, it's like the type of advice I would give, or you, anybody else. Guy acts like he's a fucking Golden Gloves coach. Like, man, you are not telling anyone how to throw advanced hands at all. You're telling people how to move around a little bit, to not rush in because you got to watch for counters and to keep your damn hands up. Everybody can say that.
Yeah, I agree. And I was hoping somebody would go fight him, and then I saw the emails from the gym owner or whatever, and they're like, he has never been asked to be a coach. And then Aaron pulls up a receipt of his non-athlete membership and says that's what he is a coach. And I'm like, what? They made him registered as a non-athlete member, but it doesn't mean he's a coach. It was very, very interesting.
Okay.
Master
Dude,
Lounge, thank you, by the way, for that pink boy. Good to see you, Nick and Camelot 331 again. Thank you, Master Lounge. I love you. Going hard on my boy today. Thank you, Master. For the pink
Thank you,
boy,
Master Lines.
one red from a rainbow. Nice. So
Excellently. It's really fucking intimidating if you haven't done it for a bit.
yeah.
And the other thing is, like, some of my actions brought upon like all the shit that I've done, had to deal with this past year. And like, I know that, which is fine. Like, I made peace with it. I'm taking alcohol out of my show and stuff like that because it
What show?
it was a crutch. And it didn't make a good show, but it made me able to get through the show. So what I've decided for me is I need to eliminate the things that I was using a crutch to overcome. And that's personal stuff in my life and my scheduling and stuff like that. And then
This is the most embarrassing thing. This is the worst he's ever looked. Again, it has nothing to do with what his buddy fucking Cody is saying. And he's like, by the way, I would just like to say I'm taking alcohol out of my show because it was a crutch. It helped me get through the show. No, what helped you get through the show was clearly, like you just admitted, I don't know, 30 minutes ago of nonsense. It was a bunch of fucking blow. And then you talked about another man's body for another 20 minutes and talked about how much you hated driving your kids to their extracurricular activities. Am I missing anything? All right, we'll speed this up. Let's see. I really don't know what else to say.
the other thing is, I have to make sure that when I come back, I'm not just talking about me, my situation, this fat loser. Like, I don't want to talk about that. Like, that's not what my show is for. My show's about laughing at like legal and political shit, covering some trials. And if I can't do that because my brain is going, no, you care about your own situation and stuff like that, then I shouldn't be streaming. So right now, I've got my hearing coming up on the 24th. So it makes it really hard for me to like get on my own camera because all I want to do is talk about my stuff and like lay things out, and that's not the appropriate place for it. And so until I can get myself past that shit. So I don't know if that's going to be after my plea hearing on the 24th or my sentencing hearing, which will likely be sometime in February. Once everything's set in stone and I'm sentenced, like that's it. I'm done. And as long as I don't then violate probation, I'll be okay. So I might be waiting until that's over. But when I come back, I'm not going to be sitting here talking about the situation the past year. I have some plans to address it. And I think most people who want to watch me stream don't want me to sit and talk about this shit. Like, there's a lot of funny stories.
No, I assure you, they probably do want to watch that. And when you're sentenced, okay,
there's a lot of great stuff.
So you admit that you are. So you basically admit, yes, I am guilty of everything. So you dragged this out. You dragged all of this out when you didn't need to, for your children's sake. And when you are sentenced, right? And we all know he's not going to get jail time, right? But it wasn't a little blow. But you fucked over not only you fucked over everyone in your life, homie. And you act like some kind of God-fearing man. You fucking fuck. Let me tell you this. You're a fucking monster. Everybody could have been fucking done with this a long fucking time ago. And you, convinced April, that you'll be there for her and that, you're in love with her or whatever and all this bullshit. She could have been like fucking scot fucking free. But now what? Now you had to sell that house and your wife gave you an ultimatum. Oh, let's bitch about driving the kids around. Asshole. You're an asshole. She doesn't deserve that. She's a strong person and she will be just fine. But fuck you, dude. We need a poll. Kiki. Who is more dysfunctional and retarded, Nick or Aaron? To be honest, at this juncture right now, one in the chat if you think Nick. I'm voting 1, 2 in the chat if you think Aaron. Aaron's not without fault, and that's for sure. But fuck, dude. I do not like those conversations I had with April crying over you, ignoring her, and blaming her for all this like fucking bullshit. Fights with your wife, missing your drug test, and you're still on this. Everybody else seems to have like grown up. And you're still there in your fucking weird tank top. God. The allergy.
There's a lot of terrible stuff, and I'll tell it when it's appropriate. But I don't think my show is the right way to do it. I want people to like choose to participate in that if that's what they care about. And so my plan to come back is to come back, cover some legal stories. There's been a lot of great ones, like Fannie Willis getting disbarred and all this shit, and then to cover some trials. The P. Diddy trial is coming up in May, and I have some plans for the P. Diddy trial. I have some a couple other trials that are coming up really soon. So getting back to the stuff that people really like and going, okay, like, look, you let yourself get focused on shit that other people didn't care about, no matter how much I did. And I made a lot of excuses about it. Like, well, if I care about it, then it'll like.
You just spent 20 minutes talking about Aaron's body. Did that seem like something anyone cared about? Look at fucking Camelot. He's like, he's one. I gotta text him like, how was that for you? Listen, yes, justice for April, justice for the kids, justice for Nick's defiled womb. Go fucking, he got a fucking cherry blossom on his womb. Justice for Kayla too.
People that'll come through. You don't talk about shit that is uninteresting to you, but also like the shit that you care about may not be appropriate for your show. So I'm just trying to clean that up. And when I come back, it's going to be focused on that. And like any of the other stuff will be reserved for, you know, locals or something like that, where people come to see kind of that behind the scenes or get to talk about that. But I really don't want to focus on the past year. It's been a goddamn disaster.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty wild. And there's still like, I still see stuff popping up about this and that and this and that. And I've just kind of got exhausting to like try to follow it, you know, because so much of it was kind of unsubstantiated. Does that make sense? So I was like,
yeah, and it's really tough because so the way life works, the way gossip works, actually, in a lot of ways, which I can't get into full details now, but the way this started was that people took something that was partly true and they expanded it into something that wasn't true for a purpose. And that can happen intentionally or unintentionally. But there's so much out there where I'm like, look, I will admit to all kinds of hilariously degenerate fun shit that I got involved in, and say like I got in over my head, I caused harm, like, but I didn't do this and this and this, like, and like, look, I'll admit to all kinds of crazy stuff that people may not believe, but what I won't admit to is stuff that didn't happen, and that stuff that keeps coming up, that's the most frustrating thing, because at some point people have no reason to believe you. It's like, well, I don't know how to rectify that. I'll try and just tell the story in some way where it's appropriate, and people will either believe me or not, and it's fine. But there is a mix. There's a mix of things, and some of it happened, and a lot of it did not. And there's still tough stuff today. I saw some tweet right before coming on that was saying like April's charges are getting dropped, and I didn't request the same thing for Kayla. And I'm like, you guys have no fucking idea what's going on with any of this stuff. People just throw shit out there, and they pretend that they have any sort of like insider knowledge or whatever. It's like, well, none of that's true. How do I tell people that none of that's true? A whole bunch of other stuff is, but when you start saying that, people like get mad. They're like, how dare you say that? I'm like, well, because it happened. I don't know.
Yeah, I think
what do you want me to do? Like pretend it didn't?
Yeah, it's one of those things where they'll catch you in something, you know, that you end up admitting later, and they're like, okay, so if that ended up being untrue, that means 100% of everything is untrue and every allegation is correct. I think that's kind of how people see it in their minds, right?
Yeah. And the other hard part for my situation is like, look, my situation involved other people, and those other people don't really want to have their private lives put online. And so what I would get is people like asking me things or accusing me things. And if it's just me, I don't care. Like I literally don't live in shame of my decisions. I don't like, even I will fuck up over and over, right? Like we're people, we do that, but I will
be the one that should be 100% have some shame. Should we get through the rest of this? I don't know. It's been 9 hours. God, wow. You're welcome, everyone. I just have to say, thank you for all hanging out. All right, we'll watch a little bit more. Toe needs to be live now. It is 7 a.m. All right, let's just watch a little bit more and then we'll see. Let's see. Come on.
specifically fuck up. I'll make bad decisions, but I won't live in shame of it because I go, okay, well, I learned from that. It wasn't good. And I'm really sorry for the people I hurt. And I'll address them. Like that's one thing. But there are other people who are like, if you say like this, that will implicate me in these other situations. And that's not my business to put other people's business out there. But people feel like if you stream and you talk about your life, they're entitled to every single detail. And so I tried to set up some barriers by just not answering questions or saying like, guys, I'm not going to talk about that. Or like, not everything you read about is true. And then people are like, you lied about this. I'm like, well, I mean, one, I don't really think I lied. I just didn't answer because it wasn't your business. But a bunch of that stuff is now like kind of public. So I don't mind talking about it more. But the other people involved, like I was trying to protect their privacy. For me, there's like, I'll tell you whatever I do. I don't care. Like, it's fun. I go through experiences that other people won't. And it's like, well, you'll never do like this drug, or you'll never go to this type of place, or you'll never do this thing. Like I could just tell you what it was like, so you don't have to try. And that's fine by me. But that if I like did that, that would again.
The problem is, dog, that you claim to be this religious, holier than thou person with 5 children and a wife, and how dare you? And I'm a family man. You're like, no. Now I'm like, whatever. Did some drugs. You have 5 kids. You're in your 40s. You're in love with Aaron Imhold. It's weird. You're wearing Spanx. You've just got another tattoo on your womb. And I know for a fucking fact, you fucking strung April along, and to a point where I never want to hear someone cry like that ever again. Ever. And that's your fault. And she's a strong lady and she will be just fine. But fuck. If she had just like gotten rid of you, God. Give your children a show. Give them a show. I would love to hear their take on it. Our dad's an idiot. Call it that. Our father is an idiot and we hate him. And he is annoyed with driving us to our extracurricular activities. Our dad wants to teach us when he's high. God. My allergies. Keep on, hang out with Melty. Examine his body as well. This has been fun. Are we gonna snipe Toe? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I can't think I don't think I can watch too much more of that. We'll get to it maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, what you have to look forward to is nightlife. Let's look at Toe. Let's see.
Bit of this from Keanu's show. Nick goes on and he says, Aaron didn't coach. Aaron just sparred with the guys, and then he gave them advice on how to do like footwork to open up for
I don't
counters.
care
And
what
stuff.
you think about Aaron. All right, we all know, and we've talked about this. It's been a 9-hour stream. Good for me. I don't care what you think about Aaron, but if you think for 1 second that I've said it 100 times here, we know his foibles. Gino said it best. He said, in a year from now, Aaron will have gotten his shit together and fucking the rest of them, this is what it will be. And look at it. Instead of Nick Rekieta caring about his fucking children, he's annoyed by them. Completely fucking annoyed by them. April's calling me fucking crying. It just drives me nuts. I can't stand it. I hate it. Sucks. It really sucks. And she'll be okay too. But she knew probably what was coming in her heart of hearts. Give Kayla a show. Give her a show on Bravo with her children. I got out of a fucking divorce that man. Jesus Christ. Anyway, this has been fun. Too much fun. Thank you, everyone that tuned in. I don't mind doing a little God, it's 9 hours and 1 minute. Should I pee and hang out, or should I get the fuck out of here? 9 hours. Wow. We did it. We did it, everyone. I had so much fun tonight. Thank you for telling me that my mic was cracking, and I think I fixed the problem. Fuck you, Nick Rekieta. Fuck you, Patrick Melton. Because I like you and I think that you're funny, but I think that you've lost your way. And if anybody that doesn't want to come out of the closet, just come out. You're meaner when you're not. All right, kids. You're all dolls. The sweetest. Thank you, Keanu. Thank you for the $20. You're sweet. Thank you so much. Oh, that was from earlier. Anyway, I think I already thanked you for that. But if I didn't, all of you, 100 million Kiki bucks for everybody that stuck by. 100 million Kiki coins for everybody that super chatted. Wow. A Kiki tax on you, Rekieta.
How dare you?
And everyone pray for the California wildfires and Spencer.
I went like this. Ah!
I'm serious.
You guys are. It's been 9 hours. Because of the eel's hips, the cat's pajamas, and the bee's knees. See you tomorrow for Nightlife. And if you haven't already, like, download, subscribe, Keanucast, wherever you find your podcast. And if you're watching here and you're not subscribed, get subscribed, because that's just, it's rude to watch and not subscribe. See you tomorrow. See you for Nightlife. Bye, everybody.